Take it to the next level.
Very warm welcome, everyone. Welcome back to Online Darts. Luke, that's something you're in there, mate. Sorry, guys, I've just had to turn Luke's audio off because I can't hear a word he was saying. Let's see if we can get this any better. 2 seconds, ladies and gents. Anyway, we were saying, welcome along to the Super Series Live. It is day number 3. Titles so far. The Iceman Gettering Price yesterday and the history maker Brendan Dolan. It's all good. You're going to excuse me a little bit of multitasking as the live feed gets in. Still horrendous, Luke. There's massive feedback coming from somewhere. Speak now, mate. No. We're going to jump into the chat room. Jar will be here shortly as well. Yeah, to be fair, Fallon's played really well all day on the live league. It's all good. Looks like it's just me for the moment. We'll get the other boys back in and settled shortly. But welcome along, everyone. Like I said, a bit of multitasking for me trying to jump between the live league, get that finished, and this stream. Bit of multitasking. We'll come to the chat room in a second. But welcome along. Jump in the chat room. So many of you in already. Welcome along to the stream. I'm not going to lie, again, like yesterday, I've not seen the boards as of yet properly because I've been working on the live league as well. Just going to try and sort Luke out as we speak now. Bring him into shot. Hopefully, Luke, that should be better.
Yeah, let's hope so.
It is. We can hear Luke. We've got audio without killing the viewers. Welcome along, everyone. So, Luke, thoughts on the first 2 days' play at the Super Series?
Yeah, I mean, I think it goes without saying, Brendan Dolan's impressed me massive amounts. I think he could have won yesterday, to be honest. It just shows the confidence that you can get from winning on day one, and he was just bringing it through and kept the form up. But again, you know, the same names keep cropping up this year. We seem to have had a bit of a change in the guard. It's not necessarily the same players who are at the top of the game, despite Gavin Price winning yesterday. We've had Joe Cullen and Johnny Clayton continue this immense run of form, both of whom are a big danger today and could definitely win the title. But some good names to look out for. I mean, Scott Mitchell's another one, and Alan Suter. A lot of players that have impressed me in the first couple of days.
Yeah, 100%. Again, in the chat room, who has impressed you so far? Sean says, afternoon, guys. MODUS Live League was great today. Yeah, some unbelievable action. Andy Jenkins, 350 in 6 darts, 180, 170. Absolutely unreal. A couple of big averages for Scott Marsh. Fallon Sherritt played some really good stuff and probably deserved more points than what she got. But again, showed her class throughout. But that live league is done until tonight. Back on. Going to be a long shift for us here at Online Darts today, but we are loving every minute of it. some of the old faithfuls in the chat room. Andrew Winita, as always, I'm very good, thank you. And says you look refreshed, Phil. Yeah. Moisturizer and caffeine can do wondrous things. It's all good. Tugboat, I haven't ignored your message, mate. I just physically haven't had a chance to read it. I skim read it. And yeah, I spoke to Gary Plummer as well, and he said the same, that Ricky Evans was using new darts and points yesterday. So all good. Has Matty Edgar got Barney today then? Is that what I'm saying in the chat room?
Yeah, he has. He has tough
He's had some absolute stinkers of draws. And Jarlath has just joined us. Let's just bring him in. And then if by magic, there was 3 of us.
Good afternoon, everybody.
How are we?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Luke, mate, you look about 12. What's going on?
Look, we got the haircut. I was wanting a little bit off the top, and I've been scalped, so currently we're sat with no hair. But hopefully in 11 months' time, I'll have it all back. But yeah, no hair. Clean cut for the summer, so hopefully shouldn't overheat.
To be fair, I'm close to needing the hair back, so...
you got to go full Grealish by some of the by the end of this.
Well, it's not far away. Look at this flick over now, just to keep it out of my eyes.
Well, all I'll say, mate, is that Luke, if I can be extremely ill, yeah, and I manage to get my hair back, you'll be fine, pal. So don't worry about that. You'll be all good. Hello, everybody. It feels lovely to be back with everybody on the stream. I'm in a fantastic mood today. MWRLN has already cost me a massive money at Cheltenham already today. So I'm in a fantastic mood. Let's go and lose some more money on the darts.
Scott says, do the players get to hear the draw, or is it made by numbers? No, literally the seeds obviously are on not set boards, but the seeds are seeded, and then everything else is just random. They press a button and boom, like magic, names appear on boards.
So you did that. So you did that completely for you, Barzi, yeah? You did that totally.
100%.
I still can't see it.
No, sorry, I haven't pressed go yet. I'm trying to multitask again.
It's a solid start to today's show. Oh, goodness me. Well, everybody, come on. We've got how many minutes? We've got ourselves a minute. I want names of people that are going to win today, so I can try and get some money back from the ponies. Come on.
And like I said to Boise, can you tip Wade and Wright, please?
Me? Look, to be fair, I actually had Wadey who I about to say I had Wadey winning the UK Open, and I got that one spot on.
Right, I think
poor Luke. Poor Luke getting it in the chat room already, saying would he be able to make the final as his bedtime's at 7? Oh, come on now. That's a harsh call. I mean, look, to be fair, we've all had moments. Luke, you can have your 30 seconds to go and try and defend yourself.
Look, I'll take it. If I give it, I've got to take it. I'll take it. I'll take it on the chin, right? But when Damon Hector comes in and wins tonight, and it is 8 o'clock and it is past my bedtime, there'll be a bit of bragging there. I'm going with the Orba Genius. He's playing too well at the moment for me. Watch him now go out in the first round, but I think the Orba Genius is the one for me that's going to go and do bits.
Interesting. Where am I going today?
Really well.
Where am I going today?
Well, it's going to be Michael Smith, Joe Cullen, or Johnny Clayton. Which one of the 3?
It wasn't yesterday. I went.
No,
where am I going today? I'm going rogue again today. I'm going for the freeze.
Ooh.
Going for Danny Noppert.
Sorry?
Going for Danny Noppert.
Sorry? Yeah, okay.
Just going. I went with Callum Ridge yesterday. I'm going with Danny Noppert today.
Okay. When you lose, it'll be fine.
The thing is, my thinking behind it is when you pick someone that's not one of the big guns, it doesn't look as bad when it all goes wrong. No.
Go on, we should be
Milton
forcing you into
Keynes.
then. Who's going to go furthest in the top 8? There we go. We'll force you into a big pick.
Oh, who goes first to the top 8? That's easy. There's only one of them that's in any kind of form whatsoever, and that is the world champion and world number 1. The rest couldn't win a raffle at the moment.
Well, Mr. Wade did win the UK Open, so maybe we can argue that he's got some form. But yeah, the going Price again.
On the Pro Tour, he hasn't looked convincing in these 2 days in Pro Tour action. Not convinced that some of them particularly want to be there, if I'm being honest. It's like, oh, do we have to?
Yeah.
Well, we are underway, gents. Who's doing what? Am I doing boards 11 to 16?
I don't mind. You boys scrap it out, and then I'll take the leftovers.
I'm not bothered, Luke. You can have first pick, buddy.
Go on then. I'll have 1 to 5.
In which case, I'll do 11 to 16. Then, Barzi, you get in the middle.
Cool. Right,
Raymond Van
guys,
Barneveld plays Raymond Van Barneveld plays Matthew Edgar today. That's an interesting one. I'll tell you what, if Edgar beats Barney, how often do you think we're going to hear about this on Edgar TV?
Probably about as much as we hear about. Do you know he took out 170 to beat Gary Anderson?
Did he? Never heard about that. We should talk about that more. Everybody in the chat room, it's always great to be back with you. Someone says I look like a smart jackpot. I think that's an insult to him rather than me at this moment in time.
Well, he's another one who's a good haircut, hasn't he?
Well, yes, but don't we all at this moment in time? Majority of us. So appreciate, people who don't have that much hair, like my dad, who sometimes watches this. I look like a well-groomed Adrian Lewis. Ant saying the same. Interesting that. Again, I think that is I think that is an insult to him rather than anything else. But don't forget, by the way, if you need to go out at all today, Matt and Brad are on the live blog. They're going to be doing that for you all afternoon. So make sure that you stick around with them. I think that's pretty much it from all of us. Obviously, we'll do updates and links on social media. I'm just about to do them now as we get ourselves underway. Let us know comments as well in the chat room. Questions, we'll try and get to them throughout the day. We probably won't get to many in the first couple of hours, I'll be honest, because we're playing 1-2-8 people who are just joining us. Yeah, but that's what we're going to do. Yeah.
Sorry for all you Devin Peterson fans. Boise has just absolutely killed you. Do not back Big Dev.
God. He's put "It's time for Africa" in the chat room. No, Lee, mate. No.
Waka waka.
I mean, it's a banger of a tune, to be fair.
Yeah. Where else were we? Someone says, what about Lisa Ashton? Fabulous day yesterday. Played some really good stuff. Was it yesterday or the day before? She had the really good run.
Day before, I think it was. She made the last 16.
Yesterday. It's just so far absolutely fabulous, but she can't undo all the good work. And I mean this, and I'd say this about anyone. Getting to a last 16 when you're scrapping to keep your tour card is brilliant, but it kind of gets undone if you lose first round afterwards.
Yeah, agreed. I think as well with Lisa Ashton, she's really looking to prove herself. I think too many people are now still discounting her at the fact that she's probably going to get a world championship spot through the women's tour. But if she could do it through the pro tour, then if she does keep her tour card, she's got a bit of credibility towards that. She's then shown that she's up there with the best players in the world. I would really like to see her do it, but she hasn't earned enough across the first 6 events. She's done really well in one, but she needs the consistency. You'd rather get £500 in every event than make last 16 in 1 in 6 events. So she's got to get some consistency together. But if she can get some more results, the same sort of form she showed at the UK Open, then I see no reason why she couldn't keep the tour card in the top 64.
Sorry to interrupt, everybody. Have we already missed one? Have we already missed a magical 9-dart leg? Seeing in the chat room that Krzysztof Ratajski might have just hit a 9-darter in his first leg of the match. If someone can verify that, then that's not on my boards. So I can't remember who's doing 1 to 5 already.
He's averaging 85. So if someone
has, then he must have had an absolutely shocking last leg if he did. Thank God. Thank you, Topo. I just saw a chat, just in the chat room saying Ratajski 9-dart leg, and I was like, have we missed one already? It can't have been, surely.
We'll do our best.
Anything on socials?
No.
Yeah.
No, I was going to say, I was like, shit.
I've not seen anything on socials, thank God.
No, just out of interest, what are the stream boards today in terms of numbers?
That's a very good question. One that currently I don't have the answer to. That's right next door to me. Bear with me, and I'll go and get it up from Gob in the chat room. Where is he? Can you tell that we're doing this on the fly, by the way, ladies and gentlemen?
It's 7 and 9.
There we go. Didn't even need to get it up. Problem mine for years. Right, where are we then?
PDC released some interesting pictures on social media. Jana Klassen warming up, wearing the glasses.
Ooh, it's a brave one. Haven't seen that for ages, if ever.
Interesting. Yeah, interesting.
Lisa Ashton, of course. Yeah, people asking who Lisa Ashton's got today. As Andrew has said, Scott has said, sorry, Lisa is playing Vincent van der Waal. That's a tough game. Vincent's been in interesting form this so far. Do you know what, Barzy? If he were to go and win this today, I wouldn't be surprised with the way that he's been playing. I think that he's been playing some absolutely tremendous stuff.
Yeah, I know, 100%. He's one that's looked really, really good. Andrew says Lisa will almost certainly be fine to keep her tour card because she hits a free at the World Championships. And probably the Grand Slam money as well. She doesn't get a free one. No, well, the Grand Slam, if I remember rightly as well, the Grand Slam money didn't go on an order of merit last year because it was through an invited group.
I think she got it on the main order of merit. I don't know. Do you know what, actually? Where's Darts Rankings? Darts Rankings will tell us. Talk amongst yourselves, everybody.
I think it was like the way Glenn didn't in his first year in the Slam as a PDC player because he was technically a BDO pick, where Lisa come through the ladies series. So I don't think I might be wrong with that, but I thought I read it. Yeah, $7.5 grand.
Oh no, she did.
No,
she did. No, she did. She did. She got $4 grand for that. I think she came 4th in a group. So she did get it on. She did get it on the order of merit. I think it was the Pro Tour order of merit that she didn't get it on because obviously it wasn't on the floor events.
Yeah. So I'm not convinced that she is completely safe. So it's going to be close. She's literally right on the borderline. Because what she did last year puts her right on the cusp of that 64. So if she emulates it, gets to the Worlds and gets to the Grand Slam, it really is touch and go, which is why she needs one or two really more good runs to just a nudge it over that line.
Tell you what, though, at this moment in time, and I hate to say it, but Devin Peterson could be about to. Oh my! Actually, tell you what, stay with me here because I'm going to go over to board 3. Rabi John Rodriguez has just taken out a 116, I think, in order to go 3-0 up on Peter Snakebite Wright. Snakey in trouble here early on.
I've got the bully boy in absolute cruise control here. 3-0 up over Justin Pipe. 14 points difference in the averages there. Pipey has it all to do.
I can trump you with the averages gap. We've got Joe Cullen sat on ball 1. He's 3-0 up. There's a current 30-point difference in the averages between him and Christoph Kachuk. So really needs to up his game if he's going to give Joe any sort of challenge. But with throwing this leg, it looks like it could end up being 4-0, but we'll have to see what happens. But Joe Cullen, cruise control as well. He's looking good for an early round win.
Yeah, and one from me, Brendan Dolan, man of the moment, ton-plus averages everywhere. Don't think he had the same cornflakes this morning. Currently trails Jeff Smith 3-0, only averaging 78. So the history maker needs to find that turbocharge that he's had in the first 2 days. Otherwise, it's going to be an early exit to the silencer.
Tell you what, I've got Mensur Sudovic again. Oh my! Oh, John Rodriguez has just missed a chance at 60 to go 4-0 up on Snakebite. Snakebite is an absolute shocker of a leg. He goes 44, 53, and 58 alongside. It's only hit one treble per visit in 2 of them, and he's got 161 left. And that would have been so snaky if he'd have taken it out. He goes and misses the bull for a 136, and Rabi John Rodriguez takes out double 10. Peter Wright is in huge trouble here. 4-0 down early on at this moment in time. Goodness me. And I've also got Mensur Sudovic against Andrew Gilding, by the way. That match, if you come back to me by 8 o'clock tonight, we might get through to the second round. Good God, that's going to take forever.
Luca, how are you doing in the chat room? Someone's asked, can I zoom the scoreboard out? I can. The problem is, if I get all of them in, they're very, very small. Let me see what I can do.
Just on the Rabi John Rodriguez topic, I wanted to give a bit of a shout out to them too, because again, I think, to be honest, they're 2 of the best players that don't have a tour card, and they've really proved it this week. I'm pretty sure that Rabi John's currently sat on $4,000 on the Pro Tour of Merit, and his brother Rusty is sat on 3.5. So both have put themselves in a decent position. It's not going to be the same amount that we saw 2 years ago to qualify for the World Championship, because we're probably going to get less events. So if they can get sort of £12,000, and I'm not saying they're going to do it this week, but a win in one of these events would probably qualify them for the World Championship. They wouldn't really have to play any more events, but they really need to bolster up their chances early as they can this year. And I think both are doing a really, really good job of it so far. If they could get sort of $5,000 coming out this week, then in a really, really good position, depending on how many more events we get and how many they qualify for.
Well, I'm just going to talk to you about Rabi John Rodriguez, mate, because he has just gone 180, 140, 145 to leave 36 after 9. He takes it out in 11 darts. He's a double break ahead of Peter Wright. Peter Wright needs to win this leg to avoid the bagel. And this would be one hell of an ups. Not necessarily in terms of the way that Wright's playing, but would you expect the current world number 3 to be the last year's world champion? I mean, I doubt he's going to get the bagel now because he's gone 131, 180 to start off the leg as Wright. But, I mean, Rodriguez is going to have at least 3 attempts to try to get over the line here. And Peter Wright's form is falling off a cliff. Just to let you know, Devin Peterson was averaging 116. Yes, he was, Lee, but now he's not. He's averaging 93 because, Lee Boy striking at the moment is he needs 20. He gets it out in last dart. He takes the 3-2 lead over Mike Koivunen. Nathan Aspinall has been playing some really good stuff. He hasn't managed to get the job done on a number of occasions, but he's just got a shot now. He's left himself 50 for the match. I'll come back to that in a moment. Johnny Clayton leads Josh Payne 3-2 in a close game. Mensah Sudovic has gone 2-0 up on Andrew Gilding, although right now leads 74 for the Bagel. As we have our first result over on the boards, it is Nathan Aspinall who comes through 6-2 against Jelle Klassen. Aspinall yesterday averaged 107 and lost to Richie Edhouse. Now he's managed to get through today, averaging just 94, but he comes through for bars 6-2, and it's our first result.
Yeah, didn't see any of it because I'm just cropping some stuff, but...
Yeah, we just got the second result through on board one. That's Joe Cullen. He's won 6-0 against Christoph Kachuk. 74 average from Kachuk, so there was really no resistance there. But a nice 98 average to start with for Joe Cullen and a 14 darter to finish the match. So strong performance, and that sets him up. He's on the same board as Rimmer van Barneveld and Matthew Edgar, so we could potentially see him meet up with one of them later on. But good result for Joe Cullen.
Yeah,
Joe said he's currently averaging 111, I think, over on your boards, PB. I'll keep it while you're doing that. Oh, you've managed to get them. That looks all right, to be fair.
Yeah, I've got it. Jose's averaging a mere 112 to lead Andy Bolton 4-1, who's averaging 104.
Steady that.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it? They've had worse Thursdays.
Peter Wright is on a 9 darter, everybody. He's gone 180, 174 to leave 147. What a way to get back into the game this would be after avoiding the bagel. Can Peter Wright hit the 9 darter? Yesterday was the first event that we didn't have a 9 darter at. Can he go and hit the 147? No, he can't. He hits 100 to leave 47. So he must have obviously missed the first 20. But there we go. But yes, he's now left himself on 47 to save the match once more. We'll come back to it. If he doesn't get it, I'm just going to quickly flick around the boards. Nothing else going on at the moment. Peter Wright now needs 47. He takes it out in 2. Peter Wright on the comeback charge here, now averaging 101. This would be one hell of a way to come back and win your opening round fixture.
Yeah, Damon Hester leads Jonathan Worsley 3-2. Was 3-1. Worsley's just taken out 112. But again, big difference in the averages there. And Michael Smith is 1 away from beating Justin Pike. This game's been one-way traffic. But Lee, there's some big scorelines developing on your boards. A few of the big names in potential trouble. Sorry, Luke.
Sorry. Willie Boland's coming in with a bit of a shock result here. He's currently 4-2 up and really looks like he could be taking a 5-2 lead. Chisnell's left on 2-1-5 with Boland left on just double 10. So good performance for him so far, averaging 97. Ratajski missed 3 darts for a 10, 11 or 12 darter. Has just managed to save that leg with an 18 dart leg. So Ratajski really tried to throw that leg away, but he's managed to save it. It's back on throw. Him and Mathers are currently 4-4, but there's a couple of shocks development, so we'll have to see how this goes. But Ratajski's kept himself in that match. Chisnell has a lot of work to do.
Yeah, Jar, and one man that we said needed a good Super Series and hasn't so far. Board 14, Ian White locked at 3-all with John Michael.
And he's just missed darts at double 16 to get a 4-3 lead. This is for a break of throw for John Michael, and he takes it out in 3 darts. The Greek god is now 4-3 ahead. Gob and I absolutely adore this man purely for the walk-on at the World Cup, but he is now taking out Ian White at this moment in time, 4-3. He leads. Do you know what? This is the question for the pair of you and for the chat room at the moment. What has happened to Ian White, even, as I'm just flicking over to the Peter Wright game. He needs 110. By the way, I'll just say this. He needs 110. He needs to take this out. Otherwise, he's got a 1-2-6 for the match. And he takes it out in 3 darts. Peter Wright does not want to give this up late without a fight. It's now 5-3 from 5-0. What has happened to Ian White at this moment in time? Because he's just fallen off a cliff.
Yeah, look. We've always said this for a while, that his floor form was always exceptional. And his TV form wasn't there. But that can only go on so long, is the thing. That sooner or later, you're going to have a dip. And if you haven't got big TV money to protect that, it becomes an issue. And at the moment, Ian White is in that position. NJ Darts, thank you very much for the super like, mate. Massively appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. But we're going to go
Oh my. I'm sorry, but Peter Wright's done it again. He's gone back to back again. Oh my goodness. This could be one hell of a way. Can he do it this time? He's gone the traditional route. 180, 180. Can Peter Wright hit a 141 and go and hit the 9-dart leg? This would be one hell of a way to start getting back into the contest. I don't like the fact that it's taken this long on Dart Connect and he's taken out only 89, so he leaves himself on 52. My goodness me, what a shame that was. Sorry, PB.
I was going to say, I'm going to jump to Luke. Board 3, the machine doing bits.
Currently averaging 109 and has a chance to win this match here. Now, Kieran Teen's going to have to try and save his skin. Against throw, has played well in this leg and might be able to get this back to 5-3. But James Wade is playing unbelievably well so far. A little shout out for Gowan Price as well, because he's almost finished his game, currently averaging 96, playing well against John Henderson. So the big names on these boards are looking good so far, with Joe Cullen already through. But just going to see James Wade here has 3 darts at his favourite double, and he hasn't hit. He's gone inside. So Kieran Teen, a chance to prolong this match just a little bit. Ratajski leads 5-4 against Mathers as well, and Chisnell is still in huge danger against Willie Borland.
Yeah, Danny Noppert 4-2 up on Gino Voss. Probably going to go 5-2 in this one. Gino Voss has played some half-decent stuff, but Danny Noppert is in control. And on board number 10, we spoke about earlier, Brendan Dolan fighting back here, potentially going to go 4-all with Jeff Smith. He hasn't upped the average to what we've seen in the last couple of days, but it is better from the history maker. So the silencer may be in a bit of bother.
We have a winner on board 11, Johnny Clayton. Yeah, Johnny Clayton's just beaten Josh Payne 6-3, but huge shock over on board number 2, Luke.
Yeah, Dave Chisnell's crashed out early on. Willie Borland, who was shown good form going into the Players' Championships last year, the Players' Championship finals last year, has managed to win this one 6-3. He played well there. Dave Chisnell didn't do a lot wrong, but Willie Borland, to be fair to him, it was a solid average and it was a solid performance. Every time I looked over, he was playing well. So Willie Borland's done well to get through there, taking out the seed on that board. He'll play a non-seed in the next round and a good chance to earn a little bit of money for the Pro Tour Order of Merit now.
Yeah. It's interesting times ahead. We touched on it yesterday, the race for Blackpool. Everyone can see Blackpool Tower and the Winter Gardens on the horizon. That race for Blackpool becoming interesting.
Absolutely love Blackpool. We can't wait to be back there. Peter Wright needs a 120, can only hit 80, so he must have missed a dart at tops for it. Now, Ravi John Rodriguez needs the Raven van Barneveld to go and steal it, and he's just missed. Well, I'd say he's just missed it. I don't know whether he's gone 140, so I imagine he must have missed the first 20, so he's left himself on 888. Now Wright needs to ping this tops to get us to a noble leg. And it goes in 2 from 5-0 down. Peter Wright, Ravi Rodriguez has not had a match dart, but we go to a noble. Who would have thought that at the start of today? Also, the tipping master himself, Lee Boyce. Mike Koivenhoven is now thrown for the match and is starting up against 140 against Devin Peterson. Lee Boyce, you really are one of the best tippers that we've got on this program. Wow.
Damon Hetta 4-3 up on Jonathan Worsley, throwing for 5-3, and he's in control of this leg as well. Someone asked in the chat room, my name, which boards are streamed? 7 and 9 to start with, mate.
I've got 2 results on the early boards. 3 results now on the early boards. That is ridiculous. What a finish that is. So Gowan Price and James Wade have both got through quite convincingly and played well in their matches. Ratajski and Mathers has gone all the way to a last leg decider. Mathers has taken out 145 in the last leg for 15 darts to beat Christopher Ratajski, which I would say was a minor shock. He has been playing well, but you wouldn't have expected him to take out the seed there. So against the throw, Gordon Mathers has just taken up Christoph Ratajski 1-4-5. Unbelievable checkout. He's done well and he's through the next round.
Oh.
I'm saying wow because Mike Koivenhoven just had a 1-3-2 chance for the match. Only takes out 60. Devin Peterson has hit back-to-back 140s to get a chance at 130 to save his skin, and he's missed the ball for the 130. Ian White now needs a 108 over on board 14 to save his skin. Otherwise, he'll get a shot at the match, and he doesn't. He doesn't hit it. So John Michael get 83 at the match. Can Mike Koivenhoven take out Devin Peterson? He needs 72 in order to do it. I don't like it when it takes this long on Dart Connect for it to happen. I'll be honest. I never like it when it's this long, and it does. It goes. Mike Koivenhoven has taken out. Oh, no, sorry. Please excuse me. I'm talking about John Michael. John Michael has just taken out 83 in 3 to do so. And then Mike Koivenhoven just takes it out. So I was right. They've both taken out in 3 darts. John Michael 83. Mike Koivenhoven 72. It means that both Devin Peterson and Ian White are gone. And Raul John Rodriguez has just taken out double 16 with Wright on 140. So he was 5-0 up. Wright got it back to 5-5. And then Raul John Rodriguez has just taken out Peter Wright, Ian White, and Devin Peterson. The top seeds on boards 13, 14, and 15, respectively, Phil Bars, are gone in round 1. What a start.
As someone would say, open the door, say cheerio, the seeds are out of here.
It's seed again already.
Yes, and for me, Jeff Smith has beaten Brendan Dolan 6-3. The history maker, arguably the best player over the first 2 days, has departed in the opening round as well. So literally everyone is tumbling.
By the way, I appreciate you got boards to go to, but we all knew that Devin Peterson was going to lose first round, didn't we? As soon as the kiss of death happened. Congratulations once again, Lee Boyce. Congratulations, buddy.
We're going to have to start laying his picks. That's the only way we can do this. money to be made.
Yeah. He is having an absolute mare. Almost as good as Giles Chapman picks.
To be fair, I got a couple right yesterday. I got a couple of nice little each way prices yesterday. I'm hoping for a couple more, but the next race at Cheltenham is an absolute wide opener, so I'm not looking forward to that. Anyone can win that bloody thing.
Yeah, I tell you what, just warming up now on board 7. This is huge for Adrian Lewis. He's playing Ron the Bomb, Ron Moulenkamp. Adrian needs to find wins. Needs to find big wins.
Michael Smith against Adrian Lewis in the round 2 clash, please.
I'll be on the streaming board over in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, Blinky, you'll miss it.
Yeah. So some fantastic games warming up as well. Just scrolling through them. So there's been some big averages today already.
Huge.
Another one for God.
He always does this, doesn't he?
Loses with a higher average.
Go on, Buzzy.
God loves that stat.
Doesn't matter. Averages matter in the game, don't they, Buzzy?
Yes, indeed. Only one game currently going on my boards. Again, this where the first batch have all ended and we're in the middle of swapping them over, warming up. On the others, remember everyone, tomorrow it's a 12 o'clock starts tomorrow because obviously players want to get home and a couple of the European lads could potentially manage to make late flights and everything like that. So 12 o'clock start tomorrow. And as I said that, Ron Moulenkamp has taken the opener against Jackpot. And not only that,
Jack Knowles.
to break of throat.
Only important if he holds. Jack Naughty asks who Ando is playing today. That is going to be Stephen Bunting. That'll be very, very short. Lee going on. I think that's on board 9, or is it board 7? No, it's board 7. So it's after the Ron Moodenkamp versus Adrian Lewis game. Phil asked where the comp is for the signed darts. That'll be coming soon. Don't panic. Don't panic, Mr. Mannering.
There's only 24 hours in a day, and at the moment, I seem to be at my computer for 23 and a half of them. But don't worry, guys, we will get it out as soon as physically we can.
Mensur Sudovic has just missed double 8 for a 1-2-1, it looks like. He's now left himself on 8. So he's got double 4. Andrew Gilding miles back. So we might actually have a result just before 25-3. It's about half an hour in 8 in 8 games. In 8 legs in half an hour between these two. That's not bad. Can Mensur get over the line on double 4?
On board 12, Jar, who's the bottom player? Because I feel sorry for whoever's had to mark that game.
Well, Mensur's just got over the line. So that's that. And he's through. So the seed again doesn't continue to happen on the bottom side of the draw. Bear with me, Barzi. I will double check who the bottom player is on that board. It's either Martin Thomas or Ryan Meikle. They get to mark that game.
Oh, I'll tell you what, you'd hate it, wouldn't you?
Those guys.
Absolutely.
Those guys. And then also, you've got, to be fair, you've got Steve Lennon against Louis Williams next, which isn't too bad. Jermaine Watterminder against Nick Kenny as well was a reasonably quick game. So we might make up time here.
We need to. Either that or they should have just put a game less. Look, bottom game, look, go and play on board 12 instead, or board 11 instead.
As I understand, it's whoever loses on the first game marks the second game, doesn't he? So, and is Andrew Gilding just to play a 35-minute match and then mark straight away?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, even worse.
To be fair, at least they got it semi-lucky now. Can you imagine when they had to do it with marker pen and they physically had to work it out and not just put scores in?
I know a lot of people were loving the photo of Gary Anderson marking.
So Dimmy's asking, is Barney played? No, not yet. He'll be next on. Or is he playing now? No, he's playing after. Is he playing after Ryan Murray against Dirk Telnikers?
His last match on. After Labanowski's match.
You've got about an hour left to go before the Barney alarm sounds. Don't worry, I'll remember when it bloody happens. He's got out round 1 both times. Oh, what a shame.
When he wins it today, second Pro Tour title, Winter Gardens, here I come.
Luckily, I'm off before the final, so I won't be calling that in.
Ron Moolenkamp still 2-1 up on Adrian Lewis on board number 7. Board 6, Willie O'Connor, Alan Taman just underway, and Dmitry Vandenberg has taken the opener against the evil Karol Sedlacek. The world match play champion needs to find something, just not quite there yet. Appreciate he's had the knee operation and everything like that, but the other stars won't take that into consideration when he walks onto that Premier League stage. They will smell blood. And having said that, just taken out a 160 to break the Sedlacek throw. That'll do, Dimitri. That will do. Dick says, has Edgar played Barney before? I would say so. Yes, Edgar's been around a long time, so I would say yes, their paths will have crossed at some point. Where are we? Let's have a look around the boards as well. Luke, 1 to 5, what's the stories developing for you?
Yeah, we're in a bit of a transitional period while we wait for some sort of some to get towards the conclusion. But Ryan Murray against Dirk Talnikes, that's at 3-3. It's been a really even game. Both are averaging around about the low 90s mark, but it could go either way. We've seen a couple of breaks of throw and a few shotgun legs that are outside 20 darts. But Dirk Talnikes may be the one that I think could edge it at this point in time. Ryan Murray has the slightly higher average, but as we say, averages don't mean a lot, and Dirk Talnikes seems to be doing the right things at the right time. But yeah, it's really close. And the other one that I'm watching is Martin Schindler against Luke Peters. He's come on well. He didn't get a 2 card at Q School, but it's nice to see him playing here. He did have an okay day yesterday, but I'm thinking today's the day. 3-1 up already on Martin Schindler. Someone who a lot of people fancy to do well in one of these Super Series events and win one in the first weekend. Luke Peters is currently leading 3-1, so a good chance for him to stake his claim and show everyone that he's here and he means business.
Definitely. Jar, through your boards, 11 to 16, what are the stories developing for you?
Boards 11 to 16, 10 of it. Martine Clearmaker level up at 2 apiece. Martine Clearmaker's just taken out a shot. I think it was I don't think it was a massive one, but he's just got the break back early on. On board 12, nothing happening yet. Steve against Louis Williams is about to get going, which we are very, very excited for. 100%. Bradley Brooks has just taken a break of throw against Jason Heaver. 2-1 in that one. Luke Woodhouse just gone 2-0 up on Adam Gavlas. Over on board 14. Board 15, Keegan Brown against Alan Suter. Suter's been doing a lot of work at this moment in time. Really happy with what he's been doing and what he's been producing at this moment. And Suits is 1-1 there with Keegan Brown. And Gert de Vos was 2-0 down on Gary Blades. He's now 4-3 ahead, and he's about to probably get a break opportunity. Blades can hit a 180. He's had a stinker of a leg. 82, 42, 41 so far. So he's 3-3-6 after 9. He only hits a 41 then as well to lead 295. So Gert de Vos is going to get a chance to break here and then throw for the match. He leads 4-3. Let's just stay with this. I don't think there's other stories at the moment. Although on board 1, Luke, head over to you.
Yeah.
There's a chance of match start.
Just seen it. So Murray's come in. He managed to get the breakthrough to go 4-3 up. 14 dart hold there to take a 5-3 lead. So Talnikes looked better about 5 minutes ago, but maybe that's not the case anymore. Ryan Murray starting to get a foothold in the match. Talnikes only came off 60-60 on throw, so it's unlikely that he's going to tip the darts and keep them for the rest of his leg. So Ryan Murray now with an opportunity to potentially get match darts, but we're still at the very early stage of this leg. I will let you know if anything develops. 140 from Ryan Murray, so he's getting himself closer.
132 just been hit there by Gary Blade, so I imagine he's just gone and missed the dart the ball. Has to have. Must have gone all over the place, and Gert de Vos just taken out tops anyway. So Gert de Vos is going to get matched. He's throwing now for the match, Barzi.
I was going to ask you, Joel. We haven't had a chance to ask you. How do you feel about the biggest divorce in darts that we've seen? Brackets Wigan has gone.
He'll always be Brackets Wigan to me, Barzi. He'll always be Brackets Wigan. Can you tell I went to drama school for a couple of years?
Yes, Brackets Wigan is no more.
He is.
But,
it's a shame because I like Brackets Wigan. I like Brackets Wigan.
Yeah.
I will always use Brackets Wigan in anything that I do on the website with him. No doubt about that.
You're the first person that's ever said I love Brackets Wigan.
Well, who doesn't love Wigan? What a place.
Vincent?
Yeah, well, he'll bulldoze any place. He'll bulldoze anywhere in the north of England, Vincent. Even the Barnsley Metrodome, which has a fantastic pirate-themed water park, he still wants to bulldoze that. I don't get it.
Oh, he would drop an atom bomb on that if he could. No question.
Gert de Vos has got 66 left here for the match. Let's see if he can take this out. Appreciate we've got a result on board 1, but he can't. He leaves double 10. Gary Blades has got 128 left to try and keep us going in this game. Well, I tell you what, Luke, we'll come back. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what, Blades has just missed the ball for a 128. Gert de Vos now needs double 10 to get through 6-3. He'd have won 6 of the last 7 legs if he does it. And he does. He gets it out there in 3 darts. So Gert de Vos does get through 6-3, as does Ryan Murray, Luke.
He does, with a 15 darter in the last leg as well, and a 1-1-7 checkout to boot. There was only one man in that match after 3-3. Ryan Murray ran away with it, and Dirk Tenlikers didn't win another leg. So Murray threw convincingly to play Joe Cullen, who absolutely steamrolled Christoph Kachuk in the first match. That could be a really good one. We know Murray upped his game when he played Van Gerwen at the World Championship. Will he up his game when he plays Cullen here? I think so. I think he could give him a little bit of a challenge. You should never write out Ryan Murray because he is steadily improving every year. So that could be a good little game on board 1 in a couple of, well, probably about half an hour, 45 minutes time.
Yeah, interesting little battle developing here on board number 8. The averages aren't amazing, but Jack Main trails Jesus Nogueira 2-1. But Jack Main has just started with a maximum on throw. Interesting little one developing here. Saw Nogueira play on a couple of Euro tours towards the back end of last year and did all right. Looked solid. In the chat room as well, we've got a little bit of a lull in proceedings. No game going to finish. And so we're going to come and say hello to everyone. We're not neglecting you. Nico, I'm all very well, mate. Thank you very much. Mr. Rad, our pleasure. I'm glad you can join us as always. Where was another one? Here it is from Josh. What does Barney need to do to qualify for big tournaments? Not sure if he's in any of them yet. As of yet, he isn't in any TV, any TV title as of yet. But as Jar said, he's not a million miles away from the match play and the World Grand Prix.
Oh, yay! Happy days. What we all want to see, isn't it? No, do you know what? In all seriousness, I think he's already there for the Grand Prix, unless the Euro Tour kicks up again before then. I think he's already there or thereabouts the Grand Prix because he's already in a qualification spot at 11 grand. Now, do I think that you'll need more? Yes, you'll probably need about, it depends again on whether there's going to be events there and events to play. If there's Euro Tours, you're probably going to need about 18 grand. If you're not on the Euro Tour, then you're probably looking at about 15, I think.
Yeah, this is the bit that we don't know. We're very much in limbo because we don't know what the calendar is going to be like. And more importantly, we don't know when the Euro Tours are going to happen and how many there's going to be because they play a huge, huge part in that makeup of the rankings. So a lot will depend on that. Look, Matt, Barry, and all the guys there, the planning they put into this is second to none. And they've got it all mapped out. They just don't want to release it until they know whether Boris's roadmap is on course or not, because they don't want to have to put it out, to retract it, to muck it all up again. So look, the Matt and Barry in that absolute stunning job. So we'll all know in the near future. Jump back into the chat room quickly. Afternoon, Wendy says hello to us all. Mike says, how you doing, lads? I think we're all good. Busy, but all good.
So tell you what, though, Luke. At the moment, are you covering board? Are you covering board 7? No, it's Barzi, isn't it? Barzi's over on boards. He's 6 to 10.
Yes, it is.
My goodness me. My goodness me.
It is. My goodness me. The double back-to-back or the back-to-back world champion is out. It's another first round exit for Jackpot. Loses to Ron Moulenkamp 6 legs to 2. Did average 98. It wasn't a poor performance. Moulenkamp averaged 99. But poor performance or not, Jackpot has gone. And is this a crisis now? Can we officially call this an Adrian Lewis crisis?
What would you class a crisis, though? Because let's be realistic. The last time he was relevant on the TV stage is what, 2016? If that? Maybe when he made the world final
So-
against Gary. Like,
Match play,
like
quarterfinal, semi-final last year.
yeah, made the quarters, didn't he? Look, he made the Masters, obviously made the Masters quarterfinal as well, but that was not ranking. Look, do I think Adrian Lewis is ever going to return to the World Championship form that we saw when he won back-to-back? No, it's not happening. Get over it. It's not happening. Do I think that he could potentially maybe win a couple of titles on the Pro Tour or maybe go far in another tournament? Absolutely. But he hasn't looked anywhere close to repeating what he was going to do for years, it feels like. And from that top level, he's gone from that level of where he was in 2011 and 13, where for me, between 2011 and 13, even though Taylor won that world championship, for me, Adrian Lewis is the best player in the world at that time, between 2011 and 13. That game, the match play fine. Everyone talks about the Grand Slam semi-final. The match play final of that year is a better game to go and watch if you've never watched it.
For me on that one, I was just going to quickly say, you talked about like a crisis, and for me, the fact that now if you look at the World Championship qualification, Lewis will be outside of the top 32 for the first time, and as long as I can remember, and today with that loss, potentially outside the top 32 in the provisional Pro Tour Order of Merit, so we might not even see him. Now, yeah, don't get me wrong, he's not been at the best of form for quite a long time, but he's always been there or thereabouts, and he's always taken part in the TV events. At least we've seen him on the big screen. If he didn't qualify for the World Championship, that would be a bit of a travesty, and it would be a shame to see probably one of the most talented players that we've ever seen in the sport suddenly dip. 10 years later, he's still got such a long career left. If he can pick his game back up, I agree with Jar. I don't think it's going to happen, and I don't think we'll ever see him win another World Championship. But he's still good enough to earn a living from darts. And if he dropped out the World Championship,
yes,
who knows how far that slide could continue? We've seen it happen before. You talk about the top 32, you're out the top 64, and by the time you know it, you're just playing exhibitions and you're off the tour. So Lewis has got to try and change, not necessarily his attitude, but just sort of change the way his form's going. It's not necessarily his fault. Again, he's played well today, but the downslide is very hard to get out of. And if he dropped out the top 32, it makes it very, very difficult to get back in. So we'll have to see. But yeah, I would call this a crisis for definite.
Just a quick one to say, Ted Evans has just beaten, Ted Evans has just won. He's just won 6-3 against Martin Kleemaker on board 11.
Just turn it down there.
So who's got the stream on?
Yeah. Well, Grando's coming up. I want to see what darts he's chucking because I didn't like the darts he threw yesterday.
Did you call him Grando then?
Yeah, and I call him that for a reason. There's a private joke between that because he doesn't like the fact he's now a granddad.
Fair enough. I did wonder that for a second. Couple of results though, Luke, for you over on your boards.
Yeah, Luke Peters has managed to win 6-4. There was a good lot of research from Schindler. I remember at Q School he was 5-1 down in one game and came out to win 6-5. And I didn't know that was going to happen again. He was 5-2 down there and was rallying. But Peters finished with a 13 dart and he is through. I'm just checking through the other ones that I might have missed. And no, that looks like the only one that we've seen so far. But Wayne Jones against Daniel Lawson is getting towards the conclusion stage now. 5-1 to Wayne Jones. And yeah, it's Lawson's throw. But Wayne Jones is playing probably well enough. An 80 average is poor and might not get him through the next round. But so far, an 82 average has done enough to get him 5-1 up.
Yeah, Willie O'Connor closing in on victories, averaging a ton, 5-2 up against Alan Tabbins, looking as if it's going to go 5-3. Alan Tabbins at 2-180s in this leg. Just a shame he started with 40. So it's looking as if it's going to go 5-3, but O'Connor in control of that one as well. But Jar, we're going to come to you. The man from Scotland making all the headlines has turned that game around and Suter is one away.
He is, but I'm just going to update you on Luke Woodhouse because he's just taken out 10. I don't know whether he's taken out on double 5-3 darts. I've got no idea. But he's just beaten Adam Gavlas 6-1. Just result as well, Buzz. I think Dimitri van den Berg has gone through as well with a huge average, it looks like.
Yeah, wasn't watching. Not going to lie. Didn't have it up.
Gone through 6-3. We've got a noble leg between Jason Heaver and Bradley Brooks. An absolute barnstormer of a game there. Vincent van der Voort and Lisa Ashton just got underway with a 1-0. And I tell you what, mate, I am very much looking forward to the next game on board 11. Mervyn King against Scott Waite. Yes, bloody please. Just say Alan Soutar's now got 1-2-1 for the match. Let's see if he can take it out because Keegan Brown's got 100 left if he can't. He hit 140, 180, then he only hit 60 and he just missed a ball for the 1-2-1. So can Keegan Brown keep this game alive? Otherwise, Alan Soutar will be going into round 2. He can. Treble 20, double top. Keegan Brown stays alive on his own throw. Soutar, though, now throwing for the match. And we've got a no-ball able between Jason Heaver and Bradley Brooks, boys.
Yes, we have. Nico, don't look back in anger, mate. They'll be back when Liam Gallagher returns to our screens. Oh,
oh God. You just got to roll with it. You got to roll with it, Nico.
exactly. Don't slide away.
Goodness me, this Steve Lenn Louis Williams games. I was really looking forward to this, but the state of it, awful. As Louis Williams takes out 7.
Another leg. Gavin Carlin, Peter Hudson's now 5-5. Peter Hudson, someone that's coming into a little bit of form, definitely off the back of the UK Open. He seems to be clicking for him this year, and hopefully it gives him a bit of a better run because it's been a few years since we've seen him play well on the Pro Tour, but big chance for either of these players to earn £500 and get themselves closer to the Pro Tour of merit. Now, we didn't mention earlier, but although Barneveld isn't secure for the match play or the Grand Prix, he's almost a definite shoe-in for the Players' Championship finals. So don't worry, we'll definitely see him on TV this year.
Yay. Bradley Brooks needs 109. Bradley Brooks needed a 109 for the match. He only can hit 49. So Jason Heaver now has got double top to come through. A real cracker of a game between these two. And he takes it out in 2 darts. Jason Heaver knocks out Bradley Brooks over on board number 13. Alan Soutar now needs 110 for the match. As Tugboat says, the bet's gone down the crapper. Mate, my bets at Cheltenham went down the crapper probably after the first all spell. As soon as Envoy Alone went, that was it. It was game over. Alan Soutar needs 110 for the match. He's left himself on double 16. Keegan Brown needs a 119 in order to keep us in this game and force a noble. Can he take it out is the big question. No, he can't. Only leaves himself on 64. Soutar, 3 darts, double 16. The way he's been playing this year, I'll tell you what, if you want to bank someone, he does. He takes it out straight away. Double 16 for the match. Alan Soutar gets through. Keegan Brown, 6-4. If you want to talk about someone that's going to make a TV tournaments this year, look no further than Alan Soutar. With the way he's playing, if he wins one of these events, which I assume he will do at some stage, I'll happily put some money on Alan Soutar winning a Players' Championship. I reckon he'll be going to the match play, regardless whether he wins one or not.
Yeah, he's picking up enough money just to go and do bits. Nico in the chat room also asks, will the England pair for the World Cup be James Wade and Rob Cross? The answer is we don't know because we don't know when the World Cup is going to be or when the cut-off is going to be. If it's in June, yes, I would expect it to be that. If it's later on in the year, no, I don't think it will be. Because by then, Rob Cross will have tried to have defended the Crown Jewels. So all depends on when the World Cup is going to be. As Ando
he ain't defending the match play, so
yeah.
Well, he ain't defending the match play. He ain't defending the European Championship. So he's all in, mate. let's not take the piss here.
I don't know. To be fair, the year he won the match play, we didn't really give him much chance going into it. And he surprised the odds.
He made the final of the Premier League. He made the final of the Premier League 8 weeks prior.
Yeah, but he wasn't great during the Premier League. Let's be honest.
He was top for the majority of it. He lost it on the last day.
And blew it. And never recovered.
Yeah, he lost it to James Wade. Yeah. So what we're saying is James Wade has cost him his darts. Is that what we're saying?
Wouldn't be the first person that James Wade to
the World Cup then.
Couple of results. Oh, I was going to say a couple of results, Luke.
Yeah, I've got two results for you. So Gavin Carlin, he won with a 13 darter 6-5 over Peter Hudson. Good game for him. That was always going to be a close one, and it was massively important whoever tipped the £500 for the first round win. So he's through, and Wayne Jones just beating Daniel Larson with an 83 average. To be honest, the match was dire. He's won that with a 16 darter, but most of the legs were 18 darts outside. So it was poor. It was really poor, but he's through.
I love the fact that Luke does not even give a damn anymore. The match was dire. We've trained you well, buddy. We've trained you
To be fair, though, that's what I like. This is what I love about what we do, is because we can actually say how it is and how we feel. When you work for big broadcasters or the organisations, you have to toe the line a little bit. And even if it's dire, you have to make up, like, sugarcoat it. Oh, not here. Not here. If someone's having an absolute mare, they get told.
I'll tell you what, Vincent van der Voort is certainly not. 4-0 up now on Lisa Ashton, averaging 100. Big Vinny Styles already getting jiggy with it. That's what we love it. We love about Vincent at this moment in time. Yes, please. Getting jiggy with it.
Yeah, Ando is throwing with his first co-dart as well, by the way, and has just broken the bunting throw with a 114 finish.
Don't know if you said this, Barzy. If you did, just want to say apologies if you said this, Barzy. But in case anybody is worried, I know a lot of people love Jesus Nguera in the chat room. He's just beating Jack Main 6-3 on board 8. Don't know if you said that one, mate. Apologies if you did. Missed that.
No, I'm not going to lie. I'm sort of like watching Gando bunting more than anything at the moment.
Fair. I would be. Steve Lennon needs 68 points for the match, and he takes it out. Tell you what, perfect time to interrupt there. Steve Lennon's just taken out 68 for the match to defeat Louis Williams in, let's be honest, not a great game. I was looking forward to it, but it's 6-4 here, and it's 6-4 over on board 5, Luke.
It is. Chaz Barstow goes through 6-4 with an 89 average. Again, another one. The quality's not great. It's not dire, but it's not great. But he's won through there, 13 darter in the last leg. So that was impressive for him. A 174 to set up double 12 as well. So good player from Chaz Barstow. I've got two other matches that I've got my eye on at the minute. One being Eddie Lovely against Labanauskis, who's actually played really well. Darius has really carried some good form into this Super Series. He did play really well. I remember the game against in the UK Open against Simon Whitlock, and he pushed him all the way. It was 10-9. So I was hoping he'd carry on that sort of form. He has them for the first few days, but not today. Seems to have faltered a little bit, and is currently averaging just 84 in the first 3 legs, so he's 3-0 down. Other one I'm watching is Darryl Gurney against Darren Webster, which what a first game that is for the first round of a Players' Championship. We love to see that. That'd be brilliant if that was streamed. But Darren Webster currently leads at 2-0. So potentially a shock on the cards there. Someone who really needs to get a bit of confidence for himself. Both players are struggling at the minute for a bit of form. Gurney could be another one on the slide if he doesn't start getting his act together and winning some major tournaments because he's got some money to defend. So this one is a bit of a critical one. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, Stephen Bunting has broken straight back. Huge golf in the averages here. Anderson 99, Bunting 84, but potentially we're going 2-2. But Jar, we're going to come to you because the Lancashire Rose could be about to be bagelled.
Yeah, there's no sugarcoating this, mate. She is in big trouble. 140 to start the leg. Big Vinny hit a 180. She then goes and hits a 46 the next visit, and then Van der Voort goes and hits a 137. So he's on 184 after 6. Lisa Ashton's just hit another 100, so she's got left 215. But Big Vinny now has just hit 95, and it's 89 left after 9. The Lancashire Rhodes needs a huge visit here in order to put any kind of pressure on the 89, and she doesn't. She only hits 83 to lead the champagne shot if she gets a shot at it. So Big Vincent, I'm going to say this will be the first bagel of the day. Michael Smith against Justin Pipe. Oh no, there's been a couple actually. Certainly first bagel on my boards anyway. As Vincent misses, I'm sure he's missed one at double 16. As he's now gone inside, so he's left himself double 8. Can Lisa Ashton produce the champagne shot here to save her skin? one hell of a way to do it, and she nearly did as well. 25. She hit the treble 19, and then she nearly hit the bullseye as well. So she left herself 25, but it doesn't matter. Big Vinny has gone through 6-0 against Lisa Ashton, and Lancashire Rose is out. My first bag on the board, the third of the day, if memory serves me correctly. But yes, it is 3-0. It is, sorry, 6-0.
I can't. Just what I've just seen Gary Anderson do. We're level at 2 apiece. Stephen Bunting's board management was poor here. Left himself on double 3. Fluffed his lines, missed. Gary Anderson on 46. 6 double top all day long. He's plonked one in the middle of 10 to go for double 18. It wasn't even one of those ones where you think, oh, he's just give it a little, like he hasn't given it enough. It was literally bang in the middle of the big 10. And he's missed double 18 and Bunting holds, but this has all got a bit scrappy. Bunting's board management was poor, and Anderson has just ripped up the script and gone, I'm going to go for double 18 instead of my favourite tops. So as well, we talk about Matthew Edgar getting some rough draws. So does Danny Baggish. It's 2-1 down to Ryan Searle, but again, that's a horrible draw. Jar, we've lost your audio, mate. Can see your lips moving, but we can't hear anything. As we have a look around, Gary Anderson now 3-2 in front. But Luke, for you, a real shock on the cards here as the Demolition Man is 4-0 up on Chin.
Demolition Man doing a demolition job. Yeah, he's playing well. Darryl Gurney's not turned up. He's averaging 79. So really, again, there's been no resistance here. Darryl Webster's had it all his own way, which is nice to see. Not nice to see Darryl Gurney get beat. Don't get me fired. Well, I mean, it's nice to see Darren Webster back to a little bit of form. But yeah, Darryl Gurney really badly so far. Has just managed to win a leg. Love Darryl Gurney. Honestly, don't shoot the messenger. But yeah, no. Darren Webster's done well there. He really needs a little bit of form. And he's defending so much money as well. Darren Webster's one of the players that's defending the most amount of money in the top 64. So hugely important that he gets a win.
Yeah, definitely.
Stephen Bunting at the moment. Is something happening between him and Gando? Because someone just put in the chat room, Stephen Bunting, ladies and gentlemen, Stephen Bunting. Also, someone would say not hearing Jar is a much better scenario. You're probably right, to be fair, because I'd just be calling anybody out under the sun because my Cheltenham bets are going down the tubes at the moment. Shocking day.
Stephen Bunting's just having an absolute mare, only averaging 77. I say only averaging 77, but he could be going in. It could be level at 3-all after 6 here. Wants double 11 for 3 apiece. And he is level. 3-all, Stephen Bunting averaging 79, Gary Anderson averaging 93. This is why we love darts.
What is going on? I love this sport.
And then Anderson,
I really do.
55. Oh, the door is open. The door is ajar. If Stephen Bunting somehow wins this game, it will be absolute daylight robbery at Milton Keynes.
Rob Cross, man. I just looked at the score. What's going on?
It's something we've become accustomed to now. It's sad to see how quick he's fallen.
Yeah, I didn't see anything between Gary and Bunting happening. Mind you, though, Peter Jakes averaging a cool 107 as he leads Rob Cross.
Not a bad start to the day.
Yeah, some. It's not bad. And Rob Cross has broken back now 2-1. As Danny Baggish also levels up at 2 apiece. Where else are we around the boards? Going to come to you, Luke Chin. Has he woken up? Is he fighting back?
He is fighting back. A really good leg from him last week as well. It's taken a little bit of time for him to get into this match, but we're now up to the 87 average. He was averaging 79 on the other match, so he was struggling. But the form's coming in there. Webster's there's too many no treble visits, and that's costing him dear in the scoring race. It's giving Daryl Gurney too many chances. But right now, there's a chance here. If Gurney can score well, he takes the darts effectively, and a 139 sets him up on 74 left. Webster's not going to finish, so there's a huge chance now for him to break back. And then if he holds, we're back to 4-4, and this game is wide open. But Darren Webster could be about to throw away a huge opportunity to knock out Daryl Gurney in the very early stages of this Players' Championship event. Gurney checks it out.
Yeah, Glenn Durrant also in front against Michael Rastovich. 94 average from Duzza. We've said over the last few days the Durrant throw has looked better, which is a good sign. And with that, results will come. The throw, the darts are going in with more authority. They're sitting up again. So you can see that Duzza's put a lot of work in since the Worlds. And I think he'll be all right. There were some question marks around Duzza being asked about his form since COVID and everything like that, but seen enough. Captain Caveman says there's a score. It's not on there, sorry. All right, okay. Again, trying to cover everything. But, Jar, we're going to come to you because the Ober Genius leads.
Does he? I'm not. It's not on my boards.
That's right.
Yeah, we're on mine.
Well,
We're on mine. 106 average. So
I was worried then. I was like, what game was I supposed to be watching?
Yeah, we're in the early stages.
Ivan in front.
He's playing absolutely phenomenal. Aaron Beanie is living with him, sort of. He's clinging on by his coattails. But if the Aaron Beanie can keep us at 2-2 with Dirk Van Duijvenbode averaging 106, then what does that say about the improvement in performance that we've seen from Aaron Beanie? Dirk Van Duijvenbode, a 12 darter, a 1-3-4 to break throw. Kills the dreams of Aaron Beanie, who is playing a 98 average, is probably one of the best we've seen of him in the whole time we've seen him on tour, but nothing he can do against an absolute rampant Dirk Van Duijvenbode, who's averaging 110. As I say that, I've just seen it flash up. Daryl Gurney has managed to hold with 4-all in that game now, has come back from 4-0 down. One of his great comebacks to take this out and manages to get over the line, but this one is close. And there's only 3 legs left, so it's pretty much an use the world format, best of 3 legs. Let's see who can take it out.
Yeah, Gary Anderson is on the brink here. Leads Bunting 5-3. He's throwing for the match, and he's got 187 after 9. So is Gary Anderson a visit and a bit away. Not the best setup in the world. Only 84 to leave 103. Not a give me. Bunting 205. What pressure can you put on this 103, Stephen? Only 90 to leave 115. Probably not enough. So Gary Anderson took out 116 in the last and only scores 47. Give Gary the big build-up and then does that. But Bunting to break straight back. Can't do it. So Gary Anderson, 56 to get through the opener. Normally, I'd say this is a 16 tops. And it was 16 tops, but he's missed. He's come inside. So Bunting wants that said double top. We are back and throw. 5-4, Gary Anderson.
enjoying this game between Merv King and Scott Waits at the moment. Merv now needs a 1-4-8 to try and hold throw. Otherwise, Scott Waits will get a chance to break, and he can't get it. Just running quickly through the boards. Mervyn King, Scott Waits, 4-3. Waits leads, needs 82 to take it out. We'll see what happens there. Jermaine Watamina and Nick Kenny lead level at 2-2. And Jamie Hughes 4-0 up on Stefan Siekman at the moment. Callum Ridge and Brett Claydon at 3 apiece. Ryan Joyce and Boris Koltsov 4-3 at the moment. And Ricky Evans and Steve Brown have only just got underway as Mervyn King takes out 48 to level it up at 4 apiece.
Yeah. Luke, we're going to come back to you. The Demolition Man was in complete control. Is he sweating now?
He definitely is, but he has managed to just stave off that a little bit. Looks like Gurney's going to get this back to 5-5. So Gurney was 4-0 down, managed to pull this back to 4-all. Webster won the third with the 9th leg, but Gurney's left himself on 44 with 2 180s in this leg after just 9 darts. So there's a big chance that we'll be going to a last leg decider. Webster would have to throw, but he's made this a lot more difficult for himself than it could have been. And the other one that I've got a keen eye on, Devon Davenport against Aaron Beanie. This is the best I've ever seen Beanie play, averaging 101 and still 3-2 down. So I do feel bad for the lad because he has really improved his form. The last year and a half, we've seen a huge increase in how good he can play it. But this is the chance. This is the chance to show your mettle against someone who's playing as well as Devon Davenport is week in, week out. Can he go and do a job on him? It looks like you might be able to get this back to 3-3, but that one is going to be a brilliant game. I'm really enjoying this one so far.
He's had some of those Brendan Dolan cornflakes. But Jar, over to you. Board 13, Jamie Hughes. Is the bagel on?
Not in this leg, Barzi. Not in this leg at the moment. Stefan Siekman's finally found a bit of scoring power. Only 5 legs too late, mate, but congratulations. Leave himself in on 1-2-5 after 9. Jamie Hughes has got 2-8-6 left after 6. Let's see what happens. Only can take on 58. So Siekman's going to get 6 now at 1-2-5. Will he only need 3 is the big question. The answer, I would imagine, will be no, and it is no, as he hits an 83 to leave 42. What can Hughes do here, though? That's the big question. What can he do? Can he deliver a big score? Waiting on Tile Connect. Feel like whispering Ted Lowe. No, he can't. Leave himself on the fish. So he leaves himself on the fish. Can Stefan Siekman clean up 42 in order to do this? And Mervyn King, by the way, has just broken Scott Waits. So Mervyn King is now throwing for the match in that one against Waits. Stefan Siekman on 42. And he's busted. It looks like. That is an absolute... How do you bust 42? Right. Anyway, Hughes has now left himself on the fish. This would be one way to win it. If he was to go and win it. And he can't. He hits 43. Stefan Siekman gets a second opportunity now at this. Let's see what happens here. By the way, great leg going on in the 10th over on board number 11. Stefan Siekman then misses that. So now Hughes has left himself on a 1-2-7 and a game. Appreciate you guys have got nobles, so we'll come to you in a moment. But let's see if Hughes can take out the 1-2-7 and game. Can he take out the Paul Hinks shot? No. He hits 60. So Stefan Siekman, he's double 18. Sorry, no, excuse me. Yeah, he's double 8, excuse me, to get a leg on the board. And he does. It's 5-1. So Scott Waits has just missed a double 19 on 96 to get himself into the game and to get himself a level up where he would have been having the throw. Merv King now 80 for the match. Can he deliver? Merv. Huge moments. I don't like the fact taking this long and he's just missed tops. He's gone inside. We'll come back to this in a moment. Results all over the place. Let's start off with an unbelievable comeback on board 2, Luke.
Yeah, Daryl Gurney has done it. He's come back from 4-0 down to win 6-5 against Webster, and criminally, Webster's mismatched darts there. He's won it in a 16-darter against the throw, so Webster had his chances definitely in the last leg, but in all the legs before that, he just let the game get away from him. And another huge comeback as well that has gone a little bit under the radar. Darius Labanowskis, who was 3-0 down at Eddie Lovely, has won that match 6-3, won that, reeled off the last 6 legs, played really well. That was on board 1, so he's on the same board as Cullen and Murray. But 2 good results through on my boards.
And Barzi.
Stephen Bunting. Board management, do not miss the big numbers by being greedy. Gary Anderson wins 6-5. However, Bunting, the door was open and he made the criminal mistake. He left 1-6-2 by chasing a treble and going aggressive instead of making sure. Gary Anderson tees it up, gets the job done, but Stephen Bunting will be kicking himself. The opportunity was there, despite averaging over 10 points less on the averages. But Gary Anderson goes through, but Bunting, board management.
Merv and Waits have gone to the noble leg. So there it is a chance now to see what can happen. Scott Waits got 255 left. Merv's got 206. A big visit here for Waits. And he's given the darts back to Merv, essentially. Can only hit 54. 201 left now after 12. What can Merv do here at 206 is the big question. We'll come back to this in a moment. Result over on board 9, Barzi.
Yep, Danny Baggish has taken out 56 to beat Ryan Searle. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It wasn't a great game. Only 89 averages from the pair. But Danny Baggish produced a decent leg to finish it off in 15.
Boris Koltsov has just beaten Ryan Joyce as well on board 15. That's gone under the radar. Great response from Boris. Now Mervyn King needs 88 for the match, and he's taking it out in 2. What a wonderful, wonderful checkout. Mervyn King with Waits on 106. Merv has taken it out. The last 3 legs of break a throw, and Merv is through. As you say, Boris Koltsov beating Ryan Joyce there, 6-4. So that's now both seeds on that board gone. That board is wide open. One of Mike Koivenhoven, Alan Suter, Boris Koltsov. Let me just double check who else is on board number 15. It's Simon Whitlock or Barry Van Peer will make the last 16 today. Huge.
Yes. However, on board number 1, things are about to get interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Raymond van Barneveld is warming up.
Come on, Edgar. Do us a favour, Edgar, please. Get that win, mate. I don't mind you talking about that one if you win it. Go on, lad.
Josh asked in the chat room, what rounds you start picking up prize money from the last 64, mate? So if you win your first round game, guaranteed £500 in your back pocket.
Just want to quickly say, Jamie Hughes is now going to get double 18 for the match unless Stefan Seatman can take out 136, which he can't. So Jamie Hughes, he's lost the last couple of legs, but opportunity now to take it out. Yesterday's semi-finalist is going to get there. No, he misses all 3. So Stefan Seatman now 94 left. Can he take this out?
When it comes to you,
potentially. Yes, go on.
On board 4, is Aaron Beanie about to do something huge here?
I was keeping myself quiet because I don't want to big this up too much. But honestly, this is the best I've ever seen him play it. Now, I know he beat Gowan Price, but to be averaging 102, we're now 9 legs into this match as well. And to be honest, for me, Dirk van Duijvenbode is potentially the most hungry player in darts at the minute. His attitude to the sport is fantastic. So if you can push him all the way and get yourself 5 up as well, he's got the throw. He's got every chance of winning this match now. This, for me, would be the proven point that the Pro Tour does its work and it develops players, because this is huge. If Aaron Beanie can win this, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. I'm lost for words if he can manage to win this. But 102 average from the pair, and Aaron Beanie's currently edging at 5-4. The other one I I'm watching is Rasma against Humphreys. We're in a noble leg on that one. Humphreys averaging 105 to Rasma's 94. So a huge difference in the averages. But again, doing the right things at the right time for Rasma. Humphreys has left himself on a finish. The 2 games right at the brink now. Humphreys has just hit a ton, left himself 60. But Beanie is getting close. If he can take out Shanghai, then he has knocked Dirk van Duijvenbode out in probably the biggest shot we'll see today.
Just quickly, Jamie Hughes has just beaten Stefan Seaman 6-2, and Jermaine Wattermean has also come through 6-3 against Nick Kenny on board 12. Luke, back to you.
Yeah, so Beanie has just hit 80 and left himself on tops. Oh, and on the other board, Humphreys has checked out 60 and $3. He's 165, and Van Duijvenbode has managed to break back. It's now 5-all against Beanie. He's missed potentially a dart. I'm not actually sure, but he has hit 80 on Dart Connect. But Aaron Beanie now, he's against the throw. Van Duijvenbode has the advantage here. He's left himself with a lot to do, but Van Duijvenbode has started off with just a 60. So this is it. This is your chance, Aaron. You've got to prove yourself now. Can he kick off with a big score and put him under a little bit of pressure?
We'll come on to a couple of comments in the chat room in a minute. We'll come on to a couple of comments in the chat room in a minute about me and Barney. We'll discuss that in a minute. But big moments over on boards 10 and 8. 2 noble legs involving 2 target players. Phil Bowers.
Yeah, and board 6 as well. There's a story developing. I don't know the ins and outs of it, but we'll come to board 8 first. Gabriel Clements and Jeffrey Dejuan. Clements has just gotten over the line 6-5. Only averaged 86 from the German giant. Jeffrey Dejuan averages 90, but he's beaten. So Clemens scrapes through. Board 10, Peter Jakes, Rob Cross. Rob Cross is going to get 3 darts at 88. Rob Cross averaging 93, Peter Jakes averaging 98. I can just picture what's going on in my head now, and it's second dart. Voltage has survived a scare to beat Peter Jakes, but on board 6, when I left this to go and look around the boards and see what was going on, Glenn Durrant was 3-1 up on Michael Rastovitz, averaging around 94, 95. Looked good. I come back, he's now 5-3 behind, averaging 80 to Rastovitz's 78. So I don't know if Durrant has missed a truckload of doubles, just forgotten how to score, or something. But for the first part, that sums it up. Tum 40, Tum 23.
Well,
genuinely
another man.
short.
You're about to say another man from the northeast has gone as well, and that's Callum
Riggs.
Riggs. But on board 4.
We've got it. He's done it. Aaron Beanie is against the throw, 18 darter with a 99 average, has knocked out Dirk Van Duijvenbode. Van Duijvenbode's missed chances. He left himself on 32. He missed 3 clear darts at least. I don't know whether it was more. All we can see is that he hit 78 in the score beforehand. But Aaron Beanie has checked out 88 with his last 3 darts. That is unbelievable. I'm so happy for him. Huge result that. The other game, Van Barneveld's now leveled that up at 1-1 with Edgar, but what a moment for Aaron Beanie. That is the mark that he's improved. I'm so happy for him. That is a really, really impressive performance. 6-5 against DVD.
But you know what? If that does not sum up my week in terms of tips, in terms of everything. Oh, Dirk Van Duijvenbode gone. Brilliant. Fantastic news. Well, this is just terrific, isn't it, boys? It really is. What a week. When the fun stops, I'm going to stop at this rate.
Chris Dobie has burgled the opener against Mark McGeeney. McGeeney had first stab as well on the stream board. But all eyes are on board 6 at the moment for me. Glenn Durrant is at the point of no return. Pin double 19, and then he starts 45 on the Rastovitz throw. Genuinely, when I left this at 3-1, Dazzle was looking good.
You can't just talk quickly about why people are talking about about Barney, just for 1 second. just so people
Yeah.
can explain. I can explain what's happening, right? So people have asked me. They pay me a lot. They pay a lot of money to see me interview Barney. I think you're going to do one sooner or later with him, with the great man, PV. Look, here's what my issue is with Barney. Okay, my issue with Barney is that for me, he wouldn't be back in the PDC if he had exhibitions to play. It's a purely financial reason that he's back in the PDC for me. And the reason why I can say that is because the last year when he was supposed to be qualifying for all tournaments and doing things and doing this, doing that, and going to all these events, he went to go to an expo again in the Netherlands and Germany and play around there. How many nights, out of interest, Barzi, how many nights of action were MODUS going to be doing himself versus Taylor?
Probably at least 12, 13.
Before. And I don't know the amount of money that they would have got paid for that, but I imagine it wouldn't be pocket change. That isn't my place to ask.
I don't know, I don't know, but
so that's my point. I will come back to that though, Barzi, because the shock is done.
Done. Michael Rastovitz has polished off Glenn Durrant 6-4. Both averaging 80, but Rastovitz on his own throw produced a good leg to winning 15. So the reigning Premier League champion is out.
Goodness me. Do you know, there's got to be some serious questions now being asked about Dozer. I hate to say it because he's one of the nicest people, Barzi, but, you can't. If you gave him a board to try and get through today, you'd have offered him that board.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
But going back to Barney as he goes 3-1 up on Edgar. Look, the point is that people are saying you don't know this, you don't know this. Yeah, but we've seen it go. We've seen it happen. It happened 2 years ago when he was last in the PDC. He announced he was going to retire after Rotterdam. Then he came back because apparently he was rushed into decision when that wasn't the case. On his day, I'm not debating that on his day he's still got the ability to go and do things. But look, he hasn't won a ranking title on television since 2007 at the now unplayed Las Vegas Desert Classic. He did wonders in the Premier League and the Grand Slam and the World Cup, and he did well for darts in the Netherlands. He was the success story that the PDC wanted, and he changed the sport forever. But there comes a time when you just need to just leave it alone. The amount of sponsorship on that shirt should tell you everything that you need to know, plain and simple. And I've said it for years that I get it that he's a marketable guy. And I've interviewed him on a couple of occasions, and and before 2019 when he retired, I was very much a Barney fan. He was the reason why I got into darts. He now needs to go and give it up. Actually, I'll retract that statement. Let's see what happens when exhibitions restart, Barzi. Yeah, that's probably a fair assessment. Once exhibitions restart, and see whether he can go around the world and play Phil Taylor in exhibitions. And instead of using his tour card, let's see what happens there. The difference between Gando not going on the Euro Tour and Barney not playing in everything is the fact that Gando didn't go and play in exhibitions. He just went fishing. So that's the difference for anybody who talks about that. By the way, Steve Brown's just beaten Ricky Evans 6-3 over on board 16.
Yeah, look, I get to know these players really, really well, and I'm kind of in the middle here. Do I think Barney would have come back if exhibitions had been in full swing? Probably not. I genuinely believe that. However, I also believe that I've seen enough at Q School and at the start of this season to genuinely believe that there is an attitude change with him. So I'm kind of in the middle of this. That I completely agree. Look, if he could have gone and done his exhibitions all around Europe and everything like that, do I think he would have come back? Arguably not. No, but I've seen enough to suggest.
Molan's asked, would you say the same about Taylor if he had come back? The difference of Phil Taylor is that he was still winning TV ranking titles and still making finals. Barney's last ranking final, That is a very good
TV?
question. Barney's last ranking TV final. When was that?
Probably the one he won.
Was the Euros in 2014? No, because he only made the semis then. It might have been that. Yeah, that you might be right. Let's have a quick look at this. Runner-up. Well, the last one was 2010 at the World Match Play, 11 years ago. Taylor still made a World Final in 2018.
Missy Mad said he's now dating a British girl. Look, I know Julia very, very well, and she's actually moved to Holland with him. But they live in the Netherlands.
Oh dear. Tugboat says, "Have you seen Barney's English? No wonder he looks tired." Oh, Tugboat, I love you. Oh, the last ranking title for Phil Taylor, last ranking final for Raymond Van Barneveld, the ranking final, not the Masters, because that isn't ranked. The last ranking TV final for Raymond Van Barneveld was 10 years ago at the World Match Play. Phil Taylor, on his last ever game, made the final of the World Championships. There's a difference. There's levels to this sport. Anyway, I'm sure he's going to win, isn't he, Luke?
He is going to win. He's 5-2 up now. So you've said all this. He is back to form. We know that this year. I mean, my 2 pence on it is, look, we saw him retire. And to be fair, towards the end of his career, he was faltering. But again, as Phil said, since we've seen him come back, I've seen every bit of what I wanted to see from him. He looks renewed. He still is going to bring the crowds in. The atmosphere at Rotterdam in his final walk-on was immense. So that I'm looking forward to. And I'd like to see him back on the big stage. He really does bring a bit of hype to the sport. And I know it might not be the most popular opinion, but we know how good he can be if he can get back to form. Here, again, he's looking okay. He has definitely improved on the floor as well as on the stage. I think it's going to come together. I mean, against Suter at the UK Open, Suter is probably in the top 24 players, if not the top 16 players on current form. So it wasn't a huge shock to see him get beat to the darts return. Maybe for the average fan, it would have been. But, that was a hard test. I think if he gets a little bit of an easier game under his belt, if he gets a world match player and gets one of the lesser top 16 players, he's got a chance. But yeah, I think it's going to be tough to get any wins on the TV stage for at least the next couple of years. But as for rebuild his career on the floor, he seems to be going the right way about it. And his floor form, his floor average points so far this year, so about 3 or 4 in the last time we saw him way back in 2019 or 2018, wasn't it? So he's improving. And I'm liking this new Barney. I'm hoping that we're going to see him make some TV finals.
Oh, do you know what? I've just got the game up. I can't believe he just missed his signature outshot to win the match.
Oh, and punished him.
Wow.
Edgar takes out 90.
No. Edgar TV.
So Richie Edhouse doing quite a job here on Max Hop. 5-1 up, averaging 98 from Madhouse. Doing some bits here.
Afternoon, Gob. No, I'm not sulking. I'm trying to explain to you why I may have a difference of opinion about Raymond Van Barneveld. And also, it's not bitterness. I'd like to be factual. It's a fact, as Rafa Benitez once said. It's a fact.
That's generally still one of the best
criticism in the sport.
One of the best interviews
totally
I've seen on TV. The fact that he thought about that in his manager's office, he had every stat planned to an absolute T.
That was the moment. That was the moment where we got them in the title race.
The Liverpool press media guy must have been going, no. He comes out with his literary book. This is a fact. This is a fact. It was genius.
Get Gob on our screen to get this clown off. Well, if you don't like the facts, if you don't like the facts, don't watch the channel. I don't mind. Go on, come for me. Come on, Barney Army. Come for me here in the chat room. I love it.
You know what? Barney Army are going to be all over you now. He's just won 6-3, 13 darter in the last
Come
leg.
on.
You can keep quiet. He's back. He's there. He's ready. He's firing on all cylinders. Barney's through to the next round. He's through on board one. Potential tie. He's set up tie with Labanauskas, but if Cullen gets through against Murray and Barnwell gets through against Labanauskas, a brilliant game in the last 32. But Barney's through. He won 6-3. So no bragger from Edgar, unfortunately, for the YouTube channel.
I'll say what as well. Chris Dobie has just finished this game off with Mark McGeaney in some style. 6-1 to Hollywood. Finishes it with a 10 dart leg. 104 average for Dobes.
Just a quick one. Another result for you, Luke, over on board 2.
Yeah. Steve Beaton, 6-2. Another one who's potentially he's defending a lot of money. Mike Decker, who made the World Championship, just never really got into the match. But yeah, Steve Beaton's through 6-2. You know what? He's playing really well as well. If you look at the Pro Tour of Merit for the World Championship, he's in quite a good position now. Obviously, we're a long way out from there, but he's earned quite a bit of money so far this year. So Steve Beaton, despite probably falling outside the top 32, may well get through the Pro Tour Order of Merit for the World Championship and may make a few TV tournaments before that point. But playing well, and he's through 6-2.
Andrew, thanks very much for that heads up, mate. About the streaming boards. Sam, Premier League isn't ranked, unfortunately, mate.
And people can talk about him winning a Pro Tour title. Yes, it's ranked. It's his first one for 8.5 years. He hasn't won a TV title, and there's the ones that count since 2007 that count as a ranking title. And that was over in Vegas, for Christ's sake. Read the article that I did on the website about it, and then you'll explain, and then you can see from both angles. By the way, NJ Darts, another super like. Thank you.
Pleasure, mate. Thank you very much.
Also, the beer guy must take 90% of the tour. They've never reached a ranking final. That's just nonsense. Like normally I take everything that people say in the chat with a pinch of salt, but that's just nonsense. Like the only reason why I'm having doubts about Barney's return is because of what he did previously. That's the only reason why I'm having a doubt about it. Like, at the end of the day, if he goes and wins a ranking title this year and stays and he's committed to the tour, not necessarily has to go and play the Euro Tour. Not everybody does that. I'm not suggesting that because that would be hypocritical of me to say that around Gary Anderson. But if he goes and wins a title this year on the television, or if he goes and commits to the tour rather than when exhibitions play that, I've said before, I'll come on the live lounge and hold my hands up about it. But until then, I'm going to think what I think. Simple as.
Sport is all
and yes,
about
the Las
opinions.
Vegas Darts Classic should definitely come back.
Well, I genuinely love Vegas. Love it.
I know you do.
Love it. Vegas is the best place on the earth. End of.
Can't wait.
No
Super
further
Bowl's
discussion.
supposed to be there. The Superb Owl is supposed to be there in 2024. I think a few of the boys from Online Darts will be heading out there.
Well, genuinely, just love the place. Love it. The Raven effect. Don't most players have exhibitions though? Yeah, the point is, and I agree with Jar on this one, that other players do not miss ranking events to play in exhibitions, where Barney did in his last year.
Only the PDC told him to.
Fans, he was going to play in everything and give his fans the farewell send-off. And I agree with Jar. I didn't like this at all, that he did skip ranking events to play in exhibitions. I'll tell you what, though, on board 3, Luke, Steve West, a much-needed performance and confidence booster.
Yeah, David Evans is a man that's in and out of form so often. Sometimes we see him throw high 90s averages and sometimes we see him in the mid-80s. Once the consistency comes in, the action that we saw at the World Championship is up there with the best in the sport. I'd have that in my top 5 without a doubt. It is beautiful to watch, but he's struggling. He's struggling so far. And if he doesn't check out Shanghai on the throw, then he is going to give Steve West 3 darts at double top to take this match out 6-1. But yeah, David Evans, again, it's another one where Steve West, it's a much needed performance because he's going to drop outside the top 32 and he's going to have to come through the Pro Tour of Merit. Highly likely that that's going to happen. And he's won. He has gone through 16 darts, 6-1 to Steve West on board 3. David Evans again. Just didn't really get into the match. But, you know, these things happen. He's got another day to right the wrongs of today.
Yeah. Kim Hybrex on the verge of victory on board 10 against Neil Zonneveld. Not the best game from both, but we're going to take a quick ad break. And there's an interesting question in the chat room, which I am going to answer because I've got a very good opinion, well, very strong opinion on this, and I don't mind giving it. We're going to have a quick ad break, and then we'll come back. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, Super Series Live. It is day number 3 of our live coverage here at Online Darts. Welcome along, everyone in the chat room. It's great to have you all on board. Please drop a like or subscribe to the channel. It's all good. Now, there was a question here that said, where was it? Something about Martin Adams still doing well on tour if he wanted to. Martin Adams is still one of the best players around. 64 years old, banging in 9 darters, 100-plus averages. The man is an absolute legend of the sport and can still cut it at the very, very best of them. He is absolutely top drawer and genuinely nice guy as well. So that's my opinion on Martin Adams.
Don't disagree, mate.
So, going around the boards, going to come to you, Jarkeem Barry, board 13, is in front against Zoran Lurchbacher. Comfortable or not?
Reasonably, I'd say yes. Now that Lurchbacker's only just hit a 100, it means that Barry's got now 6 darts to try to get over the line in this leg and go one of the legs. He's got 140 left here. Simon Whitlock, by the way, has just beaten Barry Van Peer on board number 15, 6-1. A quite comfortable victory for the Wizard in the end. Barry only hits a 55. Lurchbacker here with a big score could get back into it, and he doesn't. He only hits 68. 167 left. The second biggest fish of the lot. So what can Barry do here with on 85? It's a big question. He can take it out in 3 darts is what he can do. Keen Barry is now within 1 leg of the match. He will have a chance to throw for it. Elsewhere on these boards, we've got ourselves Martin Atkins with no brackets Wigan, but he's still brackets Wigan to me. 4-3 down to Jason Lowe. Lowe throwing in that one now. Ryan Meikle 3-all with Martin Thomas and has started the leg off pretty damn well in that leg as well. So he's got a chance of break if he can get there. Joe Mernon against Martin Lukeman. I don't know if Jackie Lukeman's in the chat room. Unfortunately, I don't know if I haven't seen it, unfortunately, but Joe Mernon and Martin Lukeman. Lukeman leading 3-2 there. And we're waiting for the top 64 games to start. In fact, we are starting the top 64 games now here on board 16. Nathan Aspinall against Gert De Vos. De Vos leading, Nathan Aspinall leading 1-0.
Yeah, interesting to see what Aspinall's throwing, whether it's still the new ones or whether he's gone back. And cameraman gets it. Oh, I say, trying to get a close up here. The one time I wanted to look at what Nathan Aspinall was throwing, the cameraman. Nathan Aspinall has gone back to Old Faithfuls.
Has he?
right decision that for me. The form's just not been there. I think I would definitely have gone back as well.
They are old faithfuls that Nathan Aspinall has gone back to. Where is it? Someone asks about the stream being behind. A stream is always behind, mate. It's the nature of the beast. A stream will always be between 30 seconds to a minute and 10 behind live play. No stream is ever bang live because of the process it has to go through. But all good. He says he's still loving it, though. He just asked why it was behind. That's why, mate.
Alan asks, well, we've got a second. Who's been your favourite players to interview? Ooh, that's a good question. I think that's a very good question.
On or off camera? There's a difference.
Yeah, very big difference. On camera for me, I think MVG. Sorry to be so boring, but it is MVG, I think.
Yeah, look. MVG is great. So funny. Gary Anderson, but you've got to get to know Gary. Gary's one of those ones that if he doesn't know you or doesn't like you, he will give you the stock answers. But if you get on really well with Gary, it is gold.
Also, Gezi as well. Gezi off camera in particular is one of the best people that you'll ever meet. I'll happily back that now.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you what. Is the rock star in a bit of trouble on board one, Luke?
Yeah, he might be, but I'm not currently watching that one. I'll go to it now. But I was watching Rusty John Rodriguez against James Wilson. He's making a little bit of a comeback here. Another one that doesn't have a tour card. He's come back 5-2 down to 5-4. So he's pulled his way back into that one. Scott Mitchell is running rampant against Jake Jones. He's currently 4-0 up and averaging 90, but playing more than well enough to get himself through the next round. And Joe Cullen, he's 2-0 down the Ryan Murray, so he hasn't started the best. Still got more than enough time to work his way back into this, and he is averaging 101, so you can't fault him for his performance. He has just been a bit unlucky, but just as I say that, Joe Cullen has kicked this leg off with 180 against the throw, so we have a chance of a 9-dotter, and I'm not going to miss this one if he hits it. I'm there and ready. So Ryan Murray, he did kick this leg off. Joe Cullen now 1-4-1. Will he go the traditional route? Who knows? We'll never find out, but 1-4-1. Joe Cullen. And he's gone 43. So not the traditional route. Not the route I would have gone, but he's left us overnight yet. Probably going to break back, though, and Joe Cullen might be able to get himself back into this one.
Someone's noticed about Phil. Absolutely, Michael Smith. Cheers, lad. Yeah, look, I do get on really, really well with Bully Boy. As everyone knows, he's an absolute top lad. And I do get on really well with him. And I'm glad that comes across in interview. We'll come to that in a second, but Jar, we've got a Noble. You said Keane Barry was quite comfortable on board 13. It's all gone a bit wrong. Not sure if we've still got Jar or not.
I'm all over the place today, mate. I might have to come back out and come back in at this point because I can barely hear you. So, you know what? Everybody will think I'm crying off because of all the Barney comments. But give me a few minutes and I'll be back in and out. 1 second.
No worries. I'll take over on the Barry lurch back while Jar sorts his internet out. And Keane Barry, from being 5-3 up, is in some trouble. Big 140 saved in there. They're both on 158. Can Lurchbacker set this up or even take it out? He doesn't take it out, but it's brilliant. It's 134 to leave 24. Oh, Keen Barry has missed the dart at double 19 for a 158. He's gone inside the 19s. And Zoran Lurchbacker has completed the comeback. At least one match start missed for Keen Barry. He was 5-3 up. Lurchbacker was 1-3 on the spin against the Irishman. Elsewhere, Scott Mitchell 3-0 up on Ron Meulenkamp. And people asking about Cullen and Murray, Luke. It sounds like a cracker.
Yeah, playing really well. 113 average for Ryan Murray so far. This one could go either way, but both players, 113 plays 111 in the averages. So one of the best games I've watched it so far in the Players' Championship all year. Scott Mitchell's just rattled out 6 legs against Jake Jones, so he's through on one of my boards. And Rusty J. Rodriguez is out. So a few of them are getting towards the conclusion. John Brown, again, another one who keeps improving his performances. At the UK Open, he was brilliant. He's 4-3 down to Boris Krujmar. But Joe Cullen gets the break back. So averaging 110, and he's still 3-2 down. But what a game this is.
Yeah, Michael Smith is 4-0 up. Ron Meulenkamp averaging a ton as well. Bully Boy, he's been really, really good in this. Just sorting out this.
John Brown's just leveled this up at 4-all now. So slowly but surely keeps getting himself closer to earning a little bit more money for that Pro Tour Order of Merit. He's just 2 legs away from winning this match and getting himself through. He'd be the last player, I believe, through to round 2. So the only one left for the last 128 matches. But John Brown and Boris Krujmar is now 4-all.
Yep. Aspinall 3-all with Gert de Vos. Jeff Smith behind 1-0 to Mickey Mansell. Damon Heta and Jesus Nogueira just starting at this one. Where else was I looking at? There it is there. Dimitri Vandenberg leads 3-2. And if you can take out 1-2-2, he can't. So Jose de Souza now looking to break straight back at double 10. Both averaging a ton here. Good game. Yep, level at 3 apiece.
Krujmar's just ticked out 1-2-1 to break John Brown's throw. He's got the throw in the 10th leg, currently 5-4 up, so throw him for the match, averaging 96. And the other one that I've got my eye on, Joe Cullen and Ryan Murray. Averages have dropped a little bit. We're down to 104 and 106. But let's not take anything away from them because they're still playing unbelievably well. Currently 3-3. Ryan Murray is throwing at the moment. But yeah, that one's a really close one. It could go either way.
Yeah, absolutely. Where is it? Someone says, Phil, has anyone ever said something in an interview they shouldn't have said or decided they didn't want to put it out and told you to edit it out? Right.
How long have you got?
There's a couple of points to this answer. Have people said stuff they shouldn't have in interviews? Absolutely. No player has ever asked me to take anything out of an interview. However, at event, or certainly PDC events, there has been stuff that has had to come out. It's the PDC's prerogative. It's their events. They have ultimate say on what media stuff and quotes come out. So yeah, look, there has stuff that nothing as in ridiculously bad or anything like that. But there's obviously snippets of information that players know regarding future tournaments because they're told in advance because they need to book flights and everything. Where players have let slip that events are going to be moved or X, Y, and Z that shouldn't need to come out yet. So yeah, look, there's stuff that does come out of interviews, but no player has ever asked me to edit anything out of an interview. But yes, we have taken stuff out of interviews. Common courtesy.
Vegas 2017 come to mind, Phil, with a certain machine.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So look, and also I don't know. Again, just a bit of insight here. I'm not sure if you know that if PDC players swear in an interview and it goes out, they get fined by the DRA. So we do take swear words out of interviews to stop them getting fined. Although it would be hilarious and great viewing if they went out as common courtesy, look, we don't have to, but we've got that level of trust with them that we want to speak to them all the time. So yes, we cut out swear words and stuff like that because they get fined.
Wow.
But yeah, going back to you, what have you got, Jar?
Sorry, I just want to say very, very quickly, thanks for keeping it for a second. Hopefully the internet manages to stay with me on this one, but Gert de Vos has just broken the Nathan Aspinall throw with a 120 out shot, and Gert de Vos is now throwing for the match to knock out the defending Premier League finalist.
Interesting. This Dimitri Jose game going all the way. Jeff Smith turned it around against Mickey Mansell, 2-1 up. And yeah, and going back, well, we've got, I don't think any game's about to end right now. We might do is jump in, boys. I'm going to waffle. If there's a result, then jump in. But a certain Dutchman knows the rules around swearing and knows we cut it out. And if he's in a playful mood, he will drop an F-bomb deliberately, shall we say. And then when he walks out the door and says, "Happy editing, boys," with a great big smile on his face.
Just in case people are asking about what's the 2017 James Wade Vegas interview, right? So you're thinking that it was Wadey that swore or anything like that. It wasn't him. That wasn't what was going on. Okay?
No.
Are we allowed to say it now? Or are we not? I don't know.
We'll err on the side of caution and won't.
We'll err on the side of caution, but let's just say this, okay? That Wadey was not the problem. And it was not him that had done anything wrong. He hadn't done anything wrong at that point. He just made an accident. He made a bit of an accident. In my opinion, I think he made a bit of an intentional slip there, personally.
Yeah. But yeah. Josh says, "Who's the worst player to interview, please, lads?"
Seb. Interesting question. Look, they're not bad. Like you obviously get to know the players alongside and all that, and you know when people are in a bad mood and when they're not. But then sometimes they're in a great mood, like every human being.
To be fair, one of my favourite bad interviews was still Rob Cross from 2000.
Was that German? Was that Germany 2019? That was incredible.
Still one of my favourites.
Result: first man through to the last 32. Luke.
William Borland, yeah, he's gone through. He's done well there. He is the Scotsman who has made it through the last 32. Good win for him. Another result I've got is Boris Karchmar. He beat John Brown in the last 1-2-8. He won 6-4, so he's through as well. So just a couple of results coming out of the early boards. Joe Cullen and Ryan Murray is coming towards the final stages. Both are now averaging 99, so we've dropped from the early stages. Both are averaging 110. We're down to 99, but Joe Cullen is throwing. He's 5-4 up. He's thrown for the match. This one is going to be, I said it would be a good test for him. Ryan Murray is a very capable player. And if he does get through this should set him up well for a potential last 32 tie with Raymond van Barneveld.
Yeah. A couple coming towards the end. I'll keep an eye on this, but the chat room is really good. So we'll come to. No, Rob didn't get cross with me. Rob Cross was cross and insisted that he wanted to do an interview with me. It was what he said in the interview was the the interesting bit. Bob says, Phil, did you ever get to interview Ronnie Baxter? No, I didn't, but I hope one day that I'd actually love to interview Ronnie Baxter at an exhibition one day. And I was asked again if I could interview anyone that I haven't, if you could turn back the clock. That's an easy one for me. I would love 15 minutes with Jockey. Would absolutely loved 15 minutes with Jockey. But Jar, we're going to come to you. The Asp has gone.
We are. He has 6-4 losing out to Gert de Vos. It just cannot seem at the moment. Even Old Faithfuls at the moment not doing bits for Nathan Aspinall, the defending Premier League finalist. Gone. 6-4 to the young Belgian Gert de Vos. That is a big, big shock once more. And another seed tumbles. Seed again continues in Milton Keynes.
Yeah. Where was it?
Result on board 3, Luke.
Yeah, just had that one through and it slipped straight off my screen. I'm currently watching the noble leg between Joe Cullen and Ryan Murray. This is really getting exciting now, and we're getting very, very close to the final stages. Both have left themselves in the 4 visits for Ryan Murray, so it's not being good enough. A 41 and a 45, he's just not followed up the sort of form that he had in the early stages. It's not where he needs to be, and it's left himself the really difficult job here. Wade is through. Wade was the one you mentioned. He's through on board 3 after a win against Wayne Jones. But we're just now here. We're right ready. Joe Cullen has 87 after 12 darts. He's left himself 25 there, so I think he's missed a dart at the bull to win the match. Ryan Murray's got to come back to the board for 1-3-4 to save his skin. Otherwise, Joe Cullen is going to have 3 darts from 25 to wrap it up. And Ryan Murray's left himself on top. So Joe Cullen now, you would expect with the form he's been carrying in the last couple of weeks, him to check this out and win this match. But here we go. He's going to have 3 darts from 25. Can he finish Ryan Murray off? A really, really big test for him. He's been pushed harder than he wanted to. But can he get through and can he get over the line? Dart connector's taken an absolute age. And he's missed. He has missed. He's hit 9. So I think he's missed 2 darts of double 8 there. Huge chance now for Ryan Murray. 3 darts at tops to take out one of the most informed players on the tour. This would be brilliant for Ryan Murray. And he's done it. 2 darts is all he needs. A 20 dart in the last leg. So really didn't tell the tale of the match because that was some of the best darts we've seen in weeks. I know we've had already the players that have made it through the last 32, 3 tumbles averages. Ryan Murray doesn't join that crew, although we did think he would do early on in the match. But he's gone through 20 dart in the last leg. Ryan Murray wins that one 6-5.
Yeah. Got a couple here. Michael Smith, the bully boy, 104 average to beat Ron Moulenkamp, 6-3. We've seen some good stuff from Bully Boy over the last 3 days. Great to see. And in the battle of stablemates, Jose de Souza has beaten Dimitri Vandenberg 6-4 with a ton average as well. So the special one goes through. Again, nothing there. Board 11. For you, Jar, the ferret is the flying ferret again.
He is, but I mean, we all talk about how wonderful averages are in this great game. 86 played 80. at the moment, right? Johnny Clayton is just doing enough. Ted Evans is having. Let's not put it. Sugarcoat is having a stinker at the moment. As Johnny Clayton just hits a 180 there, and he's going to go potentially 5-0 up. So we could be getting our first bagel of the second round, which would be an interesting one here. But that over on board 12 Mental Sudovic, Steve Lennon. Sulovic now needs 32. If he's going to take a 2-1 lead on throw, I was hoping that he would take it, and he does. He takes it out in 2. Rawi John Rodriguez leads Jason Heaver 3-1 over on board 13. Board 14, John Michael has just leveled up against Luke Woodhouse 2-2. A good game developing between Mike Koivenhoven and Alan Sousa. Sousa only averaging 84, but he's now putting the pressure on the Koivenhoven throw in the 7th leg. He's gone off 180, 140 to start off the 7th leg. And he's just hit a 135 to be 46 after 9. So Mike Koivenhoven's going to have to get ready for this. But I can see what game is warming up, Barzi.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Raymond Van Barneveld versus Darius Labanauskas warming up on board number 1. Nothing.
Alan Sousa. Alan Sousa has just broken. Alan Sousa's just broken. Big break throw. 4-3 up.
4-3 up. Continue. Going to go through some of the ones in the chat room because you guys have been responding to this and loving it, which is great. Whilst we've got some time, none of my games are going to finish that soon, so we'll go through them. We'll come back up around here somewhere because there were some good ones. Where are we? Phil, have you ever sworn at Gary Anderson in an interview? Not in an interview. I've sworn plenty of times with him in conversations when we've been having a bit of a laugh. But yeah, no. I still can't believe I've never had to. I genuinely, to this day, I still can't believe I've never had to edit. Genuinely, hand on heart, I've never had to edit a swear word out of a Gary Anderson interview. He swears with the best of them, but it's like a mental switch up. Here he goes, ping.
Yeah, but that's the thing though with a lot of people in the media. Like you never hear them swear in the media. As soon as they're off air and the red light's gone, beep beep beep. It's like honestly, it's mental, really. Genuinely, it's mad. Johnny Clayton, though, is looking at trying to get the bagel. 56 needed for Ted. 6 darts, Eric doesn't need it. So the bagel opportunity is gone. Clayton now throwing for the match.
Yeah. Winnie, it says, Phil, what's the funniest story you've been told? Not broadcastable.
There's been plenty of them.
There's 2 that spring to mind. One from Vegas, one from Amsterdam. That just aren't broadcastable.
Is the one from Vegas from 2019 as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
dearie me.
And the other one was from the World Series.
Yeah, if you knew that story from Amsterdam, oh, that was great.
Yeah, unbroadcastable, but genuinely
so.
Hilarious. Tommy says Gary Anderson because he just wants to play darts. Yeah, look, he loves that line. But when you get him on some subjects, he's genuinely brilliant. Bob, yes, I remember the interview. He says I interviewed Baxter as a. Oh no, sorry, I remember one similar to this. I interviewed Baxter as a student journalist at the Premier League, like 2011. It was over. He didn't even single one-word answers. Yeah. To be fair, there's quite some funny ones from the match play as well. From 2 years or 3 years. What year did Betfred first sponsor it?
19. First year I was in the press room, that one.
Yeah, there was a funny one from there that never made the light of day.
There's one that I can remember.
Yeah, that never made the light of day.
First night in the press room.
Yeah. says Gary Anderson, Numpty still tickles me. Yeah, look, that was one of those ones. Gary came into his press conference and he was saying what he wanted to say no matter what. We didn't even have to poke him to get answers out of that. He was just, it was coming out, and that was it. Ravens effect, surely worst person to interview is Martin Phillips. You were lucky to get 5 words out of him. I've never interviewed him, to be fair. Where there was some really good ones here as well. Where is it?
Luke is doing a brilliant job, says. And do you have the budget to get him a bag of ice gems and a fruit shoot? Well, that comes with a Happy Meal that we're getting him later.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate. I've had it.
We'll get him adjusted. Tugboat says, Phil, did you ever do Lakeside? Not interviewing. There's a story behind why not. And yes, it does involve a certain ex-chairman that is up. But I've been to Lakeside many times. I live about half an hour from Lakeside, so I grew up there. But really funny story, to be fair, about how thick he was as a presser. He tried to do everything. So remember when Nico said he wasn't going to go to Q School and wanted the year off? I went up to do like the exclusive with him because he wanted to put it out, not just put it on Twitter. So we did an interview with him. He spoke to Des and said, look, I want Phil to come up and do some press work. He was like, oh, he'll need to fill in a media pass. So yeah, no worries. So we get there. And you weren't allowed through the back room unless you had a pass, but the press office was through the back room. So I was like, how am I meant to get there then? Anyway, it goes on. He went in there and he left me with someone. It could have been the tea woman for all I know. And she was like, how long do you want the pass for, love? I was like, oh, all week. So I literally went to Lakeside all week and watched the darts for nothing on a press pass.
We do have a couple of stories developing on the boards that Luke's watching, actually. There's been a couple of results, and yesterday's winner is in trouble.
Yeah, we've got a few. The first one I'm going to start with is Gerwin Price. He's 3-1 down to Chaz Barstow. Barstow had chances to go 4-0 up, but Gerwin Price, I believe, checked out 10+ finish to get himself back in the match. He's got a bit of a foothold in here, and he's managed to somehow save his skin. But yeah, there's a few developing. Some of the other ones, if we look down, Gordon Mathers went through. He beat Gavin Collins 6-3. I've just been listening to your story, so I've only been half watching these. But yeah, Gerwin Price has come back to 3-2. So yeah, a few of these developing well. But yeah, Gerwin Price, he's struggling 3-2 down. It looks like he's starting to rebuild the form, but the start of the game is a bit shocking. Chaz Barstow taking away from the man because since he's come into this pro tour, he's been phenomenal. But yeah, let's get back to the stories because we're enjoying these.
I've got a couple here. Mickey Mansell on the verge of victory over Jeff Smith. Spun this game around. He's averaging 103 now. Is the Cyclone against the Silencer. And the writing looks on the wall for Jeff Smith here, but brilliant from Mickey Mansell. Good stuff from him. Where else were we? What else were we looking at? Damon Hetta 5-3 up on Jesus Nogueira. Again, Hetta averaging 104, Nogueira 102, not doing a lot wrong, but the heat has left 60 unless Nogueira can take out a ton to prolong this game. Go on, Jar, jump in.
Yeah, just going to say. Yeah, well, Gerwin Price is in trouble. Johnny Clayton isn't. He finally gets over the line. Beats Tenebit 6-2. Alan Suter got a chance of the match, doesn't take it out. So Mike Koivenhoven with a chance to break on 56 and send us into the Noble. By the way, anybody who doesn't know what the Noble is should say that's a last leg decider because George Noble, who is one of the best officials around in the PDC at the moment, as Mike Koivenhoven sends us to it. 5-5, last leg decider is the Noble. Appreciate that new people are coming on board at any stage. We don't want you guys to feel left out. So George Noble referees. There was I think it was in the World Championships where he refereed 2 games where every leg was played in every set was played in a first round game. And he also had that mental day on the Euro Tour where I think about 8 or 10 or 12 of the games he refereed out of about 16 went to a last leg.
One game didn't go the distance.
So because of that, that is what is affectionately now known to us as the Noble. So that is a noble leg. In case anybody is just in case anybody is new to us, and we appreciate everybody that's following us. I mean, look at the subscriber numbers gone through the roof. Obviously, appreciate the noble the MODUS Live League has helped that. But thank you very much to everybody that is joining us. But last leg decided between Mike Corbin over and Alan Suter, as on board 10 PB as well.
Sorry, John. I was in the middle of doing something there. Heta has missed
Mickey Mansell
match starts to beat Nogueira. Nogueira steps in, but Damon Heta has missed 2 for the match. He's now throwing for the match, but it's not a great start here from Damon Heta. So this could spin on its head. If Nogueira can win this leg, he will be favourite in the last. And well, as well, the other one, I was looking at.
Yeah, John Michaels just missed a 9. John Michaels just missed a chance at the 9 darter, which would have saved the skin. 180, 180, 109. Left himself on double 16 after 9. Shame. I wanted to call one in. He's just hit it as well for a 10 darter. Wanted to call one in. Damn it.
Jeff Smith broke, but then he's had an absolute stinker on throw. He started 40, 58, 96. Mansell's gone ton 140. So Mickey Mansell has the darts, or stolen the darts, in the deciding leg against Jeff Smith.
Yes,
Mike Hoivenhoven wants tops for the match. And he's missed it. He must have hit double 5 rather than hit that because he's left himself on 30. Chance here for Suter at 110. Appreciate what's happening on board 5, but I just want to see if Suter can take this out. And he can't. He can only hit 16. A shocking day for him on that one. Mike Corvido wants double 15 for the match. Going Price, though, in big trouble, Luke. Huge.
Yeah, yesterday's champion is on the ropes. He'd set himself up. He'd left double top after 12 darts. Has made an absolute hash of it and missed 6 darts at a double. Charles Barstow's come in, stolen the leg, stolen the darts with a big break of throw. But Gavin Price has kicked off against throw 134, 180. So he might be able to steal it back here. It's not done yet. I want to stress that. Chaz Barstow's only averaging 89 and Gavin Price's average is just 85. So if Price can find an extra 10 points in his average, I know they don't mean a lot, but a little bit extra scoring gives him an extra couple of chances and it would probably bring him back into this match. But, if anyone's going to pull it back from 5-2, it's going to be the world champion. So Gavin Price, he's still got a chance, but he's going to have to win every leg from here on out.
5-3 yesterday, 5-2 today. Can he do it? You got 2 results, Bowsy.
I've got 1. Damon Heta is over the line against Nogueira. 6-4 in the end. The last leg was kind of scrappy. It had been decent up until then, but Heta has done the job. And the other one that I was watching, it was 5 apiece. Mickey Mansell has missed more match starts. Jeff Smith dodging bullets massively here. Mickey Mansell had this game in the palm of his hands.
We've got a result. Gavin Price, yesterday's champion, is out 6-2. Chaz Barstow has just picked out over 250 in 5 darts. Brilliant setup shot with a 177. A 72 checkout and 2 darts, and Chaz Barstow's through. Gavin Price did not get a chance in the last leg. It was brilliant play from Chaz Barstow. It did really look like his first 2 visits, Gavin Price had set himself up well to get a few darts to double, but I'm not even sure he got the chance. Chaz Barstow has put the world champion out of this Players' Championship event. So I'm not going to say that it's wide open now because I think it was anyway. He was definitely not, for me, the favourite to win this event, but for the bookies, he probably was. So huge shock in that game, and Gavin Price is crushed out at the last 64 stage.
Jeff Smith has dodged bullets. Mickey Mansell completely blew the last leg. Put it into perspective, he blew it. It was there on a plate, knife, fork, spoon, the lot. But the silencer has got through. Mickey Mansell will be kicking himself. Huge opportunity.
Whoa.
I shall go and grab something upstairs and put up my doorstep for someone to pick up. So be without me for 2.
Yes, you do that because I've got 4 results that have just happened here. Mike Koivunen gets through against Alan Suter 6-5. We're talking to you about that before. Luke Woodhouse has just taken out 130 for the match. He beats John Michael. Rowdy John Rodriguez loses to Jason Heaver 6-4. But the biggest shock over here, board 12 seed has gone. Mensur Sudovic loses 6-3 to Steve Lennon. No one, I don't think many people saw that one coming. So the day after St. Patrick's Day, we may have a bit of a shock happening here. Over on board 12 as Steve Lennon gets through in the early stages there. But, Luke, Daryl Gurney, board 2, big trouble again.
Big trouble again. You know, he left himself with work to do against Darren Webster. He's going to leave himself with work to do again here. He was 5-1 down, so he has just won the last leg. But averaging just 88, Daryl Gurney likes to do things the hard way. The last few times I've watched him, I remember at the UK Open as well, against Clemens, he was just chasing the whole match. I don't think he's going to be able to get himself back through this. He's not the same Daryl Gurney that we saw 2 or 3 years ago. He's another one that's lacking a little bit of form. So he's in a little bit bother, 5-2 down. And in the other one, our Barney Alarm game, Barney is in big danger of going 4-1 down. Labanauskas is averaging 102 and has played really, really well. So take nothing away from Labanauskas in this match. Barneveld, he's doing okay. He's put him under a little bit of pressure. But right now, Labanauskas is just doing his normal job, the job he does all the time. He's one of these players that doesn't get influenced and he takes it out. So 15 dart for Labanauskas on throw. 4-1 against Barneveld. You might get your wish because he might crash out here. But Raymond van Barneveld is going to have to pull out all the stops if he's going to get himself through in this one.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've never been critical of Raymond van Barneveld on this show whatsoever. Let's just go through a couple of other scores before we go back to Daryl Gurney against Steve Beaton. Gary Anderson, 4-3 down to Richie Eddhouse over on board 7 as Gurney just takes out a shot there, Luke.
1-1. Yeah, 1-1-6 to save his skin. Steve Beaton left us off on 16. That was for a break back. So Gurney, remember, was 5-1 down, was 5-2 down, is now 5-3 down and has the throw. So we should, in theory, if he can manage to hold, get back to 5-4. And then who knows? Then he's only one break away from this point from winning the match. 2 holds and 1 break, and he's through. And Beaton has not kicked off well. So Daryl Gurney, you know, is just slowly starting to turn in the favour of the Northern Irishman.
Yeah, Danny Baggish also 4-1 up on Chris Dobie. That would be a big shock. I know Barzy's back with us now, so I'll just go through a couple of scores on my boards. Jason Lowe is 2-0 so good against Mervyn King at the moment. The King not starting off that game particularly well. Vincent van der Voort, once again, going under the radar, going about his business, just cracking on. He beats Leeds 2-0. Sorry, he's not beats, but Leeds 2-0 at 3-0 now against Steve Brown as he takes that checkout out there as well. So there is that. Also, yeah, we're just about to say thank you very much indeed to Edward Lang. Philadelphia, US. Are you watching March Madness tonight, my friend? Bit of basketball. Can't wait for that. Can't wait for March Madness to crack on later.
Chris Dobie is 4-1 down, yet he's averaging so much higher than Baggish. I haven't watched a lot of it. If anyone else has filled me in, is Dobie having double trouble, or is Baggish? I don't quite know. You know, you look at stats from games, they don't add up. This is one of them.
Oh, 2 big shots that I've got to tell you about there. So Darius Labanauskas is just booking Raymond van Barneveld's throw again. A 104 checkout. He's 5-1 up, and he's got the throw in this leg to throw the match. So a big chance now for Labanauskas to take Barneveld out 6-1. Again, he hasn't played bad. He hasn't played bad all week again, Barneveld, but the results haven't gone his way. In the other one, Daryl Gurney, a 14 dart on throw to get back to 5-4, and he's kicked off against the throw with a 180. So now this is looking like a very real possibility that Gurney will get himself back to 5-all. And from that point onwards, he would have the throw. He would have a huge opportunity then to take out this match. But what you know, I'm lost for words. These matches are turning all the time. You know, Gurney is playing phenomenal, and Labanauskas has been faultless.
Result on board 6, PB?
I'll take your word for it. I was about Gary Anderson Eddhouse up.
Danny Noppert's just beaten. Who was he playing? Danny Noppert was just beating William O'Connor 6-4. Yes, you're right. Yeah, someone's asked about Snakebite. Yeah, he crashed out, unfortunately. Round 1 to Rowby John Rodriguez. Not a great start for him again, but he averaged 101, so a lot better than that. And though, Barzy, Gary Anderson in trouble. What is going on with the Premier League players today?
To be fair, Ed House is playing really well here. His throw was under a little bit of jeopardy at 4-all, but Ed House with a perfectly timed 180 to leave 50, and he pins the 50 in 2. Gary Anderson not doing an awful thing. It's not vintage, but he's not doing a lot. It's not a shocker of a performance. Ed House is playing really well.
Right, we've gone to the noble leg. Daryl Gurney has just hit a 13 darter. We're at 5-all now. He's broken, and he now has the throw in the final leg. Gurney from 5-1 down has played really well. The average has gone up around about 4 or 5 points. And that seems to be the all-important difference. Steve just can't seem to get a foothold now. Gurney has been all over and he keeps putting the pressure on. Barneveld's also got a chance to save his skin against the throw. He's got 25 left. If he doesn't take this out, and he hasn't, Labanauskas has 3 darts from 60. So it does look like Raymond van Barneveld is staring the exit door in the face, unfortunately for him. But Labanauskas has averaged 101 in the first 6 legs of this match, and he has taken it out. So Labanauskas with a 17 dart in the last leg, 99 average overall, 98 for Barneveld, but it's not enough. He is out. He loses 6-1 to Labanauskas in the last 64.
And I've got a noble. Gary Anderson holds throw to send us to the noble in 11th leg. And it's going to take something special here to make the Ed House throw.
I prefer not to speak. If I speak, I'm in big trouble. Big trouble. And I don't want to be in big trouble.
Oh, I said it needs something special. Ed House kicks off with a ton. Gary kicks off with a maximum. Hello.
Go on, Gary.
What have you got, Gary? What have you got, Gary?
Humphreys has edged his way through on board 3. He's beaten Steve West 6-3. So Luke Humphreys, the man that made the final yesterday, is still marching on at 99 average for him. And Steve Beaton, it seems to have changed the tide in this match. So Daryl Gurney had rattled back 4 legs to get himself back to 5-all. But Steve Beaton has 64 left. And if he takes this out, he will somehow manage to scrape through. He had a huge opportunity at 5-1 to get through, and he hasn't done it. So Daryl Gurney, 92 left for the match. If not, Steve Beaton has left himself on double 16 and have 3 darts at it. So Daryl Gurney to complete one of the best comebacks that we'll see today from 5-1 down, and he hasn't done it. Leaves himself on double 18. Steve Beaton, 3 clear darts at double 16. He takes this out. He will go through. He's made this a tougher match than it should have been. And he does it into Steve Beaton, 17 dart. He is through to the last 32. Daryl Gurney does not complete the comeback.
Gary Anderson will have, or should have, 2 match darts from 44. Don't like it when Dart Connect takes this long. Gary. Oh, Gary, what have you done? From 44, he's managed to leave 13.
How's he done that?
I've got no idea.
Maybe he missed the big. What? Maybe he missed the big 20. Sorry, maybe he missed the 4. Maybe he went into the 18s or elsewhere. I don't know.
I don't know, but it's costly because he's out. Madhouse
Wow.
has beaten him 6-5. I said that Ed House had been solid on throw and it would take something special. Anderson carved out the opportunity and then he's absolutely fluffed his lines.
Just a quick one. Vincent van der Voort now leads Steve Brown 5-1. Interesting here, right? Alan Bullis says Prime Barney or Prime Ando, who wins? That is a very good question.
Easy.
I don't know if it is, mate. No, because because Prime Barney. Prime
Barney still never scored as heavy as Prime Anderson.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that's a closer game than you might think it is.
I was going to say, if I'm being honest, I'd have been Barneville.
Prime Barney, when he was winning the BDO World Championship, when he was, by just turning up, and then what he did in 06. I'm not sure that is I'm not sure. I don't know.
Anderson from 2015, 2016.
I don't even think that was his prime.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Personally.
we look at the World Championships, but between the World Championships and the World Match Play wins, I don't know. I don't feel like Anderson was ever as dominant as Van Gerwen was, for example. So I don't know. I don't think you can rule out Van Barneveld. If you look back to sort of the late 2000s, he was absolutely quality. He could mix it. He could mix it with the best, and he had the bottle. That was the key. That's the difference that I think between him not winning the titles now. So I do think that will be a very close match, but I think Barneveld will probably start.
I'm not saying it will be close.
Prime Ando was 2018. He was the best player on Planet Darts that year, and I will have no discussion about it. Any more discussions?
Yeah. Look, I just think Prime. Anderson, for me, is one big title away from going third on my all-time list.
I mean, you can make it. Oh, no, you can't. Eric's probably going there. Okay.
Eric's there at the moment, but Anderson is either a match play, Premier League or world title away from overtaking him, in my opinion. These lists are all subjective because people see him in different ways. But for me, Anderson is one big title away from going third on my list.
Big result, by the way, before we get into this. Big result over on board 9, Barzy. Huge.
Very, very much so. And it's a real strange one. Danny Baggage has got the job done, but Chris Dobie's finishing, he scored really well, but his finishing was just shambolic, to say the least. It says it all when Danny Baggage is averaging 78 to Chris Dobie's 84. But until the last couple of legs, Dobie was mid-90s, but just couldn't buy a double. And that's cost him. But Baggage steps in.
Baggage is averaging about 83 for the day as well. How he's got through them first 2 matches, I've got no idea, but he's in the last 32.
Someone's asking how John Brown got on. Unfortunately, he was beaten 6-5 by Boris Kuchma. 6-4 in the on board 15. So that's not for him. Jason Lowe though is powering on against Merv. 5-1 up now is Jason Lowe in this instance. Jermaine Wattamina is 2-1 up against Ryan Meikle. Zoran Lerchbacher is 2-1 up against Jamie Hughes. Vincent van der Voort and Steve Brown. That one is 5-2 now to Big Vinny. And board 14, Brett Claydon, Joe Merlin just getting underway. 1-0 Claydon leads in that one. I tell you what, board 14, who they got to come through there? Luke Woodhouse. If you'd offered Brett Claydon, no disrespect to Woody, because he's a very, very good bloke and one of our favourites. Vincent van der Voort gets through 6-2 with a 96 checkout there against Steve Brown. But if you'd have offered Brett Claydon or Joe Merlin a chance at Luke Woodhouse in the board final, having had Ian White, Adam Gavlas or Callum Ritz in there, they would have taken that, I'd have thought, at the start of the day.
If you offer any of the non-seeded players a board final against another non-seeded player, they'd all snap your hand off for it.
Jack in the chat room says, the question is, can Ando win another big one? Unfortunately, by the way, can Ando win another big one? Well, he was in the biggest match of the year, less than 12 weeks ago?
Yeah, I think he can. But to do that...
He's got half a chance.
But for that to happen, there needs to be... Things need to go into place, i.e. he needs to be playing regularly, for one. When there's massive breaks, it doesn't do him any good. Because we all know, for all the will in the world, he hates practicing. And when he's at home on his own, he does not pick them up. We know that. So things need to fall into place, like a regular tournament consistency. If that happens, 100% for me. Gutted about John Brown was my mucker. But he's a lovely kid. Someone asked why MVG isn't here. Just wanted to spend some time at home with the family.
quite warm in Holland at the moment, isn't it?
Probably warmer than here.
I don't know. They've got a lot of Dutch in the chat room, so tell us.
Yeah, no, look, I spoke to him on WhatsApp a couple of days ago. He's all good. Just enjoying some time at home.
Do you know Michael Van Gogh?
No, you know, just met him a few times.
Does he work for Do you work for MODUS, Phil? Can't. Yeah. Bloody hell, didn't know that.
Yeah, no, he's all good.
Where are we? So
ready for the Prem.
Getting ready for the Prem. Absolutely. Right, Jason Lowe, what have you got, boy? Have you got a big shot in you to get yourself into an opportunity to hold your throw and make a top 32? Oh, yes, you do. 177 to lead 164. That's class. Perfect timing as Boris Koltsov goes 3-2 up on Simon Whitlock. Just a quick one there as well. So Jason Lowe would play Johnny Clayton in the last 32, and that's a tough draw. But I've said this about Lowe for months, man. He deserves to be higher up the Pro Tour de Merit because he's a class player. He's a classy operator when he gets there. $7,500 in the race for the match play at the moment. He's got to get up there. But if he gets something going, I think he's got half a chance. I really do. Whereas Jason Lowe now needs 86 for the match. So just bear with me on this because I've just checked the scores. I don't think anybody else is getting close. Or no, actually, there is one on board 4, which I'll come to in a second, Luke. But I just want to see if Lowe can get over the line here against Merv. 86 left. Merv on 84. What can he do? He can leave himself double 8. So I'd imagine he's had a dart at 16s that he's missed. Now what can Merv do from 84? Can he force an extra leg? No, he's gone inside on double 12. Obviously went 60 looking for the 12s and went inside at least one. Well, on the second or the third dart, and he's left himself on double 6. Jason Lowe takes out 16. So J-Lo, can we please get on the floor as his walk-on, please? That is, or Jenny from the block. But J-Lo is there. He gets into the last 32 where he plays Johnny Clayton.
Yeah, board 4, though, for you, Luke. Someone that's arguably got the biggest year of his career ahead of him is doing bits. The Jamie Dodger.
He's doing enough to win. I wouldn't say that it's going to be enough to get through the next round, but it's enough to get over the line. He's defending a huge amount of money. And to be honest, it looks the odds are stacked against him still in the top 64. So wins on this Pro Tour is going to be absolutely critical because if he could get himself sort of 12 grand on the floor tournaments and then get himself the World Championship money and so on and so forth, he could save his skin. But this has been a tale of 2 matches for Aaron Beanie. He played phenomenal against Dirk van Duijvenbode, the best I'd seen him play it, and he's gone 60, 60, 60 and 60 in this last leg. Average just 80. James Wilson takes out 25 and 2 darts, a 14 darter in the last leg. He's only averaged 88, but it was a 6-2 win, so pretty convincing in that respect. But yeah, Aaron B, he needs to sort the consistency out a little bit, but there was glimpses against Dirk van Duijvenbode of a player in there that could potentially win a tour card back. I don't think he's going to hold it, so potentially win a tour card back next year at Q School. But as for now, he's out of this Pro Tour event and can come back tomorrow. James Wilson marches on to the last 32.
KR3000 says MVG not committing to. Sorry, I apologise, Barzi. KR3000 MVG not committing to the Toro. Should he retire? That's just a ridiculous comment. MVG is allowed to miss tournaments, of course. Gary Anderson's missed the Euro Tour, but the big difference is that MVG is not going off to play in an exhibition. That's a big difference. There's a massive difference between what Barney did in his final year and MVG missing. MVG misses tournaments all the time. Price misses tournaments all the time. Wright does. The top 8 do. They get enough money to go and play in the Players' Championship finals, and then the schedules are managed, aren't they, Barzi? Normally. Because they can't play in everything. Because the PDC ask them to go and play in the World Series, go and play in exhibitions around the world to go and spread the gospel. But it's a PDC event. Yeah. They can't play in everything. Because otherwise the schedules get managed.
Summed it up perfectly in the chat room as well, mate. Yeah, completely agree. But I've got an absolute stinker of a game. Clements and Kirk Shepherd. It's 5-2 Clements. 83 and 80 averages. Come on, guys. Come on, Clements. Stinker.
What the hell is that?
I might go and
So
do
What's
it.
been against Ryan Meikle?
Stinker.
What's been
Baggage
against
beat
Ryan
Christo.
Meikle? Yes.
Um,
Meikle just left himself on tops. Jamie Hughes is 4-2 up now. Zoran Lurkbacher. Brett Claydon 2-all with Joe Mern and Boris Koltsov potentially. No, he shouldn't retire. Please stop commenting because you're just talking nonsense now.
and he won't retire either.
Exactly. He's retiring when he's 40, isn't he, Barzy? From what I remember you saying. As Meikle takes out the break on Jermaine Watsamina, 4-3.
Between 40 and 45, I'll call it a day. Ollie, yes, no, we know about the fake Instagram account, mate. It's been reported as well. Thanks very much. Alan says, I'll be going to see Corey Cadby again anytime soon, boys. As soon as quarantine rules are lifted, yes, I think we'll see him. He planned to go to Q School this year, but trying to get in and out of Australia is hard work at the moment, which is why he wasn't. But yeah, I think we'll see him again at some point. Did any women go to Q School? Yeah, loads. It was good. It was good to see him there. And Clements has missed match starts. Kirk Shepherd wants 10s for another leg on the board. Gets a leg on the board. I'd say this is an absolute shocker. Absolute shocker of a game.
Howie C says, I've backed Luke Humphreys. How's my chances? Well, doing better than my tips at the moment. As Wadey plays Humphreys in the top 32. So he's got half a chance at the moment.
Alan, yeah, I agree. Corey Cadby is one of the darts' outstanding talents. Yeah, Lisa is the only one that's come through Q School so far and won a card. That's the reason there's only one lady playing on the tour. Someone asked as well, I can't see where it was now, along the lines of, I'm going to start a collection. Can anyone you recommend any darts? Do you mean to collect as in limited edition stuff or to play with? Whoever made that comment, let us know and we'll try and answer it again. But board 10, Rob Cross is up on Kim Hybrex 4-3. Probably going to go 4 apiece here. Hybrex only averaging 85. Thank you very much, NJ Darts. Massively appreciate it. Thank you.
Hero,
Star, thank you very much.
All woman. So he talks about, ZZ says, talking about women in playing Q School and all that sort of stuff. I just want the best darts player, regardless of sex. I'm not crying over the fact there are more female nurses. Now, okay, right. So, look, the ladies' game is, as we've always said, about 10, 15 years behind the men. I think, Barzy, we will get a women's series, probably about 8 or 10 this year, maybe. Whatever.
Yeah, there was one,
maybe on that one.
weekend last year. I think
go on,
2 this year. There was one ladies series last year over a weekend. I think we'll get 2 this year. So we'll have double the events.
Result on board 5, Luke?
Yeah, Hamilton's just gone through 6-2, 93 average for him. Standard performance, Boris Kuzma again. It wasn't much of a match. Hamilton's rolled him over, but he's through. He's in the last 32.
Yeah. Also as well, Luke, on Jars, yours, Jamie Hughes, close.
He is, but look back, we've got 80 left to try to get into it as we hit the top 32 on day 2 of the Super Series. Where are we? Lurkbacker leads 80 to force us into a 8th leg, and it looks like he's done it, although it hasn't updated at the bottom of the graphic, but looks like he's done it. Oh, no, it must have been poor marking because he misses tops. Jamie Hughes goes and hits a 136 to leave 34. So what can he do here? We've got a couple of games, Barzi, that's just going to come to an end on this board, on the boards that I'm watching in a moment, as Jermaine Wattamina has just taken out against Ryan Meikle. And Brett Clayton's just leading against Joe Mernon 5-2 as Zoran Lurkbacker takes out the tops, and we are extended into another leg. So this is what we've got here at the moment. Jermaine Wattamina is 5-4 down. 5-4 up, against Ryan Meikle. Jamie Hughes is now throwing for the match against Zoran Lurkbacker. Boris Koltsov needs a 136, but he's just left it handy to leave 58. So this is an opportunity now for him. We'll talk about Jeff Reader's 1 in a minute because I've got a lot to say on that in a minute. Simon Whitlock, it's a 104 to leave 60. Boris Koltsov now 58 for the match. What can he do? Can he take it out and move himself into a board final? He can. It's Mike Koivenhoven against Boris Koltsov in the board 15 final. If you had that at the start of the day, A, you're lying, or B, give me the lottery numbers for tomorrow. Because no one predicted that. Boris Koltsov against Mike Koivenhoven in the board 15 final. Joe Mernon is going to get at least one shot, it looks like anyway, at winning this match, as does Jermaine Wattamina as well. Barzi, are you close on a couple of games?
Scotty Mitchell 4-2 up, but he's in complete control. I don't see this going too many more. If I'm being honest, completely outclassing Michael Rastovitz here. So I don't see too much problems for Scotty Mitchell. Michael Smith 2-0 up on Richie Edhouse. Jose De Souza 2-1 up on Danny Baggish. Apart from that, I've got games warming up as well. Don't sound this too loud.
I've seen, but
if you've got PDC TV, and if you've heard of this thing called a VPN, put 2 and 2 together and you'll get 4.
Joe Mernon has just taken out 90 for the match against Brett Clayton. It means he will face Luke Woodhouse in that board 14 final. Again, an unexpected one for sure. Zoran Lurkbacker has just taken out a shot to get it back to 5-4 against Jamie Hughes as Jermaine Wattamina takes out tops on board 12. He's through into the last 16 and he will take on Steve Lennon. So the bottom half of the draw is looking lovely for someone, in my opinion, to go and have a bit of a run at this moment in time. But Barzi, we've gone to a no-ball.
Rob Cross may have pressed the self-destruct button. He's averaging a higher than Hybrex. On his throw in the Noble, he starts 38. Hybrex 140. Hybrex has got his nose in front after 6 in the Noble. But Rob Cross needs 2 trebles here minimum. Bare minimum. Finds it. Rob Cross may just be about to salvage the situation unless Kim Hybrex finds something huge. Can 115, probably not enough. Kim Hybrex just in front. He's 24 points in front, but it is Rob Cross's darts. So 24 is not enough for me. Oh, and I'm saying that Rob Cross can only score 56 to leave the fish. So Rob Cross will get first stab at a shot, at a finish here. But Kim Hybrex will be a lot handier placed. 105 to leave 97. So stay with me for the closing moments. Rob Cross has got the biggest fish of them all, and what a way to win a 6-5 game this would be. Can Voltage find something vintage? I think Rob Cross has missed the dart at the ball for the 170. I don't know. I think he's missed the dart at the ball. Let me see if Hybrex takes this out. I'll tell you why I think that. Hybrex 97 to win it.
Oh,
Kim Hybrex does 97 in 2. He's on 57 tops, 2 darts. Rob Cross missed a match dart, I think. And the reason I say that is because he scored 1, 2, 3. If he'd have gone into the treble 1, he wouldn't have stayed up there for the other 2. So I think he's gone treble 20, and pulled the dart going for the ball into the 3 bit by the bullseye. I think Rob Cross missed the dart at the fish, but it's Kim Hybrex who takes out 97. Voltage is gone.
well, we're into a last leg, I think. Here we are between Jamie Hughes and Soren Lerchbacher. Hughes was in really interesting. Well, Lerchbacher took out 46, right? So he makes it level. He makes makes it level, right? Hughes has now gone off with a 180. He now hits a 140. Incredible. Absolutely incredible stuff. Really, really good from Jamie Hughes. On your own throw to go off 180, 140 in a last leg, that stonks. Right. What can you do here? Appreciate. Have you got match starts incoming, Barzy?
Not yet. Stay with you. Mitchell still 3.
Oh, yeah. Well, Hughes has got 81 left. So now, what again, as I say, what a start this is from Jamie Hughes, man. What an effort this is. Okay. 81 for the match. He's going to have at least 6 in it because Lerchbacher has had an absolute stinker. 100, 155, 100. Hughes only needs 2, an 11 darter to hold throw on your own throw after going from 5-2 down. Jamie Hughes, I salute you. That was pretty damn special. He is into the ball 13 final, and he will take on Jason Heaver for that. As I say, this bottom half of the draw is opening up nicely.
Yeah, and Scotty Mitchell, 156 points from a 6-3 win. 140 to leave. Double 8, unless Michael Rastovitz can produce a showstopper. He can't. Mitchell has 3 match starts incoming for 6-3. And it's a game he's dominated. Can the 2015 BDO World Champion seal the deal? Match starts missed. It's gone round the houses. Rastovitz 87 to break and keep this match alive. And it goes. Scott Mitchell's throw has been broken and he's missed 3 match darts.
Just say, are we going to see a bit of a renaissance, Luke, of the Bronze Adonis? What is going on board 2?
He's one of the most likable players in the darting scene, so I'd absolutely love to see that happen. But yeah, you know what? When he got through against Al Gurney, I was really hoping that he would take his chances and make the most of it because he was 5-1 up. Gurney came back to 5-5. At that point, he managed to show a little bit of ball, got himself through, and he's just continuing to plough on. Now, don't get me wrong, an 85 average is nothing special, but he averaged much lower than that in the World Championship. So, you know, anything's an improvement. The form we've seen since the World Championship on the floor tournament has been fantastic. So he is looking a little bit better than he has been. And, you know, this is a good chance for him to get through 6-2, put himself in the last 16. And then who knows how far Steve Beaton can go. But if he could win one of these events, who knows? Steve Beaton, could he be back? Could we see him win another World Championship? Probably not, but it'd be really nice to see him get himself back into the top 32.
Oh, Rastovic's not doing enough here at the moment. He's still in front on throw, but needs to find something here, because you can't keep giving Scotty Mitchell chances. 247 plays 241 here in the 10th leg. Ton to leave the maximum 147 snooker break. So can Mitchell find lots of trebles? He's already missed match darts. Only a ton. This is going to come down to nerves here. Can Rastovic rescue the situation and send us to a no-ball, or can Mitchell put those match darts out of his mind and get over the line here without needing the extra leg? Mitchell will throw first if it goes to a decider. But 1-4-1. Will he get another match start here? Time will tell. No, 9.
9? That's one of the best bits of commentary from Stud ever, by the way.
I don't know if he's missed a match start there or not. He scored 105 to leave 36. Don't know if it was one at double 18 or not, but Rastovic's take out 64, and we are going to the no-ball where Mitchell has the throw.
What's going on, Luke, in terms of beating a Borland?
Borland managed to get this back. He's managed to get another leg out of him, but it's just beating himself up. An 82 average, it's dropped a couple of points. He's just not taking his chances, basically. It's the situation here. If Beaton can finish it off here, he's left himself on tops. Borland's got 96 left, so, and it goes. As I'm saying that, it goes. So who knows? Beaton keeps trying to throw these matches away. He almost threw it away against Darryl Gurney. Is he going to throw it away against Willie Borland? Because right now, it's 5-4, and Willie Borland's fighting back.
What else have we got going on the board before we go back to Barnsley for board 6?
James Wade has just taken a 5-3 lead over Luke Humphreys. So I know someone asked about what his chances were of Luke Humphreys winning today. Well, right now he needs to reel off 3 legs. Otherwise, Luke Humphreys will not be making another final in back-to-back days. But he has started this leg well. James Wade, though, he's a tough character to crack. You'd be hard pushed to say that James Wade isn't going to win it from here, because he's not the sort of player that chucks away huge leads. Saying that, sport is unpredictable, as we all found out earlier on today.
Scotty Mitchell is potentially fluffed his lines here. Well, he rescues it with a 140, but Rastovic, if he can match that score, will be handily placed. Mitchell not doing the business so far in this last leg. Right, Mitchell's going to get first go at 160. Rastovic is on 141. Only 75. Tense here. Rastovic doesn't really make a massive hole in it. It's only 65 to leave 76, but Mitchell now has 85 points required to win this 11th leg. And he's missed the dart of the ball. Scott Mitchell has missed another match dart. Michael Rastovic, what a steal this would be. And he can't do it either. So Scotty Mitchell coming back. Someone says in the chat room, Gert de Vos 9 data question mark. I'm not sure. We'll have a look. But
I'll
Mitchell,
have a look.
match
I don't know if that happened. If it did, I apologise.
25. Scott
Don't
Mitchell
tell me I've just had a
has
chance of
already
a 9.
multiple match starts. He's missed again. Scott Mitchell
Me.
completely fluffed his lines. I'm not watching. Oh, Rastovitz is missed as well. It's a miss-a-thon.
Oh,
Scott Mitchell. Where's your composure? You've won a world title, man. He's missed
What is
again.
going on?
Oh, Scott Mitchell has missed God knows how many match starts here. He's missed 7 in this leg alone. And Rastovitz is bust.
What is going on?
Oh, my days. Oh. Scott Mitchell, you know what to do here. You cannot go inside on dart 1. You have to give yourself every opportunity. Oh, last dart in hand. Scott Mitchell gets over the line. It was a missed double-a-thon. Scott Mitchell missing multiple match starts. 6-5. Should have been 6-3. Mitchell over the line.
I've got 2 results to update you on my board as well. James Wade, he's gone through. He beat Luke Humphrey 6-3. He only required 1 more leg the last time I checked in with you, and he managed to get that. Unfortunately, it was not the return to form we wanted to see from the Bournes Adonis. He was leading, I believe, either 5-2 or 5-3. Either way, Willie Borland reeled off the last few legs. He came back to 6-5, an 18 darter in the last leg. So the quality wasn't brilliant. He only averaged 83, but he's got himself through, and he is through the board. No, he's won his board finally. He's through to the last 16, rather.
Didn't see much of the game because I was following the other one, but Jose de Souza has done an absolute job on Danny Baggish. 6-3 at 106 average from the special one, as Michael Smith also demolition job over Richie Edhouse, who conquered Gary Anderson 6-1, 106.7 from the Bully Boy.
Unfortunately,
CDC are in the house.
Cannot...
It says miss-a-thon.
Go on.
Love it.
Go on, mate.
Hope you're all
Absolute
well from the
mess.
championship circuit.
This is a mess. I'm trying to work out. I've asked if someone's put in the chat room, obviously, about the Gert de Vos 9 data. Did he do it in leg 8? Because that's the only leg I haven't really seen. And if that was the case, he's averaging 100, so I don't know. But Van der Voort has just taken out a 116 to hold throw. Incredible. Johnny Clayton leads 4-1 against Jason Lowe. J. Lowe will be on the floor later if he messes this one up. Also, just started up on board 13. Jason Heaver against Jamie Hughes. Mike Koivenova against Boris Kultsov, also just underway, as is Steve Lennon against Jermaine Watt-Tamina. All the boards in action at the moment.
Yeah, it is. Good to have you in Championship Darts. For those that love darts in North America, go and check the CDC guys out. Absolutely superb. Jack says, new faces today, Phil. Where's Gob? Look, obviously everyone works on the team and everything like that as well, so we've had to swap them all around today. We've got Jar and Luke in today with us.
If you don't like me, I'm sorry. I'm back tomorrow. It's me and Barzi just for a bit.
Yeah.
Gert de Vos leaves himself on 36 after 12 to force the Noble. and then I'll be able to find out after this game, as he does. He forces the noble leg. So after this game, after this leg, I'll be able to find out whether he's managed to, whether he's hit the 9 darter or not.
Right, lads, while my matches are finally poised, I'll be 2 minutes.
No worries, buddy.
He's been called in for his tea by his mum.
Cheers, Jack. Thank you very, very much. Get to the end of the Vincent van der Voort game shortly. Chaz Barstow doing bits.
He really is. Luke Woodhouse against Joe Merlin's also just got underway for me. Gert de Vos has now left himself on the biggest fish of all, with Vincent van der Voort on 236. So you would expect Van der Voort, well, he hasn't left it handy. He's left the 154. So if he go, would he go for the lesser spotted? That's the big problem. If he gets a shot at it, Gert de Vos in the last leg decider hits 58. So he leaves himself on 112. Vincent van der Voort, will he go for the lesser spotted, Barzi?
Or the lesser spotted double 17?
Yes. It doesn't matter anyway, because he only scores 60. So he leaves himself on 94. Gert de Vos now needs 112 for the match to knock out the big Dutchman. It's going to happen here. Can he hit the 112? He might have missed the dart at 12s. He might have missed the dart at 12s because he's left himself on double 12 if he gets a shot at it. 94 left. Van der Voort, and he takes it out in 3. Vincent van der Voort. What a checkout. Oh, Vincent van der Voort, you can't not love him. How can you not love Big Vinny? It's just impossible not to. But, oh, what a great shout that is. Vincent van der Voort goes through against Gert de Vos, 6-5. On board 16, he is the board 16 winner, and he will face either Mike Koivunen or Boris Koltsov in the last 16, Barzy.
He will, yes. Just trying to think. I think my pick's still in today, is he?
Who do you have?
Danny Noppert. Yes, he is.
Hang on. Search Dark Connect for this reason. Yes, he is. Congrats. He's on board 6. He's in the board 6 final. He's in the board 6 final against Scott Mitchell.
He dodged bullets, that's for sure. Darren says, what are you watching the games on Dark Connect? We're watching them on Dark Connect and the 2 streaming boards that the PDC TV provide. But the bulk of it, on Darts Connect. Right. Chaz Barstow is 1 away from a bagel against the hammer. As Johnny Clayton close as well. Someone said Gabriel Clements averaging over 100. I'm not watching it. I watched his last game against Kirk Shepherd, what was a stinker. But Hamilton looks as if he might get a leg back on throw here. Lee's 52. Barstow, ton to leave 88. So Hamilton should get a leg back.
Jason Lowe's got a leg back against Johnny Clayton, and he's got one of the breaks back, and it is now 5-3. Can J-Lo? Can he? Can he?
Don't be fooled by the rocks that he's got.
He is still J-Lo from the block. But Johnny Clayton, go Johnny go at the moment. So board 16
no,
done already today.
Jackass, never heard of Chaz Barstow until today. Yeah, he lives. Don't want to name drop. He has played in my Tuesday night dart team before. He lives about 20 minutes away from me. Very, very good local player. Always had bundles of ability. Picks up loads of opens around here, and went very close at Q School. Well, let's be honest. I'm just going to say it. He should have had a tour card.
Johnny Clayton needs 1-2-1 for the match. He's just missed the dart at the ball for the match. So not the best moments there for Clayton. 1-2-1 needed now for J-Lo to send this into a 9th leg. Can he find the bull? Can he maybe take it out? No, he can't. On double 14, I was going to say, but no, he can't. So that is 57 for him. Leaves himself on 64. Johnny Clayton now needs 25. And he takes it out in 2 darts. Johnny Clayton is through. He will play either Steve Lennon or Jermaine Watamina as we talk about Chaz Barstow, PB.
Yes, he is over the line. 6'1", 107 average from the man from Winchester who should have a PDC tour card. I'm going to say it. The countback rule sucks and he should have one.
If Chaz Barstow were to go on and win this event, he'd have been Gerwin Price as well on the way, by the way. But this would be one of the greatest results in PDC history. Because I'd like to think it's up there.
100% it'd be up there. Someone that doesn't have a tour card coming through, beating the world champion and winning a Pro Tour event. Absolutely.
Not just beating a world champion, smashing a world champion. He beat him 6-2, didn't he? So, yeah, it would be a huge result.
Yeah, 100%. And so this is the inconsistencies of Gabriel Clements as well. Last time out against Kirk Shepherd, he could barely put 3 darts together, averaged about 83, I think it was. And now he's 5-2 up on Damon Heta, averaging 104. Different ends of the spectrum.
You know what they say? Different performances for different needs.
Yeah. But Heta, 1-2-1 to get 1 leg back. And it would be a break. Don't get me wrong. Still got to win 4 on the spin. But a comeback has to start somewhere. Oh, he's missed a dart at the ball as well. Missed a dart.
Oh! Steve Lennon. The Paul Hinks shot is gone. 127 in game. And the 6th leg. 3-all.
Yes. Ollie says, what happens to non-tour card holders if they get enough money to qualify for Blackpool? They get enough money, they're going. They're associated members.
Can you imagine? Michael Van Gerwen pulls out of this tournament, right? And obviously Chaz Barstow comes in and he wins a tournament and gets on the way to Blackpool. He's en route to the roller coasters. Can you imagine the story? Please.
Heta. Clemens has missed an opportunity. Mismatched darts. Damon Heta breaks. 5-3. Comeback has begun. And also on board 10, the silencer is about to silence the Hurricane.
Mm-hmm.
And depending on this visit, it could be a bagel, but Hybrex has started well on throw here. But he's only averaging 74. This sums up Kim Hybrex, 180, 96, 45.
Tell you
Then
what.
Jeff Smith, 28. We've gone from world class 180 to the dog and duck in 3 visits.
Love this. Love this. Absolutely love this. This is why we love this sport. Steve Lennon holds throw and is 4-3 up. Jamie Hughes now with a chance. Jason Heaver actually is about a chance of 96. He's gone 125, 100, 180 after 9, and he's just left himself on 36. This will hurt if Jamie Hughes takes out the 98 and remains a breaker throw ahead. Huge moments coming up here. Oh, and he takes it out. Last dart in hand. That is a gut punch. What a check out from Yozza.
Oh, I'll tell you what. We've now gone to the dog and duck B. Both players have had 6 darts. 57, 59, 44, 40. Fancy a game on Friday night, boys? Squeeze you into the pairs.
I reckon even God would beat you.
Oh, my. This game was good earlier. Oh, dearie me. This is literally my standard. 9 darts, no trebles from either. And then Jeff Smith has woken up with a 1-3-4. This sums up this game. Jeff Smith has gone from dog and duck B to sublime. 57, 44, 60. 1-3-4, 1-7-4 to leave 32. Madness. Madness, I tell you.
And Steve Lennon breaks the Jermaine Wattimena throw again. He's now potentially en route for the match. He's going to have a dart. He's going to have at least a leg where he's throwing for the match. Maybe 2 if he needs it.
Jeff Smith has missed 3 for the match. But he will get another go. I tell you, yesterday players couldn't miss. Today they can't stop missing. But Jeff Smith does get over the line. It is 6-1 to the silencer. We've got a couple of games coming towards their climaxes. Then we'll have a quick ad break once they have. Jamie Hughes 1 away. Gabriel Clements 1 away. But Heta has won back-to-back legs. Can he make it 3 on the spin? I very much doubt it. Clements on throw has gone 137, ton 180 to leave 84 after 9. To lose this one from here would be one of the biggest implodes I've seen in a leg for a while. But it's a little bit of pressure. Heta 134 to leave 72 if Clements misses 88. And he doesn't. Gabriel Clements, 6-4 win over Damon Heta, 99 average for the big German.
Steve only needs 75 for the match to knock out Jermaine Wattimena over here. I doubt he's going to go. Well, he might have done. I don't know which way he's gone, but he's taken 75 out in 2 darts. Has he gone 25 ball? I'd love it if he did. That would have been amazing. But whatever happens, he's
gone treble 17 to 12.
Ooh. 6-3. Steve Lennon beats Jermaine Wattimena on board 12, and he will face Johnny Clayton. Now, stay with me, please, Barzi. And I say please because Jamie Hughes wants 95 now for the match for a 6-3 victory over Jason Heaver, and he's gone inside at least once on 10s. He must have done, as he's left himself on double 5. Can Jason Heaver take out a 1-1-7? Remember to win his tour card. Was it to win his tour card? Or was it? Yeah, I think it was. He took out a 1-2-3 to do that, but he couldn't take it out. He left himself on top. So he's left himself handy at least. Can Yoza make the board final make the last 16 for the second time in 2 days? No, he can't. He misses 3 at 5s. Jason Heaver takes out tops, and he is back on throw. God, he will be gutted about not being able to take out that double 18. He'd been 5-4 up at this stage now and would have been throwing for the match. Incredible. So Jamie Hughes now has got to try. Will get a chance at throwing for the match if it goes to the final leg. But at the moment, it's not. It's Jason Heaver 4-5, and he's throwing to level us up at 5-all. Keep your questions coming in the chat room, guys. But tell you what, Barzi, once this game's gone, are we going to a break after this?
Yes, we are.
Tell you what, we're miles away from getting a chance. Tell you what, we're miles away from getting a chance here of games coming to an end. So if you want, we can cut to a break now.
All right, we'll do it now. Back on the other side of this, guys. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, Super Series live, and it is day number 3 of our live coverage for you all, and you've all been absolute troopers. Welcome along to everyone new and all you ever presents. Great to have you along. Make sure you hit subscribe to our channel and give us a thumbs up, because then we appear higher in other people's search engines so they can enjoy the coverage as well. It's me, it's Luke, and it's Jar on for you today. And Luke, we're going to come to you because Lucky D is in front.
Yeah, he's not a lot to say on this one, to be honest. Labanauskas has played well all day. He's continuing to push the limits of what I thought he was capable of. But he leads 3-2 against Ryan Murray. He's got a chance from 1-6-4 to potentially break the throw, take 4-2 lead. Murray knocked out Joe Cullen. He played phenomenal earlier on, but Ryan Murray and Labanauskas are doing the rounds here. This is going to be a close one, so this could well go to a noble leg.
Yeah, plenty going around. Jason Heaver is back, and you've got a noble.
We do, but Mike Koivunoven has just taken out double 16. Well, sorry, double 8. Excuse me, taken out 16 in 2 darts. So Mike Koivunoven is through. Who would have saw that coming at the start of the day? It's him against Vincent van der Voort for a place in the last 8. Huge. Luke Woodhouse is also on the brink. Luke Woodhouse is also on the brink, although he's a couple of legs away, really. He doesn't look like he's going to get it done this leg, but let's just say we've gone into the noble. All the action happening here at this moment in time. And Heaver has just taken the advantage away. A 180 from Heaver leaves him on 225 after 6. Jamie Hughes needs a big dart now. Needs a huge one if he's going to... And he can only hit 41. Jason Heaver's going to get 6 darts minimum here to clean this up. And he'll probably even get 9. All the action happening here. As he leaves... Oh, that's just poor counting, man. Why would you stay upstairs? Leave yourself on 167 just in case he goes and hits a big score. You leave himself on 165. Go over to the 18 segment. And you know what? Jamie Hughes just punished him, hitting a 140. It's 160 left, but it is a finish. Jason Heaver's not on that. What do we always say, Barzi? Board management.
Yep.
Heaver goes and hits 105. So he's now on 60. If Jamie Hughes takes this out, Jason Heaver will be kicking himself. He doesn't take it out, thankfully for Heaver in this sense. Hughes only leaves 100. Heaver, 60 points. Single 20 tops for the match. He should, as long as he stays straight, get a dart at tops. And he does stay straight. And he does take out that dart at tops. Jason Heaver, for the first time in his Pro Tour career, is into a last 16 where he will play the winner of Luke Woodhouse against Joe Mernon, which is just starting up here in this 10th leg, Barzi.
Yes, it is. Danny Noppert has also just blown a huge opportunity to go 2-2 with Scott Mitchell. He was in cruise control in leg 4, but not to be. Someone asking in the chat room who Johnny Clayton has got next. He will face, by my calculation, Steve Lennon. NJ Darts, he will play Steve Lennon. Thank you very much. Everyone in the chat room, come and say hi. Any questions like we did earlier? It was nice answering some of them about the stories we can't tell and everything. Keep all your questions coming in.
Where's the Barney Army? Come on. We've had it today. Come on. Oh, that's a set of shot and a half from Joe Mernon against the throw. Has just left himself on tops. But Woody answers with a 140 to leave 41 after 15. Joe Mernon, this 40 has got to go. If it doesn't, Woodhouse will get probably 2 at least. And it doesn't. He goes inside on the 20s and the 10s. I don't know whether he missed a shot of 5s. I don't know because we can only get it on Dart Connect, but he's just missed that. Woodhouse now on 41. More than likely will go 9 double 16. We don't know what route he's gone, but whatever route it worked for him. Luke Woodhouse is through to the last 16 and he plays Jason Heaver. Wow. Okay, so this is an interesting one. One of Jason Heaver, Luke Woodhouse, Mike Koivenhoven, or Vincent van der Voort will be in the last 4. And they will take on either Jose de Sousa, Jeff Smith, Johnny Clayton, or Steve Lennon. That is a wide open bottom half of the draw for me. Madness as the top 16 gets underway as well.
Yeah, Danny Noppert is in all sorts of problems here. And again, Scott Mitchell's upped his game, but I go back to the last leg. It should have been 2-2. It was 3-1. Noppy is now facing an uphill battle. I tell you what, Mitchell's been impressive so far this year. Quietly going about his business. Alan, Mace will be back on this evening as well. Remember, the live league returns for the evening session, 9:30 this evening, here on Online Darts YouTube channel.
The only place to watch it without signing up to the bookmakers.
Correct.
Exclusively live. I think I'm starting to go insane, gents, to be honest.
I've gone past that stage already.
You've had that bad a day on the book. I mean, you had that bad a day on the bookies like I've had today. It's just been a shocker.
To be fair, I haven't had that today.
We go.
Obviously.
By the way, but say if anybody wants to bet on the Gold Cup tomorrow, lunchtime, 10-1. It's not true, by the way. That isn't a horse that's going, by the way.
Where are we? Last 32. So, someone's asked in the chat room who Chaz Barstow is playing.
I think he's got
Chaz,
the winner of Nottingham against Mitchell.
Yeah.
That's not a bad draw either. That's really not a bad draw. You'd have offered him that at the start of the day and he'd have bit your hand off. There's worse draws to get.
Tell you what, I look at this draw today, and there's one name that I've just seen that we've hardly spoken about. He's done nothing average-wise, but he's still in. You looking at board 3 as well, Jar?
Correct. Luke, what's going on there?
Yeah, doing weird things. Yeah, I've watched through all of his games so far, clicked and seen, and to be honest, it's become so synonymous with him now. But he's just going about his business very carefully, meticulously getting his way through these games. I think, to be honest, Gordon Mathers, he's played well all day. Is he going to put up much resistance against James Wade? Probably not. So this could be Wade's path into a quarterfinal, and from there, who would bet against him? Just as I'm watching that as well, Darius Labanauskas has just finished that match with Ryan Murray. That was one of the last 32 matches. He's won with the 16th as well. So I would definitely say Labanauskas is like a Wade prodigy. He's another one, goes about his business, does the job when he needs to. But the pair of them, who knows? They might meet further on in the competition. But as for now, James Wade, if he can get this 102, he'd be 3-0 up. But Wade is marching on.
Danny Noppert potentially about to break back here. Let's see what he hits here, and I'll tell you if he's in a good position or an excellent position. Good. It could be better. Danny Noppert 110 if Mitchell cannot take out 156. Oh, what a surprise. We mentioned the W word and someone appears in the chat room.
Is he like me and Barney?
Yeah. You're right, Gob.
Poor bloke. He just wants to. He just wants the. He just
Oh,
wanted to do it. So...
Danny Noppert 110 goes. Trails 4-3, but we're back on pro. Jamie says, has typical Wade been trademarked?
No, hashtag Wade has. No, hashtag Wading has.
Wading. What are you doing?
Wading.
We all know. As well. Alan says, favourite nickname in darts, boys? Oh.
Do I be boring and go for that? I might have to go for my favourite here, but I'm going to have to go for the count. It's got to be the bats. It's got to be the count.
Sorry, my favourite nickname. There's a lot I don't like.
For me, Muzz Lightyear. Got to love a bit of Muzz Lightyear.
Kind of like the ferret because it's just so different to anything else.
Giles says, Scott says, do you have to get dressed up with long Worth fishing boots to go wading? Yes, you do, because wading takes out the big checkouts when you least expect it. That's what wading is. You know as well as I do what's going to happen. You'll average around 95, and with the odd 121 checkout, that would just do the business. What was it? Was it the UK Open the other year when we were there, or was it the Players' Championships where I think it was like a 5-all? He dropped down to about 120, 110, and you literally just turned around to me and went, "This is over." He took it out, and you just turned around and just went, "Thanks for coming."
Yeah, it's like, or James, you require 121. Just put the mark down.
Game, shot, and the match. James Wade.
Yeah. We've got this guy called Jack Garwood says his favourite nickname is the Godfather.
Never heard of it.
No. Enigmatic Joker says Bully Boy. Yeah, no, I like Bully Boy as well, to be fair. Dennis the Heat Ovens. Some of the old ones are.
Yeah, not bad. Could be worse. Could be a lot worse.
To be fair, I've got a soft spot for Dennis Priestley, the Menace.
Yeah. Not bad. Don't mind that.
Juanita says, who has been your surprise package today, boys?
Chaz Barstow. Not even a debate, is it?
Yeah, no, I'd go with that.
Got this
Yeah. Yeah, Barstow or Kluivenhoven. I don't know where that's come from.
I know. Both of them. Ridiculous.
Best nicknames are the ones that other players are too embarrassed to keep. The Coat and Dream Boy. Yeah. The Coat is just
one. The Gladiator. Not Mark McGeeney's Gladiator, but another person who was Gladiator.
He was Gladiator 009, and then the Machine.
Yeah.
Nick, if that was his actual nickname, I would 100% agree with you. But that's the unofficial one.
Yeah.
If that was the one they put up on screen, 100% I'd go with you. %. Tell you what, Jose de Souza is probably about to go 4-0 up here on Jeff Smith, averaging a ton. Jeff Smith got a lot of work to do to get back into this game. Danny Noppert levels up at 4 apiece as well, but probably going to go behind here. Is on throw.
One board that's miles behind. Sorry, there's always one board that's miles behind in it.
Yeah. Dimitri Chizzy lost opening round. Yeah, Nick, 100% he should adopt it. Michael, what time does the online league start tonight? 9:30, mate. 10 games from 9:30.
9:30? Is it 9 o'clock, isn't it?
No, 9:30.
Oh, okay. All right. Sound.
So it doesn't clash with Europa League, basically.
Lula's nothing like a bit of late night beat. Can we get? I'm about to say late night beaten, but late night Fallon.
No, she's on night. No, tonight we've got Martin Adams, Justin Smith, Jason Askew, Jamie Kellan, and Rob Collins. Good lineup.
Oh, very good. Not bad. That's not a bad lineup, that.
Yeah, good. Scotty Mitchell, one away. And there's a potential. The door is slightly ajar here on the throw.
Wade is in a little bit of bother here. Gordon Mathers, averaging 95, is 4-2 up and has the throw to lead 5-2. So hopefully this match might go a little bit longer, but Gordon Mathers, take nothing away from him. If he does get through this as well, we could potentially see a match between Mathers and either Labanauskas or Boland for a spot in the semi-final. So could go either way. But Gordon Mathers, 4-2.
I think Jose de Souza has just missed double 18 for a 9.
Oh,
I got to the game just in time. I think he's gone 180, 180, then scored 105. I think he's gone 60, 45 and missed 36.
no.
Oh, my.
Not good.
But in other news, Jose de Souza's averaging 109 and he's winning 5-0.
Ooh.
What a sport.
Let's go back to Mitchell and Noppert because, I tell you what. Oh, Danny Noppert has missed the ball for a 1-3-2.
Ooh.
But he is coming back 25. I think Mitchell might have missed a match start as well at 36. But Noppert now 25 to send us to a noble, and we are going to a noble, the 11th and final leg. And I'm slightly excited because, yes, I did tip Danny Noppert to win today.
Johnny Clayton's just gone 4-1 up on Steve Lennon.
It's been a good game.
Good game.
Oh, Mathers 5-2 on James Wade. Wade now has to reel off 4 legs away out here. Mathers averaging 93. Wade's down in just 87. But you just can't get a foothold in this game. So James Wade needs a big comeback here. He's got the throw in this leg, but he's 5-2 down and on the brink of going out.
Until that says game shot, I'm not holding my breath. We've seen Wade come back from worse situations. Mainly a Masters final against King.
That was a ridiculous match. That match, that'll live long in the memory. I think that was probably one of his top 3 performances ever.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what. Danny Noppert maybe forging an opportunity. Or Mitchell, that's a good dart from Scotty Mitchell. But Danny Noppert could potentially get first go at a big finish. It would be a big finish. His counting's got to be good here. He's on 265, so needs to work this out. And it's 1-3-3 to leave 1-3-2. Mitchell 1-7-8 on throw. So Danny Noppert will get first go at a finish here. It's a big finish. It's a big one. There's no denying that one. What can Mitchell do here? Oh, brilliant from Scott Mitchell. 1-2-4 to leave 54, unless Danny Noppert can take out 1-3-2. And you'll soon know from my reaction if he does. Can the freeze? No, he can't. 92 leaves 40. So Scotty Mitchell should get 2 match starts. And only needs 2. Scotty Mitchell is on the charge here. Beats Danny Noppert 6-5. Good game. Enjoyed that one. Ooh, Jeff Smith fighting back on board number 5. Well, Jose's had a mare. His average has dropped from 109 to 102. What's the matter with him, man? And I'm just wondering as well, Gob, are you still in the chat room or have you switched us off now? Okay, now. Which ones are you watching, Jar?
I've got Johnny Clayton against Jason Lowe, and Clayton needs a 1-2-6. Sorry, not John against sorry, excuse me. Steve Lennon. Clayton needs 70 to go within a leg of the match. Jason Heaver started off brilliantly against Luke Woodhouse, taking a 2-0 lead. Mike Koivenhoven, 3-1 down to the big Dutchman, Vincent van der Voort. I've got those 3 on my screen at the moment. As Johnny Clayton takes out the 70, and we are going into an 8th leg where Steve Lennon needs to win the next 4.
Gabriel Clements, Mr. Inconsistent today, is about to go 4-0 up on Bully Boy. He's only averaging 96. Bully Boy way down at 91.
The
It is
bottom half of the
4-0.
draw is going to swing wide open.
Yeah. Bully Boy in a slight hole.
James Wade's pulled it back to 5-4. He's won the last 2 legs, and now he's got the throw in the 10th leg. This is to level up the match. So, as we said, Wade isn't out of this yet. Still needs to win the last 2. But James Wade, the comeback has been well and truly started.
I'll call it now. Wade wins 6-5. Don't bother watching.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, Jeff Smith has now won 3 legs on the spin. Has the Portuguese man of scores just completely switched off. The average continues to drop. It's dropped by 10 points over the last few legs. Could Jeff Smith produce a stunning comeback? Mark asked who knocked Barney out. That would have been Darius Labanauskas.
He wasn't colourblind in that one, was he? Nobody told me you feel so good. Sorry, Luke. We actually have to do serious stuff here sometimes.
I was just saying, Smith missed a dart there for a 170. Missed a dart at Bull. Clemens came in and punished him, so he's 5-0 up now. Michael Smith is on the brink. And as I say that, what's happened? It's the inevitable. We are now in a last leg decider. James Wade has reeled off 3 legs. We're going all the way. Gordon Mathers has the throw. But to be honest, if he put his darts down and just walked away from the board, I would let him off because we know what's probably going to happen here. James Woods managed to get himself somehow back through into this match. And if he can get through this little section of the draw, then the bottom half is wide open. So there is chances for James Wade to go on and make a final today.
Johnny Clayton wants... Sorry, just very, very quickly. Johnny Clayton wants tots for the match unless Lennon can take out the champagne shot and I won 3-2. I don't like it when Dark Connect takes this long. It's 64 to leave himself on 68. So Johnny Clayton, the Fed, averaging 102. Now with a shot at tops to make the last 8, and he doesn't do it. Doesn't take it out. Michael Smith, Gabriel Clemens. Is the bagel avoided?
Yeah, it has been. Michael Smith managed to get a leg on the board, so he's started up with 177 as well. Could Michael Smith do a James Wade and come back from 5-0 down? I don't know about that, but he has managed to avoid getting whitewashed. So in the other match, Wade currently left himself at 142 after 9 against the throw. He's effectively stolen the darts. You know what's happening here. 142 is probably going to get checked out in 6. Mathers might get one sniff at 153, but that is a push. If you could take out 153, that's a push. But it looks like something's just happening in that D'Souza game, Phil.
Yeah, D'Souza mismatched darts. Smith then missed an opportunity to get one back, but Jose de Souza survives a scare in the end. He was absolutely sublime earlier on, but did drop off towards the end, and Smith was in there fighting, but the Portuguese man of scores does get over the line.
Johnny Clayton gets over the line as well. He beats Steve Lennon 6-3. So he's into the quarterfinals. The Fedit.
Talk us through this noble leg, Luke. Has Wade gone ton 101 out yet?
So Wade has just missed darts at a double 10 and a double top and double 10, but the second time round he's hit the Wade through 17 dart. He's got himself through 6-5. You know the score.
I love this game.
Gabriel Clemens is through as well, but realistically, he was 5-1 up, so that was quite expected. But James Wade from 5-2 down has come back to beat Gordon Mathers, and it sets up a tie with either Labanauskas or Boland, two inexperienced players at the top end of the floor game. So you would not be stupid in putting money on James Wade to make a final on this point, because it looks pretty much set in stone. James Wade does it again. He's through on board 2. James Wade 6-5.
Forward to when Jack Garwood comes into the chat room. NJ Dart says, who's Clayton's options now? He will play Jose de Sousa next, which will be a very, very good game. Looking forward to that. Where are we then over on these two games? Jason Heaver, 116 left. Luke Woodhouse needs 164, doesn't take it out. Can Heaver take out a 116? He's already a double breaker throw ahead against Luke Woodhouse. This would be to hold and go within one of the match. And he can't take it out, but he leaves himself on double 10. I imagine he's missed a dart at tops for that. And he leaves himself on double 10. So Woody's got 70 left. Which way will he go is the big question. Will he go for treble 20 double 5? No, he missed it. I think he went, I don't know which way, he would have gone 54 maybe? But he's left himself on double 4 because he's gone inside on 16s and 8s. He's gone inside on 8s and 4s, so he's left himself on double 2. Jason Heaver now wants double 10, and he's gone inside on both the 10 and the 5. Vincent van der Voort moving over to board 8. Well, board 16 in this sense. He wants double top for the match, and he gets it. The big Dutchman, Phil, please tell me the big Dutchman's going to go and win an event. As Luke Woodhouse gets off the bagel, it'll be 4-1 to him now, and it is just a one-breaker throw. But Big Vinny style, he's going through, and he beats Mike Koivenhoven, and he will take on the winner of Jason Heaver against Luke Woodhouse. Is Vincent van der Voort going to be back in the winner's circle today?
Na.
Van der Voort, Vincent van der Voort.
Brilliant. Love it.
Please. Just want, we all want to see Big Vinny make the finals events. It would be his 6th non-televised title. His last one was in 2014 at the Austrian Darts Open. Would be 7 years. Oh, Big Vinny, please.
Yeah. Sam in the chat room. No, Chaz Barstow is still in. And he is warming up against
Scott Mitchell. Yeah, disappeared. How long has it taken this match to get going? They've been waiting about 20 minutes.
Yeah, obviously, I think the bottom out for that bit of the draw is behind. It'll be interesting because yesterday they held all the quarterfinals to start at once. Be interesting to see if they do the same again here. How we see says from here. Yeah, we've all said that he's gone about his business with 88 and 87 averages, and yeah. Just doing what he does. Scott Mitchell having a good few days. Yeah, very, very good. 100%. Once this Heaver one's done, we'll answer one of the questions. We've sort of not skipped over, but I've had a chance to do it. So Jason Heaver is looking to book a place in the last 8. Well, I tell you what, Boise's just done us all a favour. All a favour.
Did he just tick Wadey? Oh, brilliant.
Just done us all a huge favour. Run you through the last 16 results as they've happened. Obviously, one getting underway, 2 in play. But James Wade came back from the brink to beat Gordon Mathers 6-5. Gabriel Clements beat the bully boy Michael Smith 6-1. Jose de Souza beat Jeff Smith 6-3. The Ferret Johnny Clayton 6-3 win over Steve Lennon. Vincent van der Voort with a ton plus average, beating Mike Covenhosen 6-2. In play and running, Willie Borland leads Darius Labanauskas 3-2. Jason Heaver is 1 away from a last 8 spot, 5-1 up on Luke Woodhouse, with Chaz Barstow and Scott Mitchell warming up. Good night, Juanita. Thank you very much for joining us. As always, massively appreciate
you hero, you legend.
Massively appreciate all the support. Thank you very much.
So here we go. Then Jason Heaver. Oh, that's brilliant. 109 out for the match against Luke Woodhouse. That's astonishing. Jason Heaver, who took out a 1-2-3, remember, to get his tour card, is now got his with a win on 109. That's brilliant. Super stuff. He goes on to play Vincent van der Voort. So the bottom part of this draw, PB, Jenny de Souza, Johnny Clayton, Jason Heaver, or Vincent van der Voort will be in the final today. Madness. What a as Wayne Mardle once said on that brilliant game, was it between Van Gerwen and Anderson? What a sport.
To be fair, one of my favourite lines of commentary was from Rod Studd when he did MVG and Gary Anderson on the banks of the Tyne. MVG misses 1-4-1 for a 9. Gary Anderson takes out the fish. This is madness.
Hold the back page. Hold the front page. No, and then Wayne says, okay, let's recover. No time to breathe, Wayne.
Yeah, this is madness. Absolute madness. 1 minute, 109 data. Then we're taking out the 170. And the leg is in the ledger for Gary Anderson. Not that I watch a lot of darts on Campback.
Yes, same here. Yes.
Labanauskas and Borland 3-all. But we are going to answer one of the questions. I know it was a long time ago, but someone said, thoughts on Jeffrey Dejuan? We talked about this yesterday, Joe. I don't know if you heard me and Gob talking about this a bit yesterday.
No.
We had a look yesterday. The actual Jeffrey Dejuan throw yesterday looked so much better. It wasn't as rushed, and it was a bit more calculated. And he looked really good in spells yesterday.
Luke, do you know what? You go first, mate, because I've got plenty to say, and I know you want to get. And you haven't really said much today because I've just been moaning because I haven't been on the stream for a couple of days. So you go, mate. What are your thoughts on Desvan?
Well, going in the World Championship, he was, for me, the worst of the 32 seeds, and that was evidenced in his second round performance. He got smashed by Serlin. To be honest, I saw that as no shock. I don't think we've seen the Jeffrey Desvan of old for probably 2 years. And I know we talk about a lot of players that have gone off form, that we haven't seen them at their best for quite a while. But Desvan, for me, is one of them that, I know someone had said it in chat, because I remember reading up that he was one of the hot prospects coming at Holland, and you did think that when Barneveld did eventually hang up the darts, he would be the one that would slot into the position of the World Cup team with Michael van Gerwen, and they'd go on and conquer the world together again. But it just hasn't seemed to happen for Desvan for me. I think, to be honest, and I know we talk about how solid the throw is, and when it's flowing, it is good, but, and people have mentioned it before, and the technical pros have mentioned it, that the amount of force that he puts through that shoulder especially is going to cause him damage in the future. And he is a young lad at the minute, but by the time he's 40, I don't think he's going to be able to throw with as much menace as he is now. And that's really going to affect the rhythm. Whether he can adapt, I don't know. But for me, Desvan's not the same player that he was. Do I see him getting back there? To be honest, no. I think sometimes we always say that these people are going to end up reaching the heights that they once did. I don't ever see Desvan getting to the places that people thought he was when he first came at the PDC. I don't think he's the next thing coming out of Holland. I see a steady player that will finish in the top 32 for the next couple of years, but then I see a sad decline after that. But yeah, who knows? I could be completely off the mark here, but I just don't think Desvan is the same capable player that I first thought when I saw him in the beginning. And I think confidence and other aspects are going to come into influencing his performances. But it just, for me, he doesn't cut the mustard with the top guys in Holland. I don't see him representing Holland at the World Cup for quite a few years now, if ever.
Go on then, Jar. What have you got?
Look, I just think that it came for him a little bit too soon. I am aware, though, that Darius Labanowski has just gone 5-3 up, so we will let Luke call in a moment. But I just think that it came a bit too soon for him. He beat MBG. He beat twice, both at the UK Open and the match play. And from there, I think people just expected too much of him. We saw how, to be honest, frankly, piss poor he was against in the Premier League, and that would have been different if he was in Rotterdam and all that. But I just think there was just a bit too much expectation on him. I really do, and I feel sorry for him in a weird way. But I don't know. Yeah, I just think that there's a little bit more. Is there more to come? Of course there is. He's still quite a young player. He's still not even 30 yet, is he?
No.
Is he my age? No, he's even younger than me. 24. It came for him when he was 22 years of age. Like, things happen and all that, but pump the damn brakes on thinking that Desvan's going to become this next great Dutch player. I don't think he will be. I think Dirk will overtake him. But can I see him potentially making back up toward the top 16? Yeah. I don't see why not. Why not? We'll go with it.
Yeah, look, I saw a bit yesterday. Like I say, the throw, it looked as if he'd taken a little bit off of it. It wasn't as fast and frenetic as what it had been, and it looked good. Instead of like all one motion, there was just a slight pause at the tip of the backswing, which I don't mind. As long as the follow through was all one motion, it was back, just a slight pause, and then go, which I quite liked. And look, he's got the scoring ability to smash people to bits. He can consistently put it together. Huge handful. But we're going to come to you.
Yeah, Labanowski's on the brink. Yeah, so Labanowski's got double top left to take this match. 6-3. He's had a really good performance today, and he has done it 16 darters. So Labanowski has beaten Willie Borland. 96 average for him. He's through to play James Wade, as I say, in the quarterfinal. So a good chance for him to potentially go on a little bit further. Wade's performances haven't been spectacular in the average department today, but we know that he usually does manage to get through those games. All I was going to say, the last thing I had to say on the Desvan thing is obviously in the media, and I think a lot of people do this, is, we always say that these people have the potential, and I completely agree on the fact that Desvan, when we saw him play Weiger van Gerwen twice in a year and beat him both times, we were starting to think, right, we've got something special in our hands. But we could say this, we could make a case for anyone in the top 64 that they'll be in the top 16 at some point in their career. But at the end of the day, there's only ever going to be 16 players in there. So it's whether he's going to be the one that, when everything falls for him and when all the cards are dealt, will he be the one to come out the top 16? I just personally don't think so. I think he's just going to come up a little bit short. Not taking anything away from him, though, because on natural talent, he's up there with the absolute best of them. I get the impression, I don't know him personally, but I get the impression he doesn't have to work that hard in his throw. It's more natural. It's a bit like Michael Smith and Dave Chisnell even is a very natural player. So look, the potential's there if he can get his head sorted and he can get the motion sorted. But I don't know. As Jar said, it has come too early for him. But you could say the same for someone like Adrian Lewis. Did his career come a bit too early for him? Is he paying the price now? Is Jeffrey Desvan just has he had his peak already? But it wasn't quite as good as Adrian Lewis's, because Lewis was just as talented, and look at what's happened to him. Not everyone's going to go and win 2 world titles at that early in the early stage in their career. So it could be the same scenario, but at a slightly lesser extent. That might have been the maximum Desvan could achieve. But yeah, who knows? Only time will tell. But if Desvan can get his act back together, it would be nice because his throw is good to watch. And when he is playing fluently, he is one of the better players in the world. I like to watch. So,
yeah, 100%. But Chaz Barstow 1-1 with Scott Mitchell. Barstow playing the better darts here. It's on the throw at the moment. Intriguing little one going on here.
It doesn't look like
Mitchell bangs it.
either.
Yeah. Yeah, no, agreed. Michael says, I think the Dutch have enough players now that can win, so we don't have to rely on one single player.
I mean, don't get me wrong, hasn't Desvan already won an event? Hasn't he won a Pro Tour? Probably won one back in 2019, if memory serves me correctly.
But
he didn't win one. I say he didn't just win one; he won two. He won two back, one in 2018, one in 2019. So he's not a bad. So he's not a bad player.
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say. Looks like the quarterfinals are going to go ahead without. We're not waiting around today. It's lovely.
Yeah, no. Yesterday they held them and they all went at the same time. But Barstow pins double 16 and leads Scott Mitchell 2-1. Mitchell's so inconsistent. It's like good score, bad score.
That's what we'd love to see.
Alan says, could we see JDC end up like Benito van der Pas? No, because Benito van der Pas's problems are all technical because his throw is horrendous.
It's bad to watch, isn't it? It's awful.
All right, it's just a technical issue. The reason they get so many bounce outs is if the darts try to go in at such a steep angle, they just don't penetrate the board.
Do you want me to do D'Souza Clayton, or do you want to have that one, Barzy? I'm not asked.
You can do it. I've got my eye on Barstow Mitchell, so.
Do you want? I presume then you got Lab against Wade covered, Luke?
Yeah, we'll do.
Right. Here we go then. This is probably the quarterfinal of the tournament, in my opinion. The quarterfinal. Jose D'Souza against Johnny Clayton. D'Souza starting it off with a 1-3, with 140 and a 180 to lead 136 after 9.
Yeah.
D'Souza now wants tops.
Yes.
Jose D'Souza takes out that first leg. Go on then, chat room. Put some questions in for us so that we can answer them a little bit later on when we have a second to go.
Oh,
anybody also trying to get tickets to the Rugby World Cup? Go on, Buzzy.
Barstow has broken the Mitchell throw and leads 3-1. Ooh. Is Chaz Barstow on the verge of a Pro Tour quarter-final?
Tell you what, I'll be struggling then for the report if we're doing a photo of him. Jesus. And he played Gabe Clements. That's not a bad draw. There are worse draws to have. Chaz
Clemens has been so
Barstow.
inconsistent today.
Yeah. And I mean, if Wade gets knocked out by Darius Labanauskas here, Chaz Barstow has got half a chance of making a final here. I really think if he gets through this game against Scott Mitchell and the draw falls kindly for him, Kate Clemens and then Lab, he's got half a chance. He really does.
Yeah.
I know we mention this all the time, and whether we brought this in from the last 32 stage, or even the last 16 stage, or even from the very beginning of the tournament, I would absolutely love it if these Players' Championships were just open draw. No seed-ins. Let's just go for it. You'd have a bit of excitement, check and dot connect every round, just to see who had who. Now, it might influence, it would impact how quick the matches went, but it would be brilliant. Or even do it like the tennis seedings. I saw FDI was talking about this morning. It would be nice to see number one could draw anyone from 25 to 32 and at least have a little bit more exciting so you don't get the same players playing the same people all the time. Now, the brackets work, and because there's enough talent that plays outside the top 32, it's not always the same players meeting in the last 32, but it would just be nice just to see a little bit of variation.
100% agree with you that it should be done the tennis way. But no issues with the seeds sticking in the right brackets, but then mix it all up.
Totally agree with you, buddy. Totally with you on that one.
You could do that on the
Jason
World
Heaver
Championship. That'd be good.
Jason Heaver against Vincent van der Voort has just got underway as well. For the right to meet either Jose de Sousa or Johnny Clayton in the semi-final. What a moment that could be. For one of them.
Wowza. Barstow is about to go 4-1 up. He is 42 points away from a 3-leg lead. And he has a 3-leg lead. It is 4-1.
What a
Sam
story.
Hudson, I've got no issue with that at all. No issue with that at all.
Totally with you. Yeah. Exactly what it should be.
Yeah. Ollie says, who will win the world's first, Bully Boy or Asp?
Bully.
Bully Boy.
I'm not sure if he keeps going the way he's playing at the moment. I'm not sure whether we'll see Nathan Aspinall get to the level that he's been playing at. His confidence looks all over the place, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look, he needs the match play and he needs fans.
Yes, agreed. It looks all over the place for him at the moment. It really does. It's a worry.
Yeah. For you, Luke?
Yeah, I think Bully Boy's won. I completely agree about the fans. I think that's such an interesting dynamic this year. Is that, like, in the past, it's been pretty. All the tournaments are a little bit different from each other, but to be honest, you play in the same scenario in the same environment most of the time. This year, we're going to see how players adapt and who adapts best from going from completely quiet venues with just crowd pump noise in to actually fully sold out venues. And I think that's going to be a really interesting dynamic because a few players that have come in with confidence, absolutely shot, might suddenly rock up the rankings and really play quite well. And others are going to just choke under the pressure. But that is going to be good to watch.
Scotty Mitchell with a roof razor 161 back to 4-2. Where are we as well? Boise says, what two players do you think will get relegated from the Premier League this year?
Cross and Dimmy purely for the injury.
I think I would have to go Cross and Darren. I think Cross will be 9th, Darren 10th.
Aspinall. And right now, Dozer. They're the two I fear form-wise at the moment.
Imagine last year's final and both of them crash out in the first round. It's mad because even just hearing the names, like you know, so many of the Premier League players are off form. It is a little bit ridiculous. Like it's definitely not the PDC's fault, but like so many of these are coming in after winning major titles or making major finals last year, with no form at all, and it's just going to be painful to watch them play against the best players in the world for 9 weeks.
Yeah. And there was also one as well. Who do we think the top 4 in the Premier League will be?
Top 4?
Yeah.
Price. Well, it all depends on how long we're talking, but I'm not going to go in an order, but I think it will be Price. I think the top. Well, I don't know what. I don't. Do you know? I'm going to go Price, Clayton, Van Gerwen, and then take your pick, really, from whoever's.
I'm going to jump in.
Go on.
Back-to-back 10+ finishes from Scotty Mitchell. It was 1-6-1 the last time, and he's just broken back with a 1-2-1, back to 4-3 on throw. Oh, the 90 former world champion is doing business. Anyway, back to the top 4.
Yeah, Price, Van Gerwen, Clayton, and then it's just take your pick, really, from whoever is the least worst. This is a struggle. Maybe De Sousa? I don't know. Maybe Jose. I don't know. I can't see Wright doing it because he changes his darts more than often than I have up dinners. I don't think he'll get relegated, obviously. I've said Cross and Dimmy, but I don't know. Genuinely, I think the top 3, I think the 3 of them will be there. I'm not saying in what order, but Price, Clayton, and Van Gerwen. Take your pick from the 4 because I ain't got a bloody clue.
For you, Luke?
See, I'm in limbo because I think if MVG makes it, I think he's going to be bottom end. He'll be 3rd or 4th. For me, I think Clayton's a shoe-in. I would definitely say Price is a shoe-in. I think De Sousa will do it. And so that leaves me with either MVG or Anderson, my other 2, because I agree. I think Wright's nowhere near where he needs to be. Cross and Vandenberg won't be anywhere near. I don't think Durrant's going to be near. I don't think Aspinall's got any form. So, yeah, for me, Clayton, Price, De Sousa, and then I'll go for MVG.
MVG, Price, Anderson, Clayton. For me.
I think Anderson's got half a chance. I really do. I think given the opportunity to practice as often as he does, I think you're there. This is a huge leg, by the way. I'm just going to cut in the Jose De Sousa, Johnny Clayton quarterfinal. Of course, we'll see that matchup in the Premier League not too far away. Jose De Sousa wants double 10 after Clayton missed double 10, and he takes it out. 4-2. Jose De Sousa averaging 104 against Clayton's 102. The Portuguese man of scores is making a move here. And Jason Heaver has just taken out a big check out as well to get over the line against Vincent van der Voort in the 6th leg. We are level at 3 apiece there.
Yeah, it looks as if potentially we're going to go 4 apiece in the only last 16 match remaining. Scott Mitchell, 88. Can he add this to his 1-6-1 and 1-2-1 in back-to-back legs? Chaz Barstow is sat on 89, and it doesn't go. So Chaz Barstow should get a dart minimum at the ball to go 2 clear again and within 1. And Mrs. Scott Mitchell gets a reprieve, and 4 apiece looks likely. I don't like it when dark, mate. Yes, 4 apiece. I like this one from Sam here as well. Do you think the World Cup should adopt a Eurovision style model where previous year's winners host it, or rotate it around rather than Germany? Yes, I think it should rotate around. However, with the broadcast figures in Germany, TV hosting and all that, don't see it happening. But yes, I would like it.
Do you know what's wrong with, the thing is though, right? The World Cup is probably the biggest non-ranking event that countries play in, obviously. I appreciate that the Premier League is a massive deal for the PDC, I get that. But why would you not take it to somewhere with a Euro tour at the moment? Get it. I mean, look, Budapest was going to be on the Euro tour this year. It would have been great to go there. But why would you not take it to somewhere like, the Czech Republic or like that to get the big stories in? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Jason Heaver has just broken Vincent van der Voort. Jason Heaver, 2 legs away from a maiden PDC TV Pro Tour semi-final. We'll come back to that in a moment. But yeah, I don't see the point in waiting and hoping and praying that it's just going to be in Germany, because the World Cup is a World Cup. It should be taken round the sport. Like, Barry wants it to grow everywhere. Do it. I mean, do I think it's going to go to somewhere like Australia or maybe South America? But do I think it's going to go to Australia or Zealand? No. Because the time difference is the thing. Do I think it will probably stay in Europe? More than likely it will, yes.
Yeah.
My only issue would be with the Eurovision style. A Eurovision style setup is Eurovision works because so many different countries win Eurovision. So we could be all over Europe every year. We're in a different place. I don't think anyone's ever defended Eurovision. Whereas if you go to the World Cup, and especially if the winners that we've had in the past, you're going to be going to England, Wales, Scotland, where we already have tournaments. And then the Netherlands, fair enough, we only have the Premier League events in the Netherlands. And don't get me wrong, the atmosphere in the Netherlands would be brilliant if they won the World Cup. But I don't see anyone like Hungary or like potentially Poland, but I don't see any of the lesser nations really getting the mark and winning it. So if it was a bidding system and we scheduled 1 or 2, 3 years in advance, be a bidder for the World Cup, that'd be brilliant. I think it would work. But having defending champions host it, just, I do, as much as I love all the tournaments in England, and they've got such heritage, I feel like having any more tournaments in England, it just detracts from the fact that at least the World Cup is in Germany and it's a little bit different. It has to be away from the UK for me. It's got to be somewhere else, either in Europe or around the rest of the world. But yeah, I mean, if you took the World Cup to Las Vegas, how good would that be? That would get people going. But there's a market start everywhere. So I think that it would have to be a bidding system. But yeah, that would be cool.
Vincent van der Voort, by the way, Barzi. Vincent van der Voort has just missed the ball for a 1-2-8, and Jason Heaver's just cleaned up 36. Jason Heaver's going to need one more for the match. It's a good game between D'Souza and Clayton as well in the other quarterfinal. Both averaging over a ton. 104 for D'Souza, 101 for Clayton. 401 each left at 4 apiece. It's a good game. Really enjoying this.
We touched on it yesterday, and I'll say it again. For this year, though, it should go to the Motor Point Arena in Cardiff.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes. It shouldn't even be.
Someone said in the chat room, and I agree here as well, it looks like Mitchell Barstow is going to go to a Noble, and someone said the semi-finals aren't going to start anytime soon. No.
I mean, you're spot on, mate. At the moment, this is going to take a very long time. I was hoping that we'd be done by 8 o'clock, but I'm spending the time. If anybody else is also spending the time, we're also trying to get egg chasing tickets for France 2023. Anybody else in the same boat and not being able to get through? Please let me know.
I'd rather stick pins in my eyes as we go to a Noble, but Barstow has the throw.
Oh, I know you would. Egg, JC. 105 for the Sousa. He's got to try and take this out because Clayton's on 78. Can the Sousa take out the 105? No, he can't. He missed the dart at tops for it. Clayton now needs 78 points to break the Jose de Sousa throw and be throwing for the match. Jason Heaver is now throwing for the match against Vincent van der Voort to potentially be the first semi-finalist as Johnny Clayton takes it out. Last dart in hand. Huge moment there. Johnny Clayton and Jason Heaver are throwing for the match. Barzi, you're noble. What is going on?
Chaz Barstow starts 60. Scott Mitchell replies with a maximum. Mitchell has stolen the darts.
What's going on between
Scott Mitchell.
Yeah, what's going on between Lam and Wade, Luke?
We're currently at 2-2. No surprise that Labanowskis is averaging 10 points higher, but Wade's somehow hanging in the match as expected. Again, this one hasn't got much pace to it. I know that Labanowskis likes to take his time, and Wade's not the fastest player in the world, so this one could go for quite a while. But yeah, we're currently sat at 2-2. It's been pretty even so far, but if one man was going to edge it, you knew who that would be.
Jason Heaver needs a 1-4-6 for the match, with Vincent on 1-3-8. And I think he's messed it up because he's left himself 23. So I don't know, has he just missed the dart at the ball? I don't know. But Vincent van der Voort can only hit 94. So Jason Heaver's got 23. Will he go, imagine he'll go 7 for double 8. Maybe go 3 for 10, I don't know. But Jason Heaver had 23 for the match. Huge moment this. As Johnny Clayton, oh my goodness, both of them finish at the same time. Jason Heaver takes out 23 and Johnny Clayton takes out a 1-2-1 for the match. That is our first semi-final, ladies and gentlemen. They will be waiting for a good while yet, but Jason Heaver and Johnny Clayton will meet in the semi-final. Barzi, you got your head in your hands.
Mitchell has missed match darts. Barstow 72 to save his skin. But Mitchell has missed and Barstow does its third dart. Chaz Barstow is in the quarterfinal of the Pro Tour. Scott Mitchell missed an opportunity. Barstow, third dart in hand. Congratulations to Chaz Barstow.
What a story developing over there in Milton Keynes. Incredible. Amazing. Sport, nothing like it.
Whew. Right, let's jump back into the chat room whilst that's going on because there's some great ones going on in here as well. Alan says, who's your favourite caller, boys?
I like Paul Hinks' 180 call.
I've got a very distinct 1 and 2. One.
Noble and Bevins.
Correct. For me, George, number 1, Kirk, number 2. For me.
Do you know? Go on, Luke. You were going to say something there before Barty jumped in.
Yeah, no, all I was going to say is that I like Hinks' 180 call. I like them all. They've all got their own individual quirks, don't they? But yeah, I don't necessarily have a favourite. Then it's not something that I look for before I watch a match. But yeah, I don't know. I like Hinks' 180 call when he gets it right. When in that match against when it was Whitlock or Tyskin, he's just like, 180. He's like, all right, well, you missed the ball there, but no, it's, most of the time when he gets his spot on, yeah. But I like them all.
108, 123.
I love the fact that Whitlock pointed it out halfway through and he just carried on with the call. He didn't stop it.
He just went, F it, I'm doing it. I'm going with it.
Halfway through this now, there's no going back.
I was watching back the other day because I'm a sad case, right? And I was watching back old darts matches. I watched back the Van Gerwen Van Barneveld match at the World Championships back in, 16? that epic in the third round, right? And you can hear how high and how young Kurt Bevins sounds. His voice has dropped. His voice has dropped about 2 levels lower. He's like 180, 180, and now he's like 180.
He's going to sound like Russ Brown.
Yeah, Sam says, I think the PDC needs to review how they pick the Premier League players fast that so many are out of form that are in it. Sam, when it comes to Premier League picks, there is only one thing you need to worry about, and that is rule number 1.
If you know, you know.
That's all that matters. Rule number 1 when it comes to Premier League picks.
If you know, you know. What's going on in Lab against Wade? There's only one game going on at the moment. While we wait for the other quarterfinals to start.
Yeah, come on. I'll welcome you into my Lab against Wade game. This one could go on a while, so don't worry. I'll keep you informed. But yeah, Lab is currently left on 2-4. Wade's on 50, so he's not exactly languishing. He's got a nice advantage here, nice cushion. He's got 11 data there, so to be fair, not bad. Now averaging 102. There's only going to be one winner in this game, but we'll probably play the last 5 legs out just because Wade doesn't want to get the job finished early. But I say that Labanauskas into 180, so probably a 9 data in this one. But yeah, not too much happening. Just a standard 102 average from James Wade and Darius Labanauskas.
I don't care what anyone says. Today proves it. Pace matters in this sport. Yesterday was quick, brilliant. Today, the quickies have gone.
Boring.
We've got the spinners in.
Oh, we're there. Labanauskas has got 180, right? You never know.
Wow.
You never know. Let's yeah, he's got 3 darts left to change this. If he does this, I'll back the slow players for life. 1-4-1. Can he do it? Chance to probably just go 43. That's what happened in the last one I was looking at. So. A long pause. He must have hit it. No, he hasn't. He's hit 78. 63 left for Darius Labanauskas. Probably going to level the game up at 4-all.
Yeah. Johnny says, what's the Premier League rule? Rule number 1, Barry is always right.
And if rule number 2, if he's wrong, please refer to rule number 1.
Yeah. Where was the other one? Someone says, hello from Germany. What about Scott Waits? Look, I think he's playing really, really well and has the best beard in darts. That beard at the UK Open was a scene.
Hello?
Sorry, yours isn't a patch on the Daddy Christmases. It was literally a thing of beauty.
Do me a favour.
No, look, I think he's playing really well. I was glad to see him come over and make the switch after all those years, and I think he's playing really well. Where else are we? Again, we're going to have some time here, guys, so get chatting it in the chat room. It's been a slow day in terms of play. You watch. Next board being shot clock or fine for slow over rate.
Chaz Barstow against... The thing is as well, no disrespect to the two of them, but Chaz Barstow against Gabe Clements, both of them aren't necessarily the quickest players on Planet Darts, are they?
They're not slow, though, is the thing. Like, so it could be... It won't be as bad as what it could have been.
Give it time.
Michael says... Yeah. Funny you should say that. Michael says, is the online league 9:30 tonight? Yes, it is.
What's going on between Lab and Wade? What's going on between Lab and Wade? It's 4-4 between those two.
It is 4-4, and Wade's left himself double 8 after 12 darts. Lab's averaging 105. Wade's just hit a 15 darter there, and that is now a 5-4 lead for James Wade. So despite Darius Labanauskas averaging 5 points higher, he has got the throw here, but most of these legs have gone to throw. James Wade leads 5-4, and yeah, we're coming up to the conclusion now. Potentially 2 legs left to play if every leg goes on throw. But yeah, currently 5-4 to James Wade.
You know what's going to happen. James will require 116 game shot in the match. James Wade.
You can see it happening now. It's coming. But he's going to let Labanauskas think he can get close. He's going to give him one more leg and at least give him the small, slim chance of hope. James Wade lives on that.
Just say thank you again to NJ Darts. It's another super like from him. Really appreciate your support, buddy. Appreciate everybody that's liking in the chat room as well. Get questions in because we are going to have, I don't even know. Missy Man asks, how did you get first introduced to the darts and what made you so passionate about it? That's a good question, actually, to be fair. What made me so passionate about darts? I think for me, it's the fact that like my grandma used to play darts down the local. She was in the ladies' league alongside my my aunt and my uncle before he sadly passed away. Before he was any good, before he became the 16-time world champion of the world, my uncle actually beat Phil Taylor in a game in a BDO game when it was still the old days. So yeah. And from that, really, I've always loved the darts, and then I really started properly following it at uni. Then I went to my first ever World Championships. I think it was 2017 when I first went to the Alexandra Palace. Gutted I could never make it to the tavern. And then Players Championships, match play, UK Opens, Players Championship finals at Minehead. Always good fun. So yeah, that's how I got into it, basically through family. We'll come back to that in a minute. Luke.
Yeah, we're getting towards the potential noble leg. Darius Labanauskas needs to check out a ton on his own throw. If not, Wade's got 3 darts at double top. The way this game's gone, form would have suggested he'd get that, and he's probably missed 2 darts there because he's left himself a double 5. So James Wade's now got 3 darts at tops to put himself into the semi-finals. And he's done it into James Wade, 17 dart last leg. It was expected that Wade would get through, and he completes. The lineup that we've seen so far of 6-4, 6-4, James Wade wins 6-4. So we've got 3 players now through the semi-finals, still waiting on Clemens against Barstow to get started.
Yeah, Luke, and how did you get into it?
The first tournament I ever watched was back in 2012, the Grand Slam, one of the last tournaments that Barneveld won on the TV. But I remember that final against Mago and Go, and it was the first time I'd ever seen a PDC match. I'd been watching the Lakeside a few years before that and just got introduced to it through my family watching it on the TV and watching the likes of Ted Hankey and Martin Adams rocking it at a big time at the Lakeside. And then, yeah, just started getting into the PDC gradually, and I've just loved the darts ever since. And I did play a bit not too long ago, but dartitis has absolutely ravaged both my arms now. I swapped arms and tried to play with the right hand, but I just struggle to let go of the darts now. So the media side's taking over for me. But yeah, thoroughly enjoy watching and talking about it.
Yeah, mine, obviously, I'm a bit showing my age now, but I used to play as a kid a lot, played county youth to a half-decent standard, played in the same Hampshire youth side as Wadey. Back in the day. Again, I got the IPS. And then I've always followed it. Always have done. Always went to Lakeside, the tavern. And then working in social media to start with, a little bit of luck. Obviously, my knowledge has always been decent because I've followed it and everything like that. A little bit of luck, right place, right time. Obviously, everyone knows that I worked for Live Darts for 3 years. Put an awful lot of effort into it. And I was like, hang on a minute, why am I busting my balls for someone else when I can do it for myself? And Online Darts was born pretty much from there. And we are where we are here. It was like, built one decent YouTube channel, let's build a better one. And that's where we are now and on that journey to where we want to be.
Boys, Chaz Barstow against Gabe Clemens is warming up. We could be getting somewhere.
I reckon the PDC markers have gone, oi, hurry up. Takeaway shut early at the moment.
They do.
We're in business.
We're in the way.
Again, NJ Darts, you're amazing. Thank you very much for your support as always. Jonathan says, ever since Sulovic and Gilding came out of the draw, it was always going to be a slow one. 100%. Where else? Oh, we've done that one. Sam says, what's the first world final you can remember watching? Mine was Taylor Painter. Oh, I can remember mine really well. Mine was Richie Burnett against Steve Beaton.
Oh. Jeez.
Yeah. Now I am showing my age.
You bloody are. Was that 96, wasn't it? 96.
So it was before that.
Sheesh. Sorry. Luke, are you watching this quarterfinal? Is that of interest? I don't want to steal your thunder.
No, go for it. Go for it.
129. Chaz Barstow's just gone and broken the throw with against Gabe Clemens. And they've just gone off with a 180 on the start of the quarterfinal. All right, Chaz, lad. Doing. What a start. Yeah, so my first PDC one, even though I had Sky as a kid, my first PDC one was definitely Taylor Barney, the game that got me into darts, 2007. We all know the story. We don't have to go any further. BDO-wise, I think it was 05, it might have been. Barney winning his last BDO World Championship against Martin Adams. That was my first final.
I'm pretty sure mine, BDO-wise, was Adams Chisnell in 2010. And then PDC-wise was Taylor against MBG back in 2013. So, yeah, a little bit later than Phil's 96. I can't top that, but yeah. No, some good finals. I do distinctly remember all of Martin Adams' titles, so very fond of the guy, and I'm glad to see he's still playing.
Yeah, Michael says, are there any rules about the number of seconds you can spend before a throw? Not at the moment.
Sure there will be.
No, at the moment, no, which is why it's all we always say it's a fine line between gamesmanship and cheating, because there is nothing to separate it in the rules.
Just to say very, very quickly, Chaz Barstow's just missed double 16 for a 2-0 lead. Gabe Clemens now needs a 130. Chaz Barstow hit a 129 in the first leg. Gabe Clemens can't hit a 130 this time, leaves himself at 86. And Barstow takes it out in one. Chaz Barstow gets the early breaker throw, and it's not a breaker throw, Barzy, unless what?
Unless you hold.
And he's done that. 2-0 he leads with an average of 107.
Carry that on for the next four legs. James Smith says, Bristow Della, 83. I was only one then, but I've watched it back. Great game. Great game.
Quick thing, Dapper Darts had just said that, you know the 129 I was talking about with Barstow? He's gone treble 19, double 18, double 18. What a way to do it. Great
Love
stuff.
that. It's almost as filth as Aaron's 1-2-1 on the live league yesterday.
Oh,
Ball,
that was
treble
class.
7, ball. Oh,
That was class.
pure filth.
There was no reaction as well, which just shows the man's quality, because if I'd done that, I'd be running around the room. But it was unbelievable. It was a really nice finish. Very clean.
Same.
Mark Yule says, Hanky Baxter 2000, the 170 finish. Yeah, that was something special. Ted Hankey, so underrated, it was unreal. Don't get me wrong, his floor game was horrendous. However, I say horrendous as in for professional standards before people start jumping on, obviously better than ours, but in terms of the top thing, his floor game was terrible. But, oh my God, put him on a stage and he comes alive.
The Count, what a man. Clemens has just got his first leg on the board, takes out double 16.
And someone asked this the other day as well, but just as we're talking about stuff and everything like that, still to this day, one of my favourite games ever was Martin Adams against Chris Mason at Lakeside. Genuinely, it's one of the best games I've ever seen.
Aside from the obvious, boys, what is like a game of darts that you can remember that if you had to recommend the game to anybody, you'd go and watch? Because there's two for me that stand out that I'm more than happily watch. Go on.
Can we take the obvious one out of the equation? Because everyone talks about it.
Exactly.
So let's forget that World Final.
Please. There's two games that I would happily go back and watch numerous times, and I would never get bored of it. There's two games. Well, it's probably three, actually. There's three games that I'd happily go and rewatch again. But I will let Luke go on that, because I don't want to just steal all of them.
Right, this one is before my time, and I never watched it live, but I have watched it back since. And being local to the area, I've got to back it. But I don't think you'll ever get a story of two halves as good as Martin Adams against Phil Nixon back in 2007 when he was 6-0 up, came back to 6-6. You thought Phil Nixon was going to do it, and he ripped his heart out. But yeah, the quality's not 110 averages, but for drama and for atmosphere, for me, that was up there. I think some of the finals at the Lakeside have been really good. And I do think that was one of them that I could watch again and again. Although the heartbreak, it hurts when you see Nixon come back and he doesn't end up going and winning it. But that was a really good game.
Oh, that's a big miss from Chaz Barstow. He's missed double 11 and he's been punished on 76. Clemens gets it back. We're level at 2 apiece. Barzy, there's three games that I would happily rewatch again.
I've got a few. One of them is MVG against Gary Anderson in Dubai. The final of the World Series, when they both average, I think it's 111 or something stupid. It is just absolutely insane. MVG against Raymond van Barneveld, that world game when MVG has just arguably played some of the best stuff I've ever seen. Barney's averaged 107 and lost.
Yeah.
That's
I thought
right.
you were talking about the. Oh, I thought you were talking about this 15 game when he hit the 135 to save the match. I thought you were talking about that one. Yeah,
that's there. And there's a very underrated game, very early in MVG's career. I think it was I'm going to say 2012, but someone will correct me if not. And it was on, I think it was a Saturday. It was on a Saturday or a Sunday afternoon at the Grand Slam. And it was genuinely the first time that I'd ever seen Phil Taylor dismantled on TV. And he was dismantled. And you could see Phil Taylor was stood at the back of the stage thinking, what the hell is going on here? And it just moments like that it was almost like MVG now believed what he was going to go on and do and stuff like that. So that's one that always sticks out. And like I said, Mason, Martin Adams at Lakeside, I could watch over and over again. So many good games that you touch on, but they're the ones that instantly jump into my head that I remember instantly. So the Dubai MVG Gary Anderson game, when they're both in full flow, I could just watch it all day long.
Just to say, Gabriel Clemens has just taken the lead for the first time, 13 darter on double 18 to go and do that. 3 games that I will happily go and rewatch again, probably. You've nicked one of them, MVG against Gando. Someone's mentioned, obviously, someone's mentioned Wadey against Taylor, the 2-9 darters. Yes. Painter versus Taylor, that world final, the 2004. The one for me that springs to mind, there's two more games World Match Play quarterfinal between Gary Anderson and Joe Cullen.
Yeah.
9 dart from Gando, the 170. As Barstow hits a 1-3-1 to level up the match, by the way. 9 dart from Gando, 170 from Cullen. Flygate, misses dart for the match. Fired up crowd inside the Winter Gardens. That was incredible. And the other game, 2018 World Championship semi-final. MVG, Rob Cross. What a game of darts that was. The 161 from Cross when he needed it most. Missing darts to the final. I could watch that game for hours. I remember that game. It was the first year that TalkSport had got the rights to the World Championships, and I was coming back, actually from London at the time, having been to quarterfinal day when it was Taylor against Gando and Barney against Van Gerwen. And all I can remember about that one is the fact that I'd come back from a stage show on the Saturday night, and it was the first time TalkSport got rights on the radio to the World Championships. And I remember listening to it in the car, just glued to the radio. It was incredible, that game. So there's that. Obviously, loads of people are talking about some great games as well there. Taylor Lewis in the Grand Prix. Yeah, do you know what as well? The one that stood out for me as well. Have you ever heard of a better atmosphere? Well, not necessarily a better one, but a more dogged atmosphere at the Winter Gardens PB than that night in 2017. That was my first ever attendance at the World Match Play, and it was Taylor against Michael Van Gerwen in the quarterfinals. I have never heard, as Clemens goes 4-3 up, I have never heard an atmosphere like it. Never. Even in World Premier League, that was a bear pit.
100%. There was another bear pit one that I remember vividly, and I can't remember. Someone in the chat room will tell me. I think it was either 97 or 98. I think, but it was at the Tavern, and it was the Bristow-Taylor semi-final when no one had given Bristow a chance. Obviously, we're in Bristow's backyard at the Tavern, and he was holding on to coattails. He was just doing the right things at the right moment. He hadn't taken out a ton plus all the game. Then all of a sudden, I think Taylor left tops for the match, and from nowhere, Bristow took out 1-4-1 to take it to a final set. And I genuinely thought the roof was going to come off the place, because those that have never been to the Tavern, the ceiling was so low, and it was hot, smoky, and it was literally like proper old school. And I've never heard a noise like it to this day. Genuinely haven't. I thought the roof was going to come off the place.
All I'll say is very, very quickly, right? Chaz Barstow, he talks about big checkouts, okay? The 1-3-1 that he hit just prior, he went, what was it? Treble 17 tops. That's incredible. What an effort. It's been on stream. As Clemens has just hit a 1-2-8 to go within 50 points of throwing for the match. This has got to go from Chaz Barstow, this 60. And it doesn't. He misses 2 at tops. Gabe Clements, what have you got? What have you got, you big German man? You've got the ability to take out 15-2. Gabe Clements is now throwing for the match and a chance to play James Wade in today's other semi-final. We'll come back to this in a moment. There's so many memories in the darting world at this point.
First of all, Jonathan Wills, BDO was trashed. No, it wasn't, mate. The BDO will always have a place in darts. Fact. Right? Yes,
the
towards the end, it's tainted. I agree. But the BDO was not trash.
The BDO was great up until Barney moved over. After that, it sort of became a stepping stone. Simple as.
It was, but even back in 2014 when Bunting won his, it was still credible. The last one was shocking. And I really feel for Wayne Warren because of everything that went with it. The video will always have a place in darts history now it's gone. It was never trash. So many good memories in here, guys. I love reading all these. This is superb. Absolutely love this. So many good memories. This is great. NJ Dart says, who we say is going to win from here, lads? I guess you mean the day. Right, so let's presume Gabe Clements gets over the line. from the semi-finalists, who wins for NJ Darts, who's been superb in our chat room today? Massive thank you for all your support.
Clayton for me.
But it's going to be Gabe Clements. He's going to be in the semi-final because he's taken out 96 to beat Chaz Barstow. That's it.
There we have it. We've got our semi-final lineup. So, from here, Luke says the Ferret. Jar, who are you saying?
You know me, Bazzi. There's only one person that's winning this. Waiting.
Yeah, I would like the Ferret to win, but I've got a horrible feeling we all know where we're going with this. I want the Ferret, but I think Wade. Owen said, I have asked that like 3 times. Mate, there's not much going on in the chat room. We do miss stuff, so I don't know what you've asked. Yeah, Les Wallace was superb when he won it. Masters final, Barney v West. Yeah, 100%. That's what I mean. There's so many good BDO memories that people seem to forget that darts was around before the PDC. Yes, Barry has taken the sport to new places and new heights, but the BDO.
James Smith.
Will always
what was the worst big match ever in darts? Oh, what a question that is. Part Shepherd in the 2008 World Final. Yeah. What was that, sorry, mate?
Oh, are we saying big matches in big TV final or just big matches in any match on TV?
I think we've got to go with the worst world final. I think.
Okay.
No, can we go semi-final?
Yeah, it could go semi-final. Yeah, semi-final's a fair point.
Wade Shepherd. Oh, sorry, Wayne Shepherd.
Mardle Shepherd.
Yeah. Terrible game.
Tell you what, for me, 06. Taylor against Manley. That was shocking. Shocking game.
...2009 as well, Taylor Barney final.
That was awful. Although Taylor produced something special that night, to be fair. I mean, no disrespect.
We were expecting so much more from Barney.
No disrespect, but Hammer as well against Lewis. That wasn't a great game. Just wasn't.
No, agreed.
Rude,
I agree with James. Does it ask Premier League final?
Yeah. It's up there. The whole night wasn't great for me.
Oh, I tell you what, the European Championship final. Wade and Whitlock was an absolute stinker.
Yeah. To be fair, I was going to say a match play final, but I don't think there's been many because Taylor's been in it that many times. I think his record is ridiculous, isn't it? He's lost about 6 games.
Yeah.
To be fair, the Taylor Van Gerwen match play final, everyone was looking forward to it in 14. That wasn't good. Taylor Jenkins in the match play final, 18-4. That's poor. As well as Taylor did, come on, do better. 92 average in a final, please.
If we're going down to quarterfinals, I remember Park's quarterfinal at the UK Open back in 2018. He did amazing to reach that far, but then just got absolutely hammered. And it's hard to watch him not as good as when you watch him in the past and how good he was. And it was hard to watch him that year. It just didn't seem to click. But I don't know how the hell he got that far. But did amazing to make it as far as he did with what he had, but that was a pretty poor quarterfinal.
Mickey Mansell, Jim Long.
Oh,
I knew you would say that. What a game that was. Mate, it's such a great game of darts. I don't know why you didn't like it.
Because it stunk the Palace out. There was a reason it went first in the afternoon session.
What I always love about when we get into the big TV tournaments is that we always guess what stage it's going to when the games are going to be on, and also especially when it's the UK Open, we just go that's a stage 5, that's a stage 7, that's a stage 4. You just know what's coming every time.
Yeah, it's like afternoon session.
Yeah. With the draw for the match play announced, yeah, that's a Monday night number 1, Sunday afternoon game 1.
No, it's not a big match, but it just stunk the place out. It just arguably one of the worst games of darts I've had the unfortunate pleasure of watching.
Oh, that's another one. That was one from this year. I was trying to remember which one it was that I near enough fell asleep in, but Noppert against Carolison from this year. Again, not a big game, but it was horrible. Yeah, that was painful to watch as well.
Yeah. Adams v Drunk Aussie. Yes, I do remember. I remember that at Lakeside very well. I can't remember his name without looking, but he put 2 in the trebles ready, and then he just big one before he's even thrown the dart.
Was that the?
Yeah.
Oh God, who was that?
Was it Platt? It wasn't. Oh, it wasn't. Was it?
No, was it Robbie? Was it Anthony Fleet?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. It was.
And averaging 38.
Yeah. God. Oh, so many. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm absolutely. While we're waiting for the semi-finals to start, I'm absolutely loving these trips down memory lane. Absolutely superb. Love this.
Warren Prince against Nakakawa at the Worlds, that was awful. Thank God it was only a prelim game, but for me, that was awful, that game. Jesus.
Some absolute belters here. Loving this. Absolutely loving it.
That was a good bit of commentary from Crofty at the Tony Fleet game when he first came up and it was missing left, right, and centre, and Crofty just turned around and was like, he looks more nervous than he did in his first night in an Aussie bar. And it was like, you know what, that sums it up perfectly. He was all over the place. He did look so nervous, but to qualify for the challenge and go up 30 average in your first leg was rough.
Yeah. Oh, the good old days. I'm just trying to think what other real stinkers I can remember. I go back to that Wade Whitlock final in Dortmund. We'd been there all day. Oh, and it was just painful in the final.
They had a practice, Philip.
Let's just say they were well over practiced.
Was it as bad as well, I don't know, because Snakey had a good practice, I heard, during the Grand Slam final that year of 2019 when Price produced an unreal performance.
TK Shots asked, was Hanky drunk that time or not? No, genuinely, yes, Hanky does drink, and let's not hide that fact, but he genuinely had a stroke on stage. Probably having a few as well didn't help the situation. That was the Masters.
Sholton averaged about 55. I don't think he had a stroke, but Sholton was. I remember a game with him at the Grand Slam. I'm sure he got beat 5-0. Was averaging about 55 or something like that. I don't know what happened to him that night, but he was all over the place.
Yeah. Joyce said, remember that James Wade coming from 9-2 down to win the Masters? Yeah, remember that night well. What player has the most sour or negative attitude? Most of them all right, to be fair.
Yeah, I can't think of anybody that's awful all the time.
No.
I tell you, the one thing for me, and I don't know, the one thing for me that I've always found quite interesting is that about darts fans and all that is because, look, yeah, you get, for the want of a better phrase, you get the knobheads who go up there for a piss up. And apologies for the language, but there's so many knowledgeable darts fans in the. Oh my goodness! James Wade against Gabriel Clemens is warming up. Oh my, we could be getting here, everybody. But there are so many knowledgeable darts fans at all. When you speak to genuine darts fans, like at the match play, it is such an incredible atmosphere at the match play because you're speaking to people that know the sport, and I can't stress, particularly as us, Phil, who go and work it. We never call ourselves journalists because that's just self-entitled nonsense. But when you actually go and speak to people that watch the game, follow the game, and understand the game, it just makes it feel so much better. Like, rather than going around the World Championships where people just go for the piss up at Christmas.
Yeah. But yeah, a couple of people saying he had a strike. Yeah, if you watch it back, it was when he played MVG, he was literally rubbing his eye on that all the time when he was playing. I think he missed the board with 2 or 3 darts as well. And then the news came out that a couple of days later that he had a stroke. But is that, again, I don't mean to sound horrible, but his lifestyle was horrendous.
That's another match that we forgot to mention, though. Hankey against Taylor, and he beat him in the Grand Slam. It's not a big match, but I could watch that all day. I loved that. That moment was brilliant for me. He played really well that day as well.
Yeah, no, Tony, Jockey was sadly just before my time. Sadly, because I'd have just loved to have seen Jockey play, especially in the current climate as well. Jockey at a Premier League night, yes, please.
The Raven effect. Would Adrian Lewis v Andy Hamilton World Final be considered a bad game? No, it would be considered a stinker.
Yeah.
Awful. Right. Wadey versus Clements underway. Luke, do you want that one, mate? I don't mind having Clayton versus Heaver as I've had those 2 all day.
Yeah, okay, that's fine, mate.
You're making graphics, are you, love?
Yeah, I thought I'd get my laptop out.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, you might see this. There he is. The man does not live in anything else but shorts, does Phil Bars.
Unless the horrible and lovely Dave Allen makes me.
The man only wears jeans in the press room, and he will change into short before he makes the drive home from every event. It's incredible. He was won the bull here against Johnny Clayton.
James Wade strikes first. Early break against Gabriel Clemens, 15 darter. He's 1-0 up, and he now has the throw in the second leg. Wade is not messing about. He wants to get over and done with this one.
People are asking in the chat room about potentially showing footage. Unfortunately, we can't due to rights reasons. That's just unfortunate. Jason Heaver, what a start. 100, 180, 180 to leave 41. And he goes one for tops and doesn't get it. I mean, fair play to him going that way. I've got, he's left himself 40 after 12, and Clayton's still not on a finish. Can only hit 41 himself. So Heaver for tops to go 1-0 up in his first ever PDC Pro Tour semi-final, and he goes inside on all three. He goes inside on 2, and he'll leave himself on double 5. This is awkward now. Doesn't want to go chasing it around, especially if Clayton can go and hit a big one. He can only hit 24. Clayton's only averaging 69 in the first leg. Come on, Ferret. Jason Heaver, double 5. He can't take it out. What a start this is. Absolute toss. 100, 180, 180. Leave himself 41 after 9. Can't finish it after 18. Can Clayton go and hit the 156? Well, he goes and leaves 56. So Jason Heaver has pissed about with it. Now he's got to get the job done. Don't like it when Dark Connect takes it this long. And he's gone inside again. Jason Heaver. This is an absolute bank job if Clayton goes and pinches this leg. And he does. He pings it in 3. Jason Heaver started brilliantly, ladies and gentlemen. Started off with a fantastic effort. 41 after 9 and loses the leg. Poor.
James Wade's just taken a 2-0 lead. He holds through. He's averaging a little bit better than what we're seeing in the other bodies. He's averaging 91. And yeah, he broke in the first leg, held in the second. As we always say, a break is not a break until you hold. But he's done that. And now, with Gabriel Clemens starting off with just a 60, Wade can go on the offensive here and potentially put some real damage into Gabriel Clemens. He's gone with a 140, so there's a chance here for 3-0. And this would really set the cat on the pigeons. What is Gabriel Clemens going to do if he goes 3-0 down? 60 response. It's not good enough. Gabriel Clemens putting himself under pressure early on. Unnecessary pressure. But that is what James Wade can do to you.
Jason Heaver started the leg with a 180, but Johnny Clayton's still in with a chance here. 153 left after 9. And he's going to get 6 at it because Jason Heaver can only hit 95. So can he take out a 153? He doesn't need to take it. And he leaves himself on tops. Jason Heaver hits a 140 to leave himself on 41, but Clayton now hits tops. So 2-0. Johnny Clayton takes a 2-0 lead.
Jason Heaver's a fan of setting up that 41 finish, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Messed it all the way up. Awful so far from Heaver on the doubles. And that's brought his leg down as got another leg on the board.
We've got another break. James Wade's now 3-0 up. So this is becoming a little bit worrying for Gabriel Clemens fans. James Wade's got the throw in this one as well. Takes out 74 to take that leg. And James Wade is running riot currently. Starts up with a 134 as well. Averaging 94. James Wade 3-0 up.
The machine doing what the machine does.
Jason Heaver in a bit of trouble here now. Early doors, you just feel that not getting that leg on the board early on is going to cost him. He leaves himself 140, but Johnny Clayton's already on 84 after 9. And you do worry, Jason Heaver, as Clayton takes it out in 3. It's 3-0 here to Johnny Clayton early doors. And Jason Heaver, that first leg is going to haunt him, I think, Luke, at the moment in time.
Yeah, I've got both up on the screen, and that was just too many missed chances from Heaver. Considering the difference of 41 after 9, it's just the confidence probably isn't there now. And Johnny Clayton, once he gets into a rhythm, he's proved in recent TV tournaments that once he gets into a rhythm, that's it. Johnny Clayton can just rattle off legs quite freely. So no pressure on Johnny Clayton. The PDC have probably told them to go out and have some rampant results so that we can catch back up a little bit. But Johnny Clayton's playing really well here. 3-0 to him and 3-0 to Wade as well on the other board. He's left himself 88 after 15 darts, which isn't brilliant. Only averaging 83 in this leg, and Gabriel Clemens might get a chance at 158. But if not, James Wade, 3 darts at 88 to go 4-0 up and continue this imperious run.
Waiting.
He's missed.
Ooh,
Wade
not
missed
waiting.
shots. No Wade in this time. Gabriel Clemens with a chance for break back could reignite the match, because right now it's one-way traffic. But if Gabriel Clemens can take out 66 with 3 darts in hand, and he can't, that's when you get chances against James Wade, you have to take them. Otherwise, you're going to get punished. So you are punished. James Wade takes out 25 and 2. It's 4-0 to James Wade now.
Johnny Clayton needs a 160 in order to go 4-0 up himself. Jason Heaver's left on the Shanghais and the 20s on 120, and Clayton has hit 140. So I don't know whether he's gone inside a dart. Someone will have to tell me on the stream. But 20 left for double hit for Clayton, and Heaver misses the darts at tops. That time definitely does. Clayton on double 10. Takes it out in 1. 4-0. Both semi-finals at the moment, Luke. Absolute routes.
Yeah, probably the 2 players that we expected to get through before the game started, but maybe not by the scorelines that we're seeing so far, especially the way the day had gone. We'd seen some really good performances from Heaver and Clemens, so maybe not turning up to the standard that they should be. Definitely in the last round even, we'd seen Clemens averaging a ton plus, and he's averaging 87, and Heaver had played well today. He hasn't got here because of luck through the draw. He has played well, and he's done the job to get here. So hopefully they can make it at least credible and get a couple of legs on the board. We want to try and avoid the bagels, but right now, one-way traffic in both games.
I hope so, because I'm making graphic for those 2 players.
Well, we're struggling if we get Jason Heaver. Jesus Christ, if he comes back from this. Chance for Clemens,
Don't
though.
worry, I'll find a picture.
Good man. Chance for Clemens.
He does it in 3 darts. Gabriel Clemens, 82 finish. Good little holder throw that. At least gets a foothold in the match now and can hopefully settle from there. But James Wade still leads 4-1. But only kicking off at the 60, the door is now slightly open for Gabriel Clemens, depending on how well he can start this leg. But we know he's got quality and he should.
Clayton, oh, that's class. Takes out a 1-2-1 to get the triple breaker throw. 5-0 now ahead of Jason Heaver. And that first leg, Luke, as I said at the time, looks like it's going to bite him on the arse, quite frankly.
Does this line Clayton up? Are you still backing on Wade, or do you think this sort of form that Clayton's showing here is showing that he could be the man to beat in this final?
Wadey, always. Wadey, baby.
Head says Wade.
Yeah. Look, Clayton, for me, this is why I think Clayton's going to be in the top 4 in the Premier League, because he can turn it on at a moment's instance. But I've just got that funny feeling that Wadey will do what Wadey does.
I must say, I'm really glad.
We thought we were going to be waiting a long time for the final. At this rate, we'll be done by in about 5 minutes' time in these semi-finals.
Good.
Jeez. I'm hungry.
Got a live league to get ready for.
What's one of them? Never heard of it. Clayton needs 1-2-1. Doesn't take it out on double 14, but he will get darts to come back.
Ooh, Gabriel Clemens is catching fire. A 15-dart leg from Clemens with a 101 finish, I believe. So he's back in this match. He's broken back. It's now just 4-2 to James Wade. Gabriel Clemens has the throw in the 7th leg. And as I say that, something has just happened. What has Johnny Clayton just done there, Joe?
He's just taken out double 14 is what he's done. And it means he's now gone within a leg of the match.
Does this affect the Pro Tour? If Johnny Clayton was to win this, he would overtake Michael Smith and go up to 6th seed on the Pro Tour Order of Merit. Should he not win this, though, and should James Wade go on and win the tournament, Wade would put himself in 6th place. So potential little discrepancies in the seedings for tomorrow, but nothing major on the big main Order of Merit for either player.
What we're saying is that Michael Smith is going to be 7th by the end of the night. That's what we're saying.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we're saying. Clemens though is flying, Luke.
Clemens isn't done yet.
Just going on this, 10 grand would get Johnny slightly closer to that top 16 again as well. I don't think he's a million miles away.
He'd be just under 20 grand away should he win this. So, yeah, getting closer to Joe Cullen.
Yeah, be 13 grand off.
Clemens is back in this match. It's 4-3. Wade's kicked up with a 140, and now he still has that breakthrough in hand. So he still has an advantage right now. But if Wade was to lose this leg, then surely the onus would switch over to Gabriel Clemens. He's done well to come back so far. But James Wade did look like he was going to dismiss Gabriel Clemens quite easily, and it's not quite gone that way. But for Johnny Clayton, he's still looking pretty dominant, isn't he?
Oh, he is. Jason Heaver just missed another dart at tops for the match. Very beautiful. Johnny Clayton is your first PC7 finalist, ladies and gentlemen. A 102 out shot. Jason Heaver gets whitewashed in his first semi-final. He didn't really come back from that first leg, it must be said. And we are now all down to Johnny Clayton.
It's just that it's sad that Johnny Clayton, the player that Johnny Clayton's chasing, is probably in the top 4 or 5 most informed players. So Joe Cullen's mark is going to keep going up. He's going to keep earning money on these floor tournaments. So really, the player he's supposed to be aiming to catch is maybe D'Souza or Ratajski, which is madness considering how good both of those players are, and each of them could potentially be falling outside the top 16 in the world in not too long. So yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, chat room, all good, Craig. Thank you very much. All good here. We say getting ready. One semi-final done. One halfway through a final. But the darts action doesn't stop there because we have the live league tonight. 10 matches on the live stream.
Oh, Wade's checked out. I think that was 18 he had left. He's gone 5-3 up, 91 average still, but he's 5-3. He has managed to hold. So should Clemens get broken here, Wade will be thrown for the match. But as it is, Clemens has kicked off with a 180. Pressure is firmly placed on James Wade in this leg.
PB, can we get the graphic up for this match?
What, the race to the match?
No, can we get the graphic up for this match?
2 seconds. Yeah, let me do some jiggery pokery.
Owen asks how Johnny Clayton's not in the top 16 after these recent performances. Well, because he won an unranked tournament, and in the 5th round, what was it, the 6th round? In the 6th round of the only ranked tournament that he could have played in, he got battered by a Peagle that was just absolutely on fire.
And the fact that it's a daft 2-year order of merit. So what you did 18 months ago is still relevant on your ranking today.
It's also true. Can't deny that.
Clemens, 5-4 rather, holds throw. He's now averaging 7 points higher than James Wade, and Wade's only kicked off with a 60. Now, we know that Wade likes to bait these people in. I almost think of Wade now, a bit like the Monsters Inc. Scream energy. I think Wade just feeds off getting his opponents close to the winning line and then beating them. And I think that's how he feels himself. So maybe he's just setting Gabriel Clemens up a little bit here, setting him up to fail and getting ready to strike again. But he hasn't started well here, so there is a chance now for Gabriel Clemens to take this leg and then get back to 5-all. And then from that point onwards, it would be first to 2 effectively in this match. But right now, you would say the form has clearly swung towards Gabriel Clemens. And James Wade looks to be struggling, although looks are sometimes deceive him.
I hope not, because that means I've got to make another graphic.
Someone's just asked in the chat room about Players' Championship final races and what the cutoff will be. Last year, although we only had, was it 22, I think it was? Last year was 9. So if we get 30, then I don't know.
I don't think we're going to have 30.
I think probably around £10,000 should be fine for the Players' Championship finals. It's normally the case. Normally the case. And there's the graphic as if by magic. Thank you, Barzik.
That's what we do.
But yeah, no, I think you're probably looking at around £9,000-10,000 a game in order to make the Players' Championship finals. You don't normally need that much as
14
big moments
from Clemens.
Big moments.
This is getting tense.
I think you'll need it, Darcy. I don't think you'll need it. I think you know what Wadey's like. I'm backing him. I'm backing the boy. I'm backing Wadey. He's gonna find a 13-part leg here. You what?
Who does this set up better than? Johnny Clayton's just come in. He is absolutely railroaded Jason Heaver 7-0. James Wade is going to come in, if he does get to the final, or Gabriel Clemens, off quite a tough encounter, which is a bit more of a slugfest than the sort of perfection that we saw from Clayton. Who's prepared better? Who is going to win this match from this point forward?
Well, if it's Gabe Clemens comes in, then I think it might be him. He's just fought back. But the Ferret is in the form of his life right now. There's no doubt about that. I think, you know, the Ferret's the Ferret. And this would be a perfect setup for him as he goes into the Premier League. And that's why I think he'll be in the top 4. Yourself?
I've got to back Clemens. I've got to back Clayton, sorry. I thought before the match that Clayton was the form is really good. He's been good all week. He's been good all year, and I think whoever comes through this, you know, you've been tested. Clemens has shown some mettle, but there's the same thing that we say about Michael Van Gerwen, and you only get a certain amount of chances to beat him. If Wade does get through this, I feel like he's used all his lives here, and I think Johnny Clayton will just get the better of him.
Where will MVG be ranked at the Players' Championship finals? We don't know, mate. We don't know. Depends on how many events he plays. Depends on what goes on after that. How many Pro Tours he plays. We don't know. It's the God's honest truth. So he could be ranked. What was he ranked last year? Was he ranked about like 30 odd? No, he was ranked about 4, wasn't he? Because he played all the events. But last year, or the year before, Wadey.
Done it. It flashed up so quick on the screen that I'm not even sure what he checked out, but James Wade has broken back, so he's now 6-5. This is looking like panic zone for Gabriel Clemens. James Wade's got the throw. He's got to do something special here. Despite averaging 9 points higher, he is still 6-5 down, and he's come back from 4-0 down, Gabriel Clemens. But when crunch time approached him, he's gone in with a 58. So James Wade now has everything he needs to get this match done. The laptop's gone away. Phil thinks it's done. Is it done? Is James Wade going to cross the line here?
Lendl's in the chat room. How are we all doing? The live league 9:30 first game stream will be up from about 9:25, guys.
James, you require 96.
Yeah.
I hate being right. I really do. I wasn't panicked at all at Fireball. Was not panicked in the slightest. This is do you know what? I'll let you call this in, Luke, but this is going to be the perfect wading shot coming up to break the throw and get into the final.
This is absolutely standard James Wade at this point. Clemens has done well with a 140 to leave himself 143, but is that enough pressure applied to Wade's 105? Maybe not. If he doesn't check this out, though, you would be hard bet to find that he hasn't set it up, and he has. He set it up on double top, so Gabriel Clemens, a 143, it must go. Otherwise, James Wade, knowing his doubling statistics, he hasn't played his best here, but doubles-wise, he's been pretty clinical. And Gabriel Clemens is only at 65. He left himself 78. So James Wade, one dart is all he needs, and that's it.
Oh.
That is all we need. Gabriel Clemens is out. James Wade in the final against Johnny Clayton to come in around about 10 minutes' time.
Waiting.
I hate being right. I do. It's good being right, but I just hate it always happening. And someone saying they got on James Wade at the UK Open. Yeah. Same here. Reese says, will there be a live lads on the Monday of the day the Premier League starts or no? Sorry, I'm thinking ahead. No. There won't be. The reason why as well is because it's Easter Monday and I will probably still be hungover because that's what Easter's like in our house. No chance.
If that's the case, we might do it Saturday or Sunday just to see Jar do it smashed.
Do you know what? Do it on Good Friday. I basically the Easter weekend for me starts at 3 o'clock on the Thursday before and ends at about probably Sunday. Probably middle of probably late Sunday evening. I'm basically on it all the way through. That's what the Easter weekend's for, getting absolutely shit faced.
Yeah. Boise thinks he's going to end the streak. He's got Wade in the final with a big smile. Could he end the streak?
You called. You know, I'm not having this. Not having this. No. You called Devin Peterson a win this today, mate, and he went out round one. I'm not having that.
Jonathan says, winning a semi-final with an 88 average, only Wade. Correct.
Yep.
Hashtag Wade.
That's a 96 for most. That's a 96 average for most. Right, I'm going to head off because I've got to go and do our report for our for the channel for onlinedarts.com, which you'll be able to read shortly after play. So, talking you through the final after this commercial break will be Luke Pickering and Philip Bars. I will be back tomorrow with you, Phil, aren't I? 12 o'clock.
Yes, so we'll be on air for about 11:50-ish, so we can talk about the draw and whatever. So it'll be good. But yes. On the other side of this, Jar is going to go off to do the report for the website, so you can all read that after play is done. Jar, pleasure as always, buddy. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone, and we have a final to look forward to here on Super Series Live. It will be James Wade, the machine, against the ferret, Johnny Clayton. It's been an epic. We've been going for nearly 6 hours today, and some of you have been here since moment one. So give yourself a huge round of applause, everyone in the chat room that has been here. Boise, you can do one. I'm going to block you from the chat room with chat like that. I haven't seen any football score. No, but again, welcome along. Remember, drop us a thumbs up if you like our content, and please make sure you give us a subscribe as well so you don't miss any of the content we have got coming your way. But Luke, The final. How does it go?
I think Johnny Clayton wins this 8-4. For me, he is the better of the two on form today, but yeah, could be close, but I'm fancying Johnny Clayton.
All right, lads, in the chat room. All right. I used to like you lot. Luke, you've watched most of these all day, so you can talk the guys through it. I'm just going to change our setup a little bit. I think I've got a 2-picture one here, so it just looks a bit neater rather than an empty box.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, just going off the form today, Wade's played well. He's taken out some half decent opponents, but he's Wade so far beaten Kieran Tian 6-3. He beat Wayne Jones 6-1, Luke Humphries 6-3, Gordon Mathers, which went close, that was 6-5. He beat Labanauskas 6-4, and then he beat Gabriel Clemens 7-5. And then if we just look over at Johnny Clayton, he has had quite a good day. He's taken out a big name in Jose D'Souza, but he took out Josh Payne 6-3, and then Ted Abbott 6-2, Jason Lowe 6-3, 6-3 against Steve Lennon, 6-4 against Jose D'Souza, and then his semi-final, he averaged 100 and beat Jason Hebert 7-0. So he set himself up quite well. He's coming in with a good run of form, especially after the D'Souza and Hebert games, averaging a ton plus. So really set himself up well. And Johnny Clayton is continuing the form we've seen from him earlier on this year.
Yeah, look, he's been sensational. It is the thing, really. That World Cup win has given him so much confidence. And he's just looking like a completely different player since that moment.
You wonder whether it was something he said that Price said to him when he was there, or whether it was just the winning moment. But it's changed him as a player. He seems to exude confidence now, and it's shown in pretty much every time I've seen him.
Yeah, 100%. Mind you, it's just the same. I'm not putting him in the same bracket as Van Gogh yet, obviously, but it was the same in 2012 when Van Gogh won that first. He just went on a complete runaway train journey.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Clayton, realistically, again, although we talk about age and stuff, this could be the start of Clayton's career as a high-end professional. He's been a professional for quite a few years, but getting to the same sort of standard as the top 10. So he could have a while to go, Johnny Clayton, and the form just keeps improving. But yeah, there's good signs, especially when you're modelling your career off someone like Michael Van Gerwen.
Yeah, 100%. And there we have it. If like magic, the only two of us on the screen, get rid of that horrible black box. Again, let us know in the chat room, how is this final going to go? Let us know who you think is going to win this. Basically, the reason for the early start is that players want to get home early. I think it gives the European lads the chance to make the last flight home or everything like that, I think is the reason. Yeah, look, arguably Merv King should have won that final. I completely agree. Just going to have a look at the disaster of this Spurs game now that you've all started talking about it too. Only we could do that. They looked horrendous as well. 2 second-half goals. Ugh. Treat. Let's have a look at the stats. I think we've had 100 million shots.
Yeah.
Very good question there. It says, do you think MB or Michael Van Gogh will be as good with the new dart as he was the old darts, as in averages and tournament wins? Tournament wins, I don't know, because, look, as it happens in all sports, the bars get raised and people come up to that standard. So the standard is a lot better now. So will he win as many tournaments? The jury's still out there. Do I think he can reach those averages again? Yes, I do. We saw signs at the UK Open. It took an inspired performance from Luke Humphries to beat him. So yeah, look, I've seen enough that, yeah, I think we can. Luke, can you just fill for 2 minutes? I've just got to take a call about the live league tonight.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so there's a few players that I've been keeping an eye on to Order of Merit and seeing who has come back and really raised their profile this year. A few that stand out that have earned quite a bit of money so far early on in the year is Labanowskis is up to 9.25 thousand. So good start from him. Suit is another one, another 9.25 thousand. And then Jason Heaver, someone who only won a tour card at Q School this year and wasn't a recognised name. He's managed to get himself up to 5,000. So as we said earlier, there's a certain benchmark that you need to get towards getting to the Players' Championship events and then to the World Championship at the end of the year, as well as getting into the match play and the Grand Prix. This Pro Tour Order of Merit really counts towards that. So a good chance that the likes of Labanowskis and potentially Heaver as well have already done a good chunk of that work to get themselves through and into a potential spot at the World Championship. But really impressive from Suter. He seems to be the one that's carrying the form better than anyone else so far. With his 9,000, but Callum Ridds leads the Pro Tour Order of Merit right now. He's not close on the actual main Order of Merit. He still needs an extra around about 50,000, but Callum Ridds is your top of the Pro Tour Order of Merit for the World Championship qualifying right now, as we stand after the Super Series 7 event.
Yeah, Dan, maybe, but we've got the live league after this, so I might get a bit of the extra time. Yeah, again, chat room has been absolutely insane today. You guys have absolutely smashed it. We are just waiting for things to kick off. And like we said, the plus point is if they play to that standard, at least it could be quick. However, we all know that James Wade will do something special when it matters. Well, good question, Jonathan. What would your dream Premier League 10 be next year, regardless of tournament wins, just for entertainment and enjoyment value? Right. Let me get a pen. Same as you.
I was going to say we did this in our group chat the other day, and we had a bit of a disagreement, all of us. But yeah, I'll get a pen and I'll write it down.
Yeah. Right. Taking out no tournament wins, just on who we'd like to see. Again, you guys in the chat room as well. What would your dream Premier League 10 be? Who you would like to see? Forget rankings, form, and everything like that. What would your 10 be?
Are we just going with PDC players currently just now, or are we going with past players as well?
No, just now. So if you were picking the Premier League for next year, who would you have in?
Okay.
It's a great question. It's going to upset a lot of people as well, isn't it?
you know it's going to happen.
Mine.
Yeah, go. You just fire away whenever you're ready.
Yeah, you know, I'm just getting it up now. I'm just working it out. Weekly Dance Class, Mark Walsh has to be there. Not a tour card holder. Otherwise, got a chance. 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Need 2 more. This is an absolute belter of a question. Absolutely superb. Right.
Yeah, I think ready.
Yeah. Right. Go on, Luke. You can go first.
Right. I want no stick in the chat for the fact I haven't included Peter Wright, because this is purely on entertainment value as a player watching you on stage, not the antics before the match or after the match. So I've gone for MVG, Gerwin Price, Gary Anderson, Michael Smith, Dave Chisnell, should the snatch not be there, but again, we're going to take him as he is. Luke Humphreys, Johnny Clayton, Dirk van Dijvenbode, Raymond van Barneveld, and potentially, depending on form, Steve Beaton would be my 10th player.
To be fair, not a million miles off mine, to be fair. And again, I've got two names here that they haven't got tour cards, so you couldn't put them in. But one for commercial reasons and one just because he could be potentially brilliant. But I've gone MVG, Price, Anderson, Dirk. I've put Dimitri in, and then I've put in brackets if he plays normally. Michael Smith.
Yeah.
Joe Cullen.
Yeah, that's fair.
Johnny Clayton. And Devon Peterson as my 10. And then in brackets, before all the hate comes, if Cadby had a tour card, I'd have him in.
Yeah.
And then in another one, because I think the Premier League is about more than just darts, Fallon.
Yeah, I think that's a fair one. She's proved she can match it, so yeah, I think. Yeah, we are. Here we go. James Wade against Johnny Clayton. The match we've been building up to for a good 20 minutes now, so hopefully it lives up to its billing. But we've got some good form from both players coming at this. So Wade's got the throw. How's this first leg going to go down?
Well, it's a potential break in the opener. Unless this would be typical Wade.
Oh, he hasn't done it. Clayton now for a break throw, and he's done it in one. Johnny Clayton, that was a 13 darter, 116 average in that first leg, and he is now taking a 1-0 lead and a big breaker throw. First 8 legs, so the format extends a little bit. If you are new to the Pro Tour form, we first to 6 for the first, all the way up to the semi-finals. That's first to 7, first 8. So Clayton takes an early lead, but only kicks off at the 59. If you're going to break, you've got to hold. Pressure is now on Johnny Clayton.
100%. It hasn't started well. James Wade doesn't give you too many opportunities on his throw. So when you do break it, you have to make sure that you hold. You can't be gifting breaks back to James Wade.
Oh, we've got loads of people coming in the chat with their recommendations as well. No, I'm liking this. Well, thanks for everyone that's getting involved. I keep them coming. I'm enjoying reading through these. There's some good names and some blasts from the past that I'm liking to see.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's superb. Loving it all. Han says, and nobody mentions Wade. Yeah, we said that it was on an entertainment basis who you would like to see for 16 weeks. And I've left Peter Wright out for the same reason. I don't enjoy particularly watching Wright and Wade play. Both amazing players, stunning players. But I want to see rat-a-tat-tat darts. Just a personal opinion, no right or wrong answer to this.
Clayton with a good setup there, leaves himself on 36 after 15. But Wade, 79 to break,
just
hasn't done it.
I thought I was convinced that was going to go. Convinced. People are asking about what has happened to Cadby. Obviously, he went home for family reasons and everything like that. And yes, he had some difficult times when he went home, but sorted himself out. But the travel issues in and out of Australia at the moment pretty much make it very, very hard for him to. It made it almost impossible to get over here for Q School.
Raven Vex just said no room for Tyson. I mean, he's a brilliant player, but again, the Premier League, for entertainment value, do you watch Ratajski? And although you're blown away sometimes by his darts, it's not right. It's not like Michael Smith. I don't watch 170 from Ratajski and have the same gasp of enjoyment, and just like you just get so enthralled when you see someone like Michael Smith or Van Diver or something like that. I don't feel like you get the same sort of reaction to Christopher Ratajski, but taking nothing away from him because he is a fantastic player. And that match against Clayton at the UK Open was brilliant. But I don't feel like I would want to watch Ratajski play for 16 weeks. I would rather watch a Dirk Van Diver type.
Yeah, 100%. People saying about Leighton Bennett. Yeah, but Leighton is a fantastic talent. But the limelight and everything may have come a little bit early. So this break away from the limelight and everything like that may do him the world of good. But Leighton, nice lad and a really fantastic talent for the future. But everyone had to remember that he was only, 13, 14 when he shot into all this darting stardom, if you will.
And Wade the leg back. Good holder throw there from James Wade. 2-1 now. Pressure is on James Wade, though. He needs to break Johnny Clayton back. He started this match, but Clayton broke him very early on. Wade really needs to get that break back. It took him a while to get going after Clemens rallied in the last match, but can he get himself back on level terms with Johnny Clayton in this leg? Clayton's well enough, so James Wade is going to have to pull some magic out of the bag once again.
Yeah. John, you forget that Leighton won the BDO World Youth title the year before Keane, and then went on to do that huge exhibition. I know it was an exhibition, but he did that massive event with Phil Taylor at the Tower of London, which was watched by millions because I was involved with it. And so he won it before Keane. Don't get me wrong, Keane's an amazing player as well, but he's older, more mature. Leighton may have been a little bit soon for him. Ben says, how on earth can you not have Wright? Look, Wright will always be in there at the moment. We're not saying that. It was a case of who would you like to see play?
I mean, yeah, but Peterson's another one. He's got a brilliant walk on the same as Wright. I would put them sort of walk-ons in pretty equal category. But when you watch Peterson and you're watching him rattling the 180s, and he's such a heavy scorer that's the sort of stuff I'd rather watch. Just as I said, Johnny Clayton, 15 darter, hold a throw, 100 average so far in this match, and he's 3-1 up. So Johnny Clayton is almost at the halfway mark in this final, leads James Wade 3-1.
Yeah, 100%. Nick says, good effort, Chaz. Yeah, played absolutely superb today. Did Chaz. It was good from him. Bennett on the Dev Tour next year. Without checking his date of birth, I'm not sure, but you have to be 16 to play on the Dev Tour. He's getting close.
Yeah, he was the 31st of December 2005, so I think it'll be the year after that he gets on the Dev Tour.
Yeah, so we don't think he'll. So I'm guessing he'll play a lot of JDC again next year. Ben says, do you think Rob Cross will be a one-season wonder? No, look, Rob's a fabulous player. You don't win the Worlds, the match play, the European Championships if you haven't got ability. Yes, he struggled massively last year, but the signs are there that the throwers look better in this Super Series. So, look, Rob's a wonderful player.
Johnny Clayton leaves himself 50 after 12 darts for a breaker throw here. Wade's not on a finish, so Clayton will get at least 3 darts from here. So Johnny Clayton now, huge opportunity to take this match 4-1. Big breaker throw if he gets this, and would have the throw in the 6th leg. Johnny Clayton now, massive opportunity this. He's missed starts. This would be typical James Wade if he can take out a 1-3-5 finish. He's probably going to go and start on the bull, I think. But let's see what happens. Can James Wade check out 1-3-5? Hasn't played well this leg. And the form, unfortunately, continues for James Wade. So Johnny Clayton, 3 clear darts at double-8. If he manages to get this, then he's a big favourite, and he has managed to do it. So Johnny Clayton, 16 darter there. He now has the throw in the 6th leg. Huge opportunity to lead 5-1.
Yeah, 100%. Someone else as well. Are you concerned about the form of Wright, Durrant, Aspinall, Cross, Vandenberg? Yeah, look, I think there has to be concerns around most of the Premier League lineup in terms of form-wise at the moment. Obviously, Gezi won yesterday, which was great. Johnny Clayton is probably the exception. But yeah, look, there has to be question marks around a lot of them. Completely agree. Where are we? Craig says, Phil, do you guys think Lisa Ashton would do good in the Premier League if given a chance? If she plays her A game, she'll cause problems. No doubt about that. Lisa is a fabulous, fabulous player, but lacks consistency on a TV stage. I think it's fair to say, Luke.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think the only time I've really seen her play to her potential was either the first few legs against Ratajski in the Grand Slam or the game against Beanie at the UK Open. So she has got quality, and I would also add that her throw is really good to watch, and she is quite a quick player, and it is quite rat-a-tat-tat. So I do like watching Lisa play, but if she was going to go into the Premier League and average 88, then playing against the best players in the world week in, week out, you would probably expect her to get routed, which would be painful. So Johnny Clayton takes out a 15-dart leg there to hold 5-1 out of Clayton. But yeah, I think Lisa Ashton, if she got in the Premier League and did play her A game, I completely agree. I think she would cause quite a few problems. But if she was going to go in there, she's just a bit too inconsistent for me at the minute. So if I was going to take her as she was, personally, she wouldn't be on my lineup.
Yeah, if it's all ifs and buts, but her top game is as good as anyone's. But it's just that consistency. Completely agree. That's 116. Johnny Clayton is on an absolute mission here. Bit of a double-edged sword in one here. Owen says, we'll come on to that in a minute. Owen says, do you think this is the weakest Premier League lineup we've had in years compared to others? Yeah, I'm not a fan personally of the lineup.
Yeah, I think it's maybe unfair to say that, because if we looked at it in December before the World Championships, all of them players had won major tournaments. They were in form. It's just the fact that the last 3 months, some of their forms have dipped massively, especially someone like Durrant's form has dipped mainly, but it seems to have dipped since COVID. So it wasn't necessarily his fault. He was playing unbelievable last year. But if we look at it right now and my expectations for the Premier League, I'm not expecting big things for this lineup. But again, they've all won major tournaments or major finals to get here. So, they did play well last year, but yeah, form coming into it is a bit shocking.
Yeah, Joey says, do you think Wade and Chisnell have been robbed of a Premier League place? One of them, yes. One of them, no.
Agree.
I think Wade, yes. Don't think Chisnell did quite enough. But Wade, I think Wade should have been in. And the other one says, if you were picking the best 10 players right now, based on who is in form, who would you pick? Well, if you're picking form, then Wade goes in, Joe Cullen goes in, Ratajski probably goes in.
And then, Dirk van Duijvenbode goes in. There's a lot of players.
Yeah. Nathan says, be honest, if Glenn didn't win it, does he get in? No. On last year's performances, if he wasn't... No, I mean, I don't get it.
I think again though, you couldn't leave the defending champion out. That would be a bit ridiculous. So I understand his form's not brilliant, but at the same time,
I've got no problem with the defending champ because he won it. So, but yeah, if he hadn't have won it, would he be in this year? Probably not. Don't be a talking point.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm completely on board with giving Durrant the spot. I think Aspinall just big enough final. That was maybe a spot that I would question. That was one of the ones I maybe would have changed. But yeah, Durrant, I've got no issue with him being.
Yeah. Ben says, surely Chizzy getting to a semi-final of the Worlds and Smash MVG is enough. Now, see, look, one performance and one tournament run isn't enough for me personally.
Ooh, just to see that, Phil, James Wade has broken back. It's 14 data there from James Wade, 97 average, but that is massively important for this match. He still needs another break of throw later on to get himself back on level terms. But as of right now, Johnny Clayton leads 5-3 after 8 legs. James Wade is slowly warming himself into this match.
Yeah, Jeffrey is in the chat room from New York. Welcome along, mate. Glad to have you on. And yes, the James Wade fight back has started. But Luke, you can't start with a 58 after breaking the Johnny Clayton throw.
No, that's absolutely criminal from James Wade. But I say that and he hits a 180. So he's listening to us. He knew that was a bad visit, but he might have just redeemed himself. Johnny Clayton, though, can hit 135s and 140s for fun. Hasn't followed it up. James Wade has been let off the hook. A brilliant 180. But now, is the match starting to turn in James Wade's favour? That's the question.
Depends on this visit here. Probably not enough. He probably needed 2 trebles.
Yeah, I agree with you. I expect Wade to hit 140 here, so that would put Clinton under big pressure.
Cheers, Gary. Thank you very much. But then Wade, 2 visits without a treble.
This is starting to get interesting. It's starting to get a bit nervy now.
Yeah, but Ben, D'Souza won a tournament. Clayton won a tournament. The unwritten rule has always been, if you win a TV tournament, you get in the Premier League. Chizzy didn't win one. They won one. That's the difference.
To be honest, I agree with the point. Chizzy and Aspinall is that you could argue the toss there. Them two were, and you look at performances, them two were quite close. But I guess when you're looking at the tournament that you're selecting for, the tournament that you're selecting for the year before the previous final outweigh the World Championships. Well, you could definitely argue that yes, it does. So, in my opinion, I think Chisholm should have been in there over Aspinall, but I can understand that you've put both finalists in from last year because Aspinall did over the 16 weeks prove that he can live with the best, and we've not really seen that from Chisholm in the Premier League. Every time he's been in there, he's not played too well. But as I'm speaking there, Johnny Clayton, James Wade, 5-4 now. Wade is closing the gap all the time, and he picked up with a 180 in this leg. So we have still got legs in this match. This could go all the way. What a performance from James Wade to come back here.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. What did Wes Newton do to get in the Premier League? Probably not enough, but back then the majors weren't spread out as much. So you had to pick more within the top 10 and everything like that. Well, I'll tell you what, the tide has turned here, Luke, massively.
Yeah, you spot on. I think now we're starting to look at James Wade producing another one of his brilliant performances. The UK Open, he's fresh at the back of that, but he's hungry for a title in a Super Series, and this could be the one. Johnny Clayton had chances early doors, but James Wade now is turning the style on, averaging 1-2-6 in this leg. He's left himself double 16, not his preferred double. He's a double 20 and double 10 man. Johnny Clayton from 72. This is on throw, has to throw at least a 15 darter, otherwise he's got a huge chance of getting broken here. And he's done it. Johnny Clayton. Massive dart there.
Huge moments in this match.
Wade is turning the style on now. 180 to kick off in this leg. He is not done and he will not sit back and take this. What a match this is between Wade and Clayton, two of the most informed players in the PDC.
Yeah, this is stunning from both players. The chat room is electric here as well. Absolutely superb. We'll try and answer some questions as we get gaps, but this match is thoroughly captivating.
Yeah, what a leg of darts this is. A 180, 140 from Wade, 140, 180 from Clayton. This is going to be tough on whoever loses this. What a performance from both players.
Yeah. What can Johnny do here? Oh,
45
he's blinked.
Not enough. Not enough
He's blinked.
at all.
Absolutely blinked at the wrong moment.
Clayton can afford to sit off here. I mean, you can't really attack and defend in a darts match, but it's not imperative that he wins on Wade's throw because he broke so early on. So he's still got that cushion. But should he get broken in any of the next couple of legs, then Johnny Clayton, the pressure is firmly on him. But right now, he's still got a little advantage with that early break. But James Wade now, 13 left, has to take this out. Otherwise, Clayton's got a big chance to get a break.
Last dart in hand, that hurts.
Johnny Clayton, 177.
Yeah, Johnny, the only player to win a singles TV title, never to be picked for the Premier League, was Paul Nicholson, because the Premier League had already been announced. The Premier League lineup had already been announced after he won his title. So yeah, only one player that has won a singles TV title has not been in the Premier League. Correct.
Johnny,
is that
quite slick?
You know, I was about to say, it's a damn good game when you say 60 is a slip.
Just maybe Wade, is that enough pressure? I mean, if Johnny Clayton can leave himself, if he can hit 84 here and leave himself on tops, I don't think Wade will get that 137, but it would be typical Wade should he do it. Has he missed a dark ball there? Yeah.
Yeah.
James Wade, 137. Oof. This is it. Massively important moment now.
Oh, last start in hand, Johnny Clayton. Woo-hoo!
Wade kicks for the 99 again. We said it before. Is a 99 a bit of a slip? Is a 99 enough in the scoring phase of this leg to keep him in front? Clayton followed him with a ton, but really, you're looking for two trouble visits here. They're playing that well that a two trouble visit is imperative to just keep and hold your throw. But Wade needs to win all three of these last legs to get himself over the winning line. Johnny Clayton is playing very, very well. So that is going to be a tough task for James Wade from here. Ooh. Not enough. Not enough from Wade. The onus is on Johnny Clayton. Can he get one or two troubles? He gets the two trouble visit to 140. He leaves himself a 161. He's effectively stolen the darts. James Wade now needs a minimum two trouble visit if he wants to keep a hold of his throw. And I don't think that's enough. Johnny Clayton now, with a good setup shot here, could leave himself on a one dart out shot. James Wade would then be forced to hit this 146. or Clayton will have darts for the match. But this is it now. This is potentially the end. And Johnny Clayton has left himself double 12. Wade 146. It's over to you. Can you do it?
No. No is the answer. Johnny Clayton, this is your moment. And there we have it, Luke. The Ferret has added another title to his collection. Right now, is there a better player of darts than Johnny Clayton?
For me, right now, no, there is nobody better than Johnny Clayton in the world at the moment. And I know it sounds ridiculous when we look at the stats and we look at where he's ranked, but nobody is playing better than Johnny Clayton. His form at the minute is ridiculous. He will probably win an event. Every 4 events, he'll probably win a floor tournament at the minute. He's playing that well. So fair play to Johnny Clayton. But a good effort from James Wade today. A 99 average in the final, but he played well all day. A really good final. Enjoyed that. Good form from both.
Yeah, 100%. What a day we've had here on day 3 in the Super Series live. The chat room has been absolutely insane. The Ferret has added another title to his collection. Huge, huge day of darts it's been. Luke, sum up for us in 2 words what this means for Johnny Clayton heading into the Premier League.
Title winner.
Like that. Well done. That is absolutely superb. Everyone, it has been absolutely insane today. We're wrapping this up quite quickly afterwards because we have to hop over and get ready for the MODUS Online League. But it's been our pleasure hosting you all this afternoon. Remember, we will be back at 11:50 tomorrow. It's a slightly earlier start. Absolutely superb. NK Darts, thank you very much. Yeah, Clayton to win. Gentlemen, everyone in the chat room, give yourself a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely superb. It's been our pleasure. We'll see you in just over an hour for the online league. And of course, we will be back for the final day of the Super Series later. I've been Phil Bars. Jonathan Featon was on earlier, and Luke Pickering as well. Luke, thank you very much, buddy, and we'll see you all soon.
Take it to the next level.